Unmute. Yay. As I wait for Stream Deck software to launch, because I always forget something. I need like one button that says launch everything related to streaming. Just one button. Like a macro. Which, to be honest, is probably not that hard to do. Okay, I launched the Stream Deck software and then it just didn't work. Cool. Okay, now it's working. Cool. Alright, sweet. Alright, so I think I did my entire turn, right? Was there anything else that I needed to do?
I don't remember.
I know I was getting ready for the missions. No, what the fuck am I talking about? Did my whole fucking turn. I didn't even move 2 of my fucking lords. What the fuck? Well, I guess they have their movement orders already. At least this one does. Well, no, they both do. So they would move either way. What else? I plan copying the Skaven I'm hearing speak. I had used all my money. My 4th stack is almost done. I'm just getting in position for the ritual. So 2 or 3 turns from now, the ritual should start. In 11 turns, I get another scheme of doom. That's fun. Oh, the Fortress of Dawn had access to spices. How nice. How nice is. And turn. These are the units that had their movement. I just decided to hit end turn and let them move this way. Even though this is way slower.
Guide us, Horned One.
Go. Go. Cult of Pleasure. Oh god, Cult of Pleasure looks like they, you know what's, when they finish their rituals, their progress on the bar jumps forward.
Yeah, I don't understand what this bar means.
I think it's a mixture of their amount of currency and, like, whether or not they've done the ritual. Like,
gotcha.
That's what I'm guessing. Who knows? Maybe the AI just gets given a fuck ton of free currency whenever they complete a ritual. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, Cult of Pleasure just finished their ritual. Eatine's still falling behind, man. Like, no way Eatine's been staying at that currency this whole time. Like, barely. Like, I bet if they complete their ritual, they jump forward. That is either because that completing it helps them push forward on the bar, or because when they complete it, they get free currency. One of those two things is happening. I mean, I could definitely see it, because the AI is so retarded, a lot of the time they don't even make the warpstone deposits.
I have no time for this.
By the way, so do you see what I mean when I say that, like, you'll basically never see an offensive siege done by a player in this game?
Yeah.
Because by the time you're ready for one, you can probably auto-resolve it.
Yeah.
And why would you bother doing something so risky in this game?
Yeah, because...
Yeah?
I was going to say, like, at the Mine of the Bearded Skulls, I could probably do it right now if I battled it, but I don't want to risk losing this whole army when Hexalobal's right here.
Yeah. And it's like, you, like, even if you had, like, all your towers ready, if you could just auto-resolve it, and especially now that you know exactly what's going to perma-die and what isn't, you don't know how the fuck a siege is going to go. And with Warhammer 1 and 2 defensive towers just fucking sniping and just slaughtering your units, like, especially because you have these plate claw catapults, once you have nothing else outside, those things are going to get sniped. That wouldn't happen in the auto-resolve. But with how towers work in this game, oh yeah, it's going to fucking happen. That's why as a player, you'll like never see it happen, ever. The only way you'll ever see this shit happen is like, assuming the sieges are the same in Warhammer 3, which I doubt. In Warhammer 3, where you have like the 4 players that are, you know, they have the capability of fighting each other, and then one of them wants to fight, one of them wants to auto-resolve, but you make the default play battle so someone can't get out of something by auto-resolving. And then you just have to fight it. So you have to make sure you're ready.
I just got I just got $9,000 from Clan Molder.
Really?
Yeah. I just gave them some military access and trade, and they're like, oh yeah.
Damn, they only gave me 1,300.
Damn, you got scammed.
Fuck. Well, put that money to use. We'll conquer all of that. Become very strong. And I'll just send you all the fucking warp stuff. Axolotls very close to doing their next ritual, so the more damage you do, the better. Especially if you can get on some kind of offensive and you can bum rush one of the ritual points. I don't know what stops Eotine from doing their ritual again, but it's been like 24 turns or something since they failed theirs, and they still haven't started again. Progress on this bar is nonsensical. You're still on the bar? And I doubt you have the amount of warpstone that it's saying that you have.
I have 448.
Yeah, what was the second ritual like?
I think it was like 150 or something like that. Or like 1,500.
Yeah, because it shows that you're basically almost at the second ritual point, and I know that's not true. This bar is dumb.
Arming another army.
Yeah, good. What stack is this? What number?
Well, I'm gonna try to make it a full stack.
No, like what numbered stack is this? How many stacks will you have after this?
This is going to be number 4.
Nice, we're getting our 4th stacks at the same time. Cool.
Nice.
Once you conquer all this shit, you should definitely be able to get a 5th and eventually a 6th. Hexawaddle's just gonna, like, die. I mean, Clan Molder's on the offense as well, as is the Cult of Pleasure. All of Hexawaddle's fucking enemies are just curb stomping them. Oh, yeah. I'm comparing unpleasant climate debuff to uninhabitable debuffs. Unpleasant's not that great, but yeah, it would work. Uninhabitable, you could make it work for very important locations, but you really wouldn't want to. You really wouldn't want to. Your income from buildings is halved. It would only make sense to do this somewhere that's like of great military importance. Like if there was just one place that you could settle that would block off the entryway into your entire nation somehow. Like maybe that. But aside from that, no. Today I'm having black tea instead of green tea.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, I even forgot that Eshin has 3 stacks over here now. So we got 3 stacks of Eshin from the east. You're coming up from the south and the northwest. From the north directly is coming Clan Molder and the Cult of Pleasure. Just as a note, if you do end up blocking off their path, The Cult of Pleasure won't be able to advance any further. Looks like Cult of Pleasure does have capacity to go through Molder, though. That's just a note. That could be a good thing, that could be a bad thing. Depends on what your goals are.
Here we go. I'm just trying to take the south.
Yeah. Nurgle's rot. Great. Thank you, Nurgle. Thank you. Yes, destroy growth in the place I just took over. Thank you so much, Nurgle. Fuck you, Nurgle. Fuck chaos. One thing I will say is in 40k games, they always make chaos look way scarier than they do in fantasy. You know, even though I'm like having to over-prepare right now specifically to take on chaos, 100% they make chaos look way fucking scarier in 40k games. Way scarier. Let's see, what's the thing I still need to pay for is the 2 hell pits. Alright, I'll pay for them now. It's gonna take me 4 turns to get those onto my main stack from now. So I have a little bit of time to prepare, but then it's gonna be scary. It's not gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a bad day. But everyone else is getting in position. And who's this again? Caracas. Caracas defending the area where Nurgle's Rot currently is. 10 out of 10. Good job. Wonderful. Yay. Magic missile. The Photor constant around self. I don't really think that's worth it for you. Let me give you something else. Leadership when fighting against dwarves. Sure. You're not going to do that much, but might as well take it. Let's see, what else do I give you? I don't even want the ability to overcast these spells. That's the thing. Because I can't get you something to deal with it. So I might as well start giving you actual agent abilities. Okay. Constant local effect, boost income. That could help.
It does a lot.
That shit can get up to 6%. Not bad. Not bad. For my 1 Warlock Engineer. I don't think I have the building yet to actually make more Warlock Engineers. I'm trying to get the buildings, but I'm having to manage it with getting ready for everything and then fighting off giant invasion. It's tough. I know I got the ability to recruit some other new hero. Oh yeah, but you can only recruit them in... Okay, no, I can get a Warlock Engineer. I can recruit these now. So I did, like, I think I just made it. Yeah. But I didn't get the building in that line that actually gives me tech. Okay. Cool. I don't know if I'll actually be able to do that in this campaign, but what I want to do eventually is get all the chieftains and get them away from the melee warlords and get them into, like, some mage armies, mage-owned armies, and then get warlock engineers and get them with all the melee warlords. I think that would be cool.
Yeah.
I just haven't had that opportunity. So. And I have some places that are so corrupted somehow that it's just like massive, like starting to get public order debuff type shit. All hail Skaven corruption. Any diplomacy I can do. And Molder. Want defensive alliance? Not yet? Okay. You will one day. Remember that. You will one day. God! The trade with them is already worth more than my trade with everybody except you. And the only reason yours is worth more is because of long-term partnership. That's it.
I didn't even know that was the thing.
Long-term partnership?
Yeah.
Oh, I taught you about it yesterday.
I probably didn't hear you.
Let's see. Well, they like me. They don't like that the Dreadfleet likes me. And the Dreadfleet's not going to like me now that these guys like me. But these guys are way better. These guys are way better. Dreadfleet only keep surviving because they have that Galleon's Graveyard, which is, like, very special. I can't believe we went from having no friends to having all these allies.
Which, the Drake fleet keeps landing on Lutheran every now and then.
Yeah.
They actually still have a settlement up there.
Yeah, though that's newly retaken. Yeah. That's where they keep going, and they keep getting chased out. Unfortunately... Oh! The Cult of Pleasure does not like Clan Mulder. Are they trespassing, then? Interesting. Well, good luck, Clan Mulder. I hope you don't end up at war with Cult of Pleasure. Cult of Pleasure is at war with Tyrannok, Hexawaddle, and Eotine. I think it's very likely that they'll end up at war eventually, to be honest. In turn... Well, I'm starting to actually not make enough food because of my Under Empire is growing. And I haven't been making any food buildings down there. Oopsie. It's okay. I've also spent a fuck ton of food settling things. And fighting the dwarves and Hexawaddle for you.
We are brave, mighty.
And after this, I'll have everything except the Hell Pit abominations, but I'll need to make sure that that stack is ready to go ASAP because I'll need to cover all my bases. Because I don't know where they're going to come from, and I need to make sure that we can respond reliably. God, I wish I could inhabit Orion's camp. Having this just be this open, uninhabited place is very inconvenient. But I don't want to take all the penalties for building there. There's no value to this fucking tree for me. I wonder what Kemri's gonna be doing. Are they just gonna chill? There's one Kemri stack. Here's another, here's another. They're all like a little past half stacks. Where's more Kemri? There's a full Kemri stack. That looks terrifying. Must be their actual leader. Oh my god, he's riding like a giant, magical, mechanical, scary thing. Doom Kings look so cool, dude. They look so cool. They have a lot of big units. A lot of monster units. Oh. Interesting. Hagreef is up by Eshin. They're sailing up there. Must be going to fight their remaining enemies, or trying to, but... 1, 2, 3, 4... Eshin has 5 fucking stacks. You cheating AI. What the fuck, dude? Huh. Oh god, the vampire corruption at Saratosa is 100%. Taking that over would be fun. Oh god. Oh, Eotine already reclaimed the glittering tower from the what's their name? Dreadfleet. God, the whole inside of Eotine's territory is just being destroyed. Like, razed.
Yeah, it's not very good for my economy.
Yeah, because that's where all your fucking undercities are.
Hopefully Lutheran's not game taking, so that's making me quite a bit of money.
Wait a minute. Oh, what the fuck? Oh yeah, the Cult of Pleasure's invading up there. Not just Dreadfleet. Oh god. Oh, the Cult of Pleasure's taken the island over. Oh my god, they've conquered like the whole north. Jesus, I wonder who's responsible for the raising. I wonder if that's all chaos.
Who knows?
I wonder if you fail your ritual, if the chaos doesn't despawn. Or if it just keeps raising. Probably keeps raising. Just to really mess with you. Oh, poor EA team. They were doing so well. Now they're falling behind. Oh my god, Cult of Pleasure's conquered shit in the east? And the northeast? Cult of Pleasure owns more than half that island, dude. Wow. Poor EA team. Looks like the Dark Elves win, huh? Stroke.
Here you go.
What is this? Box Snarl. The past weeks, your warlock engineers reported parts missing from your personal supply. Your spies tracked the thief to his lair. It's one of your lords secretly building a large mechanical claw to extract and crush previously unminable rock to extract the valuable warpstone within. Seize the claw. He loses 6 loyalty. I get armor-piercing weapon damage, plus 40. Bonus virtual large, plus 16. Oh, but demand a stake, I get 2k. Can you check Bok's loyalty for me? He's in my capital.
Yeah. He's at 10.
I'm taking the claw. Plus 40 armor piercing? Hell yeah, dude. Fucking shit. I'll take that way more than money. I mean, who knows? I might even give that to Bok. There's like, is it a weapon? Like, what is it? Like, is it a weapon? Let's see. Yes, it is a weapon. So I'm not putting it on Queek, but someone else certainly. Ooh, maybe his chieftain. Oh yeah, his chieftain could use it. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Put that on the chieftain. Oh yeah.
I think Charge Lock deserves it.
I think Charge Lock probably has something good already. Maybe.
Yeah, it's weapon strength and charge.
No, he has a berserker sword, so he actually doesn't have anything good.
Yeah.
I'm giving that to the chieftain. Because Queek is very selfish, and Queek would never let another lord have something so valuable. RP, man. RP. I'm gonna swap out Charge Lock's Berserker Sword for their Sword of Battle, though. That's something I'll do. I've given Queek some good stuff. Like, he has a very good enchanted item. And he has good armor and a good talisman. So Charge Lock's been getting some priority.
Horned One watches me.
Horned One. I need to build up more food buildings. Whether it's in an undercity or somewhere else. I've started researching the ability to add Skaven Corruption to all adjacent provinces, adjacent to all of my provinces. Wahahahaha. Let's see. How are these ruins going? Still just waiting on that 10% chance to give me something. How's this Undercity going? One of these could get an upgrade, but I think I have enough stuff above ground to build for right now. Now, you know, this is the craziest thing to me that I'm still not used to. So in the other games, the non-Warhammer ones, if you wanted food, you had to build like farms and ranches and shit based on the terrain and blah blah blah. And then as you upgraded your cities, they consumed more food. So I'm so not used to just being able to, and you also needed tech as well. So I'm not used to being able to just upgrade these buildings whenever the fuck I want. It's so weird. I'm used to having to like figure out a whole situation of logistics before I can do it. It's so strange to not have that be a thing. What would be very much benefited by this upgrade? Because I have a lot of opportunities to build something. I have a lot of things I can build. The doom is coming. I don't think there's anything I can build that will help me a lot, like a huge amount, with the upcoming invasion. chaos, probably upgrading to lock was a good idea. Level 4. Put that growth to use. And that's pretty much all my money already. Let's go check out Molder. Defensive alliance? Not yet. You'll want it eventually. I know what a Skaven wants. Skaven only want one thing. And it's disgusting. Wow. Skaven. Wait, where's their capital? Okay, it's off over there. I think these Skaven are primarily based somewhere that's an unpleasant climate for them, up in the north. Like, all snowy area. I wonder if they take snow attrition. Or if this Skaven faction gets something to avoid it. I don't know. Is everyone else where they need to be, though? You're somewhere you need to be. Let's take you into normal mode. You're almost where you need to be. Let's just put you in normal run mode, because you'll just be there next turn anyway. Run you. You have 3 turns, so you have your Help at Abominations, and I can get you into position. And then everyone will be in position. So I have like 3 more turns until I start my ritual. And enter. Oh yeah, Eotine's so weak compared to me now. I'm fighting the Cult of Pleasure? Oh, they're gonna die. I'm stronger than Clan Molder now, I think. Despite them being way larger. Interesting. That happens a lot in Total War games, is nations get really large, but then they can't build up the strength to maintain it, and then they just lose all of it as someone pounces on weak prey. That happens so much.
Attack, spread proxies.
Ooh. You see to the northwest of Skrulk?
Yeah, saw it.
Ruin the enemy.
Ruin the enemy. I hate typing on a phone. It used to be so easy.
Alright, I think this is gonna be the best auto-resolve I'm gonna get.
Or at least the earliest good one.
Yeah, and I'm not waiting 5 turns to get a better chance.
I think it's going up every pair of towers that finishes.
Yeah.
Is what's happening. But this is a good way to end that situation real quick. Yeah, I would have done the same thing in your situation. It's tying down 2 whole fucking stacks.
Yeah.
Oh, did you settle that at level 3?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm trying to conserve my food, but since this stuff's not going to be in any real danger once I take over this Hexalotl stuff, I can make this an economy-based area.
I have not made a second military hub, like, at all. It's just, I'm making everyone go to my fucking capital.
I really need to get one. I'm so disorganized, like, I still need to get the,
Yeah, you're stretched out more than me.
gels.
Like, way up north there, you could definitely use one way up north there.
Yeah.
Like, that Spectazuma one could be a good one. But that perfect crossroads heading north.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, why do I hear sad elven singing when the dwarves lose a battle?
They're just biased.
There should be happy cheering. Well, at least Ironbrow's original stuff is basically almost all dead. There's only one place left, and it's the one with gems. Oh! Eshin took the Fuming Serpent, the place I initially landed.
Warlord,
can imagine just being a resident there. Skaven again.
They keep coming fucking back.
Why does Skaven keep navally landing?
I imagine you guys in the East are like Vikings to these people. Like, why the fuck do they keep coming back?
All these Skaven from the East, man. And these are different ones, too. And then the Tomb Kings, who are just minding their own business.
They're just chilling. They're neutral.
Yeah, they've... Ashen will end up stronger than them at this rate, if they're not already, because the Tomb Kings are just sitting around. They're building up their armies, but they're sitting around. I don't see them doing anything with it. They're not moving towards anything. They're just enjoying what they have. Good. Build up. Hopefully I will eventually get under cities.
Alright, in 2 turns I can finally upgrade the capital, which means, and probably at least by the midpoint of today, I can get the flail infantry, or the next level of plague monks, which will be amazing.
Oh, like that one regiment of renown, that flail?
Yeah, the flail or fail, whatever they're called.
Yeah, the flails. Yeah, those are very offensive. Very offensive. I don't know that they're necessarily all round better than your plague monks, but for DPS, oh yeah, they're better. But they are not armored.
These plague monks aren't armored either.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I know about the flails. Have like no fucking armor.
I think I'm gonna make this army a very defensive army, just really based around.
Oh yeah, those plague monks have no armor.
Range.
The flails should definitely be better. Now that I've actually looked at the plague monks. Oh yeah. Okay, so your units are very offensive. I see why you would get more halberds than me.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of my rule anyway. It's just at least 4 anti-large units in an army, so they can be at multiple anti-large at once.
Yeah, rather than have like multiple anti-large, I just get some large of my own usually. In a way, my Giselles function as anti-large.
Yeah, that's true.
Because that's the perfect shit for them to gun down. I used them to wipe out that tree man last time. It wasn't easy, but they did it. And they have the range to do it. The Giselles are probably my favorite Skaven unit, to be honest.
Yeah, I like all of the Skaven range units, honestly.
I think I only like the Giselles, to be honest.
Fair. I do like the slingers. It really just depends on what I need the army for.
Your slingers are weak, so I'm not a big fan, but they're very mobile. They're very mobile.
But you can get the poison ones though. Those are pretty good.
For if I'm gonna have anything like that, I'd rather just play Bretonia and get their they have a fire arrow unit, which is for the price, it's the best range unit I've ever seen in Warhammer.
But the thing is, we're not playing Bretonia. We're playing Rat Boys.
Yeah, I know. Which is why I'm just gonna use the Giselles.
Fair enough.
There's a place in this desert called Quaitar. Spelled like that. Which is the way I think most would pronounce the real-life country as...
Quaitar.
I hear it pronounced so many different ways. I don't know how to pronounce it, but from my roommate, the fucking military person that's actually, like, operated in that region, apparently they call it Cutter.
That's weird.
It is weird. Everyone I've ever heard pronounce it, I feel like he would know how to pronounce it better than anybody else. I can also just do that thing where I look up the word on Google and then have the Google robot read it to me, but... who cares? What the fuck? Oh my god.
What?
One of Eshin's stacks are really interesting. You know what a warp grinder is?
I think. Hold on, let me look. Oh, I can't see it.
Because they have 7 of them in one
Jesus.
stack. These are weapon teams, armor piercing, vanguard deployment that can attack walls. Smaller, more portable version of a much larger drilling machine, first devised by Clan Skyri, as a mean to tunnel far more quickly. So basically, there's a Skaven unit that can just run up to walls and destroy them.
Damn, that's a little bit OP. Well, not OP, but you know, like strong.
Holy shit. Yes, they can go up to walls and attack them in melee and destroy them. That's terrifying. Can you imagine fighting like 2 Skaven players and one of them brings a fuck ton of these and the other one brings just like an actual army?
Jesus.
Guide us, Horned One.
Oh god. Quite interesting that they have like almost half a stack of that. AI stacks are so weird. 4 warp fire throwers. Jesus. And 2 rattling guns, 2 warp fire, warp lightning cannons, a poison wind globadier, a death globe bombardier.
I see all of
Jesus
They love
Christ.
guns more than I do.
Where's the melee front line? How are you gonna
Who needs
protect all
melee
this?
when you have bullets?
Master Snake.
Fighting this army would be hilarious. Oh my god, here's another one that actually has like some melee front line, but then it also has 4 rattling guns and 4 warp fire throwers. Yeah, they like ranged way more than you, buddy.
Let the bears.
Impossible.
Warlock of Steel.
All their stacks are like half range. Those are gonna be great in auto resolve. That's for sure. In a battle, those would die.
Move tails.
Oh god. Hey, apparently I'm getting notably stronger than you with this 4th stack. Good. Maybe that means I'll be able to handle this ritual.
Yeah, hopefully.
Hopefully. Why is this town so special looking? Because it's a strategic location. Sorcerer Islands.
Alright, your go.
Alright. Ready to take some ass and kick some names.
So you starting the ritual this turn, or?
No, I need 2 or 3 more turns, because I gotta finish the Hell Pit Abominations, and then I have to move this stack a little bit to the south.
Gotcha.
But everybody else is in position for it. I'm just gonna build up money sources in the meantime,
Which clan?
and also any fortifications I can, which are also kind of money sources, but like only a little bit. But fortifications, that kind of thing.
They had to do.
Things that help me survive primarily right now, and then when I have the unit upkeep, I'll work on money more, but
Verminous valor.
there's a chance they come from up there, but not a lot, so I don't know if I need those fortifications. Suntree Glades could almost definitely utilize a garrison warpstone deposit, because that got attacked so much. This would help it stand out a little bit more. It wouldn't make me any fucking money or anything, but it would help it stand out more.
Sorcerer Venta.
Yeah, let's just prepare as much as I can. work on money once the ritual is started. Skill points. Hush dish. Guess for you, it's just going to be some melee attacks, sir. Here you go. Skip ritual and diplomacy. Molder. Defensive alliance. No? Ah, you will say yes eventually. Mark my words, bitch. One day. Let's see. And Molder. Ooh! I passed Hexawaddle on strength rank.
Good shit.
That's a really good sign for you. That's a really good sign. Molder's kind of moved south a little bit and like encircled a couple of their Hexawaddle's places. One of them has a ritual resource site. Yeah, take that shit from them. Molder and Eshin are roughly the same strength. Molder is only slightly stronger than Eshin, which is crazy, because Eshin only has 16 settlements and Molder has 36. Fan Molder has a lot more potential. Although, they are nerfed because of the fact that most of their shit is in inhospitable climates. I see Mung. Mung is an ally of Clan Molder. I haven't discovered them, but I see them. Like, you might have discovered them. Maybe. No, I think I can only see them because of trade going to Molder. I'm sure Molder or Mung would like us. What is Mung? Are these orcs?
That's Norse.
Oh, the Norskins are here?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Actually, you can see them if you look at the Black Tower.
Yeah, I am looking at the Black Tower. I just
Okay.
I don't see, at least on this screen, I don't see any. I'm on the diplomacy screen. Let's see. Let me actually go look at there normally.
They're actually neutral with us, so there's a chance that, you know, maybe the Norskins like us.
Yeah, because these Norskins are allies with Molder. So they would be guaranteed to like us, pretty much.
Yeah. They're also at war with Hexalotl, so that helps.
Yeah. Hexalotl's just as good as dead, man. Defiled Blood Grounds. Cannot colonize ruins in this region until the associated Herdstone is destroyed. Plus 20 chaos corruption. Oh god.
Where's this?
Look southwest of the Norskins. There's a whole bunch of places up here like this. A bunch of ruins with Herdstones.
Oh, I see, yeah.
This is a Beastman thing. Oh god, so can Beastman just do this to anywhere?
Yeah, so from what... Well, again, I don't know if what's mod or not, but...
Yeah.
I think it's more of... They take, like, one place in each province, and that's, like, their... Like, their... I don't even know what you call it, but they own one area in each province, and the rest they just raise it to the ground.
Yeah, that's new. That must be new to this, because in Warhammer 1, Beastmen were only hordes. They were only hordes, and they could use the beast paths, and they kind of helped spread chaos, but they weren't directly aligned with chaos.
Yeah, in this they're a lot more, well, chaosy.
I see that, yeah. It's interesting. It's neat.
Okay, Hexalotl don't come down.
Cult of Pleasure declared war on Agro.
Oh, God.
Declared war on Mung and Clan Molder. I did predict this 2 turns ago, did I not? Well, at least they're not your concern. You can be at war with them, and they're not your concern. They're all the way up north behind, or somewhere around Molder, I think? I don't even know where Cult of Pleasure is based out of, because we can see almost all of Molder now, and I don't see Cult of Pleasure up there at all. But I do see them taking over the island that Eotine is on.
So in No Immortal Empires, they're about kind of like northeast of Nagarond. I think kind of around here, or up here. Can't really remember, but somewhere like that.
Yeah, and remember they confederated Nagarond.
True. So they're definitely in Nagaron if they didn't take.
They seem very spread out, which is good.
Yeah.
That's fine. Mulder might get their asses beat because Cult of Pleasure is like unbelievably stronger than everyone else. Cult of Pleasure is also soon going to start the third ritual, so I can see who our next antagonist is going to be after Hexawaddle.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to Lothorn.
Well, I'm not going there anytime soon.
Well, not anytime soon, but we may have to at some point.
Oh yeah, I have my own shit. I'm not going to have a lot of capability due to all my allies over here, unfortunately. Like, I can go, like, raise Hagreef, right? But then I actually earn less money, because right now I have some amount of money generation under Hagreef. And I can upgrade that, too. You know what I don't like about the Warlock Labs is that...
What's that?
It's... When you have them, you cannot realistically, like, get the max amount of money gained, the 50%, while also generating food. You would just be too discoverable. Because you would need another concealment building. And you can't do that with the fucking Warlock Lab there. But I don't want to get rid of the Warlock Lab because it adds +1 hero capacity for Warlock engineers. And gives 10% research rate. Now, anywhere that mines it, I'm sure not going to build a fucking Warlock Lab. But those are my concerns with the ones that get Warlock Labs included. It's like, I don't even know if it's worth it. But yeah, I could go...
I don't even... Yeah.
Yep.
I was gonna say, I don't even have the ability to get an alliance with Mulder.
Yeah, I can't do it yet either. Just keep fighting Hexawaddle and they'll get it eventually. The thing is that their relationship is moving. Relationships in this game are not usually instant. That's why I was really surprised when you told me that you were someone went to like -1 something with you immediately, because the way it works in most instances in this is that when you do something, it adds a location, like it adds a number to where your relationship, how they feel about you, will trend towards. So there's what it is right now, and then it's what it's trending towards. And it will take time to actually get towards that trend.
Yeah. Well, when I dissolved Kimri's alliance, it instantly went to 184 or something like that.
Yeah, like so when we got everything with Mulder, they had only like 12 with me, but they had next to the total was 52, and it's been trending up that way ever since.
What I mean is that I don't even have the option to.
The option to what?
To make an alliance.
Oh, it doesn't even pop up.
No. I just see break said alliances and break said alliances and cancel non-aggression pacts with other people. But I myself cannot make an alliance with them.
I'll check their diplomacy and see if I can figure it out when it's my turn.
Alright.
I'm curious if you are friends with someone that they're at war with.
I mean, I don't know anybody they're friends with.
Yeah, I didn't see anyone that would make sense for that, but...
Well, I mean, they're at war with the Dread Fleet, so that's probably it then.
Oh, do you have a defensive or something with the Dread Fleet?
Yeah.
That would 100% be it. That is why you can't do it. You need to break ties with Dread Fleet if you want Mulder.
Alright.
And that's what I was trying to... That's something I have mentioned before, I think just today. Or yesterday, or both. And then also, when you were siding with the Tomb Kings over Eshin, the ones that Eshin ended up wiping out, I was like, are you sure you want to pick that one? Because we can't have both.
Well, I didn't know they were at war with Eshin.
No, you did at the time. You commented on it.
I don't know.
You just assumed that Eshin would die because Tomb King's strong. And then the Tomb Kings died like 2 turns later.
Well, I just meant like when I made the alliances at the time, I didn't notice they were at war with each other. Only after. Alright, so I canceled my alliance with the Dread Fleet. I don't know if I have to cancel anything else. I think everything else.
It's just alliances that matter, like defensive and military. Non-aggression and shit like that shouldn't matter. Trade definitely wouldn't matter. Non-aggression could, I guess, but I don't think it would. Oh my god, there's a part of the island up north that I can settle. Holy shit. The very, very north has something settleable. Well, that's way out of the way. Witchwood. Ooh, that's a special location. Wonder who that was for. Maybe there was a wood elf there. Hard to tell when it's burned to the ground. Oh, I've encountered Mung now.
Nice.
Cool, we can get Mung as well. Well, the Cult of Pleasure has one of their big naval only, their black arcs. Literally up by a bunch of, well, right next to Mung, basically.
Northmen come.
I remember playing as the Norskins and Warhammer 1 was so easy, dude. It was so easy. It was like the easiest settlement-based campaign I ever did.
I got no aggression with Norska, or Mung.
Nice. Mung.
Ashton still doesn't want a military alliance with me for whatever reason.
Maybe they remember. They remember what you did to them. You
They should
sided
stop
with their
being
enemies.
So biased.
They remember. Little rat brains remember. Keep fighting Hexalotl and maybe eventually. Sometimes the AI can just be picky based on their the traits of their leader, which is nice in the older games because leaders die, you get new leaders with new traits. Damn, you got military already with Moldar? I can't even get defensive yet. The relationship is still trending. Although now it'll trend higher because they like you more.
Maybe that's why you discovered Mung, is because I got line of sight there.
Maybe. We could see like all of Moldar now. Damn, they just dominate all this. I never thought there'd be a giant Skaven faction up here waiting to trade with us and be our friends.
Yeah.
I thought this place was dominated by like Nagarond and Cult of Pleasure, but doesn't look like it. This is such a terrible Skaven faction to be. Almost everything is unpleasant up here.
Yeah.
The chances of them dominating this, I feel like, were so low.
Alright, I'm getting friendly with Kimri again.
Yay! My god, fucking Saratosa has a mini stack up here that Kemri's about to stomp. Looks like they've already been stomping it. And we should just go kill Saratosa. They have enough units. Saratosa makes 3k. If you got a max upgraded percentage-based money building there, you'd be making 1.5k off of Saratosa alone.
Yeah, I got my first level of the thieving buildings.
Yeah.
Your turn.
Seek target. Ooh. Those beastmen are raiding your territory. You should see if you can get a non-aggression with them.
I already checked.
Damn, you have some hot Skaven corruption. 74%?
Yeah, man.
Nice. Alright, one turn till the fucking monsters are ready. God, so many names to remember for so many different things. It's hard. It's tough. They can improve the Golden Towers defenses. I don't know if I'll need to. I don't know that they'd make it that far south. Rather, I should upgrade anything further north, I feel like. Yeah, I'll do that. Upgrade that. Skaven Stronghold constructed. Oh yeah. There's some buildings I need to make here. I think the fucking Pox Cauldron? Probably. Yeah, I think that's like the last one I have to squeeze in somewhere. I'll do that later. Once I'm swimming in money after this ritual. Quote unquote swimming in it. Won't be that swimming in it, but anything will help. Yeah, I see Hmong. They don't like me. They don't like me because apparently they don't fully like you yet. And they don't like that I have anything with the Dread Fleet. I have non-aggression. And also because I'm a great power. But they should like me over time. They're not actually very large, so it doesn't really matter. They might just die, to be honest. Mulder's still trending. 58. Ooh, okay. Got defensive alliance with Mulder. They won't do military yet. That'll trend it up towards 72. Nice. Can't believe I'm strength rank 2. And yet the Cult of Pleasure is like at least 1.5 times more powerful than me. If not 2 times. It's a little scary. Thank God they're so far away from me. Thank God. Let's see here. Skip ritual, and then... I mean, I think that's basically it. Counter the Slaughterhorn tribe. I think Slaughterhorn died and then respawned. That's what happened. Oh, I can get non-aggression with that Beastman on your territory. Maybe that'll help you.
Yeah, the relation should increase because I'm at war with Hexalot and they are as well.
I can get these other Beastmen really far away to give me non-aggression for money. A lot of money. Holy fuck, how far can we go?
We should really do a Beastman playthrough at some point.
If they have any native to this map, sure. I don't want to do Mortal Empires just to do Beastmen, because I've already done Beastmen.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. My bad.
Yeah, I did every single Warhammer 1 faction campaign. Every single one.
Gotcha.
Nice. I can get 3k for getting non-aggression with some random fucking Beastman horde that's up by Eshin. That's at war with Hexalotl. I'll take that. Shit.
Ready. You have 10 hot.
Wish Hagrief still liked me.
Speak. Domgrom. I have.
I'm just gonna do a quick Diplo sweep and see what's going on.
My people have
You keep forgetting diplomacy doesn't exist.
With hordes it does.
With hordes, but peace is never an option.
I have many excellent.
I've been looking for.
Okay, the fucking Vampire Coast rogue armies you cannot interact with, however.
I will listen.
Yeah, this is mine.
This is mine.
Stay in your dank hole.
Okay. I think that's basically it. Well, I got another 3k out of someone, so that's nice. Put that into something. Like this fortification right here. I'm just trying to fortify as much stuff as I can and fill in stacks where I don't have fortifications, getting ready for this chaos bullshit. Just need to survive it.
Godspeed.
In turn. Hexawaddle, hexawaddle. They doing?
Oh damn! I don't have any. I don't have any towers here. Here, I'm gonna click fight battle. I'll get your opinion on it. I don't think there's any chance I can win it.
Oh, no way at all. No way in hell can you win this. Do you want to fight it, or do you want to auto-resolve?
No, auto-resolve.
Okay. Yeah, there's no way you're winning this, not even remotely. This
Honestly,
would just...
those losses are better than what I would have done.
Maybe, who knows? You might have gotten more kills. Maybe not a lot more, but you probably... Like, you wouldn't have, like, crippled that army or anything.
Wait, where the fuck was that even at?
That was on the west coast.
Oh, God.
In the center of your stuff on the west coast. But you have 2 stacks right next to that.
Yeah.
So it's not too bad of a place. Ambusher discovered. Whoa. Oh.
He acting sus.
Those new beastmen are running around now. Now that they have a full stack.
Conqueror's delight.
Alright, got an aggression with those guys.
Nice. There you go. Ooh. Just a bunch of big factions now.
Alright, and this other Slaughter Horde Trime is going to give me $2,000.
Nice.
Treasury. I don't know which
Yeah,
one
get
it
that
is.
shit. Gold? Looks like gold.
Yeah, gold, yeah.
If as a Westerner, you should just default to calling everything gold anyway. Because it probably just is gold. I specify Westerner because if you're Japanese, everything is probably just yen. Everything is designed to be yen in Japanese games. Even in fantasy ones, everything is yen. Whereas in the West here, we turn everything into gold for some reason. Some form of gold. Even if it's not gold, even if it's a historical currency, it's still gold. Hi, General. Map boundary, that's the size looks horrible. Oh yeah, this fucking square shit? Yeah, it's, it doesn't look very good. Especially when you zoom in, like, right here, and you see how it interacts with the ground. It's one way to do it. On the Mortal Empires mode, the map would be bigger, and it would actually go out east here. But, like, this shit would still be here. This shit would all still be here. And now this would just move further. How you doing, General? Make things dead. I don't think the garrison there was anything too special, was it?
Well, I can't fight. It'll be a valiant defeat.
Oh, okay. I'll just besiege it a little bit. It'll get better.
Yeah.
It'll get better. Stinking dwarves will die. I'm so curious what the goals are if you play one of the other factions. Because you don't do the rituals. I wonder if it's just generic, you know, like occupy so-and-so.
I'm curious what the Vampire Coast is, because I haven't seen any hints of what they do.
What I'm curious about is, what happens if you play a faction that doesn't partake in the rituals, and a faction that does, as co-op?
Interesting, yeah.
How does that work? I don't know. Not a way any other game should be produced. You know what I see a lot of games do is, because I play a lot of like war games and stuff, is they'll put it as so it's like a board, you know? They just won't cut off a fucking landmass like this, but they'll like if you zoom out this far, which most games just won't let you zoom out this far, they'll make it so that you're on a board, and then you can zoom out and see the board that you're on, like you're a general looking at a board, giving orders from the board, and I like that. I think that's a nice approach.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's very good aesthetic. I like it. We had a good Christmas. I don't actually celebrate Christmas, but it wasn't a bad day. I can say that much. I forget which day was Christmas, because I don't actually keep track of my calendar. I know the date. I don't know the dates because I don't look at the dates recently because I'm just recording so much of Strategic Command, getting that ready. So I'm not even keeping track. Hi, Pilgrim. What's a Christmas? I don't know. But it wasn't a bad day, I'll tell you that much. It was nice and fine. I don't remember anything bad happening. I just know that I couldn't sleep. That was the only bad thing. But that's a night. The day was fine. My roommates that do celebrate Christmas gave me some Kit Kats. You know? I treat it as a day to relax like any other holiday. Yeah, I don't actually celebrate any holidays or my birthday. So I pretty much just worked all day. But I do that all the time anyway. Either streaming or recording.
The only 3 holidays I care about is 4th of July, Thanksgiving, and Christmas, depending on what we're doing.
The only thing I like about 4th of July is the fact that the Smirnoff Red, White, and Cherry becomes available.
I always get to the range on the 4th of July.
I don't, but I don't go shooting very much. I'm half blind. I can't really see, and it's like my worst eye is the one that's like the one I would aim with, so that sucks. But yeah, relaxing good. I need to learn to relax more. See, I'm from New York City originally, so we don't relax very much, but relaxing good. Always remember how to relax. Very important. Don't be like me. Alright, so what am I doing this turn? I finished getting the help at Abominations. Now I just need to get this army down to Tor Serpendar, which is a potential place where the enemies are going to spawn. Once this stack is down there, I will be able to start the ritual. Take this. And be like me, full of anxiety. Oh, I already am that. I have all the medicine for it and everything.
So, do you actually like choose where your ritual towns are going to be? Or
No,
is that, like, automatic?
no, it tells me where.
Oh, okay.
It's right now. It's my capital. It's the city of Zlatlan, just to the north of my capital, and it's the city of Tor Serpendar, just to the south of my capital. And the thing here is that, like, the south is just kind of always generally a little vulnerable. Thankfully, I have finally fortified the shit out of this one. It could be better, but
Look at that garrison. Sheesh.
it could be better. I still have 2 more upgrades on the actual walls, but Zlatlan, I have not even built the fucking fortifications there. So that's why I have Queek himself there. And then both of these can respond to the capital if they spawn off of Zlatlan. I'm expecting them to spawn from the south, though, the Marauders. And then up north, I know these guys are going to come down from the desert. So I have 1 stack over at Talakwa, where I don't have any fortifications. And then I have 1 stack over by the mountains I just took, where I do... Okay, well, in that city, I don't have fortifications. But I want him to be able to respond over there just in case. Just in case. Unassigned skill points. Who is this? Vectique Chieftain? Why is it showing that
Honestly,
I could get all of these? What? Oh, because I can.
I don't know if I can afford this 4 stack.
Yeah, it's tough. It is really tough.
I'm still going to use it to conquer some stuff, and I might just disband it or just suicide it later.
Map wide +8 leadership. Yeah, take that. Alright, I have a little bit of money to spend. Settlement upgrade available. I've been ignoring this fucking region for so long because it's safe. Nothing can get over here. What can I afford that would help my defenses? I think it's just the garrison deposit at the Golden Tower. So I'll get that. Anything else? I know I'm going to want to put spelunking holes, which won't really necessarily... Oh, we have some public order problems, I guess. Well, but how much of this is from corruption? None, because we don't have that much corruption here, so that wouldn't actually help at the moment. I don't know. Midnight Peruse is done. Have a good stream. Alright, have a good night, Pilgrim.
Have a good night.
Am I ever going to get more corruption here? I don't know. Maybe eventually.
The corruption.
Yeah, corruption's nice. I like it.
I mean, free menace of the below is just so nice, because if you forget it, like a certain someone...
Well, I never forget it, because I'm not a certain someone.
True. You have a big brain.
Yeah, as the Zoomers call it, I have a big brain. Yes, you're right. Thank you for gracing me with your fucking 21st century English.
Exactly, man.
Shit, where do I spend this
Be
money?
that Giga Sigma.
I don't see you before then. I wish you a happy new year. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be streaming before then, because our next stream of this is not going to be till, like, next week. But, I mean, you'll see me in the server. You'll see me in the community server, so you can always just bother me if you care to harass me with holidays that I don't celebrate, as everybody else does.
You could always stream some other games, too.
No, cause I'm not. I don't want to. I want to focus on recording the Strategic Command series.
Okay, fair enough.
That's what I'm having. I'm having so much fun doing that.
Well, that's what matters.
I'm having so much fun doing that. I don't even want to edit, render, and upload them. I want to just record it all, but I'm not. I'm actually taking breaks to edit, render, and upload every time I get an episode done. I think I'll just make these spelunking holes. I mean, what else can I really do? I could build something here. This would just be concealment, and that would consume money, and I don't need concealment there. Still no luck on the mines. I'm very sad.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah,
Like, I haven't...
10% is not that big of a chance, to, like, realistically.
I actually need to redo my stuff up here, because I don't have any more mines up in Lothern.
I think I will get the spelunking holes down here. Here's what I'll do. And then that's basically all of what I can spend. Let's check diplomacy real quick. And Mulder. Military alliance? Not yet. But we're still trending up towards 73, so that's good. I like checking in on the strength ranks. Cult of Pleasure, still number 1. I'm still number 2. You're number 3. You're number 3. Henry went up to number 4. Mulder is 5. Hexawaddle is 6. Eshin is 7. Hexawaddle's lost a lot. They're down to 30 settlements.
Damn.
Thank you very much for the super chat, General. Yeah, dude, anything, man. Like that right there is already more than like you by yourself would generate in ad revenue if you didn't have like a premium in like a year. Even a little super chat like that, or like a $2 like Patreon sub, or like the channel membership, like that is way better than ad revenue, and just one person doing that is like such a huge difference already. So thank you very much. Cough, cough, Sir Travis over here, the channel member.
Yeah.
Technically speaking, the second longest channel member. Did you know that?
Really? I'm the second?
Yeah, I've told you this before, but I figured you might have forgot. You're the second longest. Pilgrim, who just left, he's the longest.
Gotcha.
Although right now, you're the longest one without breaking it. No, it's end turn. I don't know how much else I can do. Oh, my strength compared to Hexawaddle's going up. Oop, they're attacking you. That shouldn't be so bad. Are they attacking? Are they actually attacking?
Yeah, they're attacking me.
You have a whole stack there. That's dumb of them. You could fight that and win it easy. And now you're fucking super chatting $1. Thank you, Travis.
I have $1 to spend, so why not?
I have $1. $1, and I know where I'm putting it.
You can't buy anything in this economy with $1.
You can buy my love.
Hey.
Hey.
So, here's what I'm thinking.
Yep.
I don't know if so it's going to be a Pyrrhic victory with casualties medium. I kind of want to retreat and try to get a ambush with the stock. Because I think that would be a lot easier on the casualties.
You're in a settlement, though.
No, I'm not.
Are you fighting in the underway? Because this stack is in a settlement. I'll tell you right now, this stack is in a settlement. If you do run away with this,
No. This is Skrulk.
Oh, okay, so they're not attacking with that stack down there. Oh, okay. Okay, Skrulk. Where is Skrulk?
He is all the way up.
Oh, the ambush. Did you fail your ambush?
Yeah, ambush failed.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, that's much different. You might want to run then, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna run away.
They might chase you. Yeah, they
Yeah,
chased
did.
you.
Alright, well, I'm fighting it.
Alright, good luck. I do have YouTube Premium. Notice that when I join streams, viewer counts start going up. Well, that's probably because you notice the stream when YouTube pushes the stream. Yeah, you probably notice the stream when YouTube pushes the stream because that's probably how you find it.
I didn't quick save. God damn it.
Well, we have an autosave before this, so it's fine. Not that we've ever needed to use it. The good thing about YouTube Premium though is it generates so much more money for anybody that you watch than than ad revenue would. Like regardless of how many ads are placed on a video, based on your watch time of a YouTuber, the like money that you put into YouTube Premium will be allocated towards them. So if you only watch one YouTuber and you watch a bunch of them, they get like basically all the money that your premium would allocate. And that is whether or not they even have ads on their videos, which is cool. Like if they get demonetized and lose their ads, YouTube Premium still pays out because YouTube doesn't give a shit. They don't care what content's in the video. Money's money, man. They just have to care for the ads. I have YouTube Premium as well. I miss when it was YouTube Red and it was only $5 and didn't have all the other stuff bundled in. That was nice. That was real nice. Also, hi Shinigami, how's it going? Alright, what do we have here? So this will definitely be a hard fight.
Yep. And if I lose it, then I will lose the north.
Yeah, and Skulk will be wounded. Let's see, what do you have here? They're attacking you, so you could definitely get some defensive positions going in the rear here. For sure. My premium gets divided by the amount of watch time for different people I watched. I know that's crazy. Thought it all went to you. Yeah, so a part of YouTube Premium is the YouTube Red feature, which is you get no ads, and instead, part of the money gets divided. So, so there's a certain amount of it. I don't think like if you watch 1 second of somebody that all of your money from that will go to them. It requires a certain amount of watch time, so you have to actually be actively like watching, right? But let's say you watch, for example, if you watched only me and then you watched every video that I uploaded, however much, because I upload daily, however much YouTube would allocate would go to me. But if you watch like me and then like 3 others and you watch us an equal amount, then it would be split 4 ways, that amount. And that amount is worth way more than ads. Way more. A couple of YouTube Premium watchers can rival all the ads you get if your video is not like a multi-million view kind of video. Not good, I'm sick. God, everyone's getting sick, man. What are you sick with? What'd you get? Got a flu? Got a cold? What'd you get? I got sick like 3 times in a row recently, dude. It's crazy. Technically, I'm sick right now, and that's why I don't have my face cam on for these past few streams. But I'm almost better. Cold? Okay, at least it's not that bad. Well, hopefully that goes away quick. You got some meds? Do you take meds? Some cold meds? You running those heroes up into the woods?
Yeah.
Okay.
If
Sick
I
with
kill
love.
the Lord, I'll have a chance.
That'd be something. I see. Yeah, true, true. Be careful though, because there's probably stuff you can't see in there. Yeah, and they have a lot of stuff over there. Be very, very careful. I'd keep your lords protected and not rush them in. Yeah, there's stuff ahead. Razor Dun hunting pack.
Then, alright, this one.
Always be very cautious around woods. Always, always. Just lure them towards you and find your opening once they're here. Like a Tylenol. You got that like multi-symptom Tylenol? That's really good. I have like a big box of those. Helps with all the congestion and stuff. And watch all the Kingdom Hearts videos. Oh my god. I know you started watching those. How many did you watch? Ooh. Interesting. Be careful with summoning in the rear like that, because as you see, you didn't even spawn them in the middle, and the morale is plummeting because they're surrounded on all sides with nobody to help them. So definitely be careful with that. I kind of just recently learned that lesson myself in that siege that I had to repeat because of the game fucking desyncing. Yeah, see, they're already like getting ready to rout.
Oh well.
Definitely use those more as a supporting thing, and only throw them way far away from your lines if it's like an isolated enemy. I'm watching after 1 and Birth by Sleep. Oh, you skipped ahead. A jump in the journey. Ooh, those Razor Dawns. Oh, okay. The enemy Bolas just friendly fired their Cold One Riders a little bit because you had some Skaven in there. Oh, it's part of the Plague Monks. I see. Those Plague Monks got caught. Oh, I see what you're doing. That's pretty nice. That's a pretty nice thing right there. Lining them up for the guns. Go, lizard boys. No. We're the rats. We're the rats. We're not the lizards. He's the rats. Lizards are bad. We're the rats with guns. Or he's the rats with guns. He loves these guns. These are his favorite. Woo! Okay, yeah, the enemy, wait, what? Nakai the Wanderer? They got him back. They got him back after I killed him. I wounded him. The wounding is weird. I prefer the historical games where the dudes can actually permanently die. My dinos. Oh, do you like Lizardmen? Well, we'll do a playthrough. We'll stream a playthrough as Lizardmen one day. Okay. Bola's landing on a gunner. Oh, no, these are not Bolas. These are... Well, these are actually dedicated melee flying cav. These are Regiment of Renown, too. Huh. Luckily, you got spears right there.
What the fuck is the Plague Claws doing?
What are they doing?
I don't fucking know. I didn't tell them to move.
Well, they have an order to move, so you might have accidentally selected them. I don't think... Do they have skirmish mode? Does Plague Claw have skirmish mode?
No, only fire at will.
Okay, so then, yeah, that would have been like a misclick. I've done it. It's possible. Ooh, oh, these guns are so well placed. Holy shit. These ones in the back. Tearing apart that Regiment of Renown. Absolutely tearing it apart. Nice. Which lord is this? Your chieftain's getting a little fucked up. If he has some Verminous Valor ability, you might want to use it. Don't know if you ever got that for him. Yeah, now you can get him out. Explosion to push him back, and then you can run him away. Make sure to send the assassin with him.
Hold on, it's...
Micro? Yeah, micro. Micro in this game is very rough. Maybe not like, but I'm into paleontology, partial to dinosaurs entertainment. The rats, I never played them as faction. They seem so OP. Oh, the Skaven are not OP. Especially in this situation, Travis is like PTSD from fighting lizardmen as Skaven. Because the rats have no cavalry, but the lizardmen not only have cavalry, their leaders, some of them have the ability to summon cavalry, like we can summon rats. And they have flying units that can just get past everything we have. Which is very, very bad sometimes for his gunner strategies. Like half of his gunners got charged down already. These are like his worst nightmare to fight out of everything we've fought so far. And their morale is so crazy. Like, when it gets low, they'll just go out of control. So you can't really control them. So you can't save them if you're trying to retreat them if you are the Lizardmen. But they start doing a fuck ton of damage to anything around. Which is very useful. Yeah, I don't really care too much about these guys. Ooh, Stalkers. I don't care too much about the Lizardmen. In terms of Warhammer Fantasy factions, what do I like? Playing vampires is so fun. The OG vampires. I haven't played the Coast. I don't even own the Coast.
I'll buy it for you.
Oh, thank you, Trav. The OG vampires are so much fun. The Vampire Coast would be interesting because they have range. OG vampires don't. This seems like they're his arch nemesis. Oh yeah, look at this fucking artillery. Fucking salamanders. Breathing fire bolts. Jesus Christ. That must feel good. And, but one nation I have so much fun playing just for the meme material is Bretonia. Bretonia is so much fun to play. Their melee isn't that great, but their peasant fire arrows, which are really cheap, are like probably my favorite ranged units in the entirety of Warhammer 1. And I love the Bretonian flying units. It's just that their front line is not the greatest. Vampire units are really nice though. Dwarves are really fun on the defense. Empire is really, really versatile. They're charging in with spears. Your flails will annihilate these. Nice. Regiment of Renowned Gunners still safe. Good, good. I can't believe you actually got the catapults out of there. That would not have been possible in any other Total War game. Because the moment siege weapons get attacked in other Total War games, they immediately start, holy shit. They immediately get off the siege weapon and start fighting with the crews. What? Ugh. That's gotta hurt. I bet they wouldn't appreciate you as a general when you love peasant archers. The peasant archers are great, dude, because you can get fire arrows as a dedicated unit, and they're so OP for how much they cost. Those goddamn bolas. Which are friendly firing their Bastillodon a little bit. Interesting. Good firing arc on those gunners, those salamanders. This is the first time I've seen those salamanders. They are kind of scary. Yeah, they're kind of scary. They're probably pretty decent in melee. Actually, I can look at their stats in game. What is this? Stock armor piercing. Holy shit. Damn. Yeah, look at these stats, man. Perfect vigor. Does that mean they don't get tired? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Perfect vigor. Even when performing the most fatiguing access unit, never loses vigor. That's terrifying. On a monstrous ranged unit? Oh, God. Lizardmen have a lot of versatility. Kind of like the Empire. Although it looks like it's harder to use than it would be for the Empire. Holy crap. Sounds like my kind of salamander. Yeah, I guess so. Fucking terrifying, dude.
These guns are driving me insane.
Well,
It's like my fourth time telling them to attack the salamanders, and they're not attacking the salamanders. They're shooting straight into my spears.
do they have skirmish mode or fire at will on?
They have fire at will, but that shouldn't change if I give them an order to attack something else.
Right now, their order is selected on these things. It may be because these units are actually amidst the salamander herd, which they are. Right now, I can definitely see that they have an order on the salamanders. One thing that can help, by the way, hold space, and then on the right, look at fire arcs, hit the toggle always show, so you can have a constant visual confirmation to make sure that you have the guys on what you want them to be on. I usually just leave it to hold space, but like when you leave that on all the time, you can see the arcs, and you can see exactly where everything that has an arc is shooting. It can be very, very handy for keeping track of units like this.
Alright, thank you. I honestly should have just auto-resolved this.
Right now, it's still an even fight in terms of the bar at the top. Your northwest side is very strong. You have a lot of units there. Have you used all of your menace below?
It's in cooldown.
Okay, so still actively using it. Yeah, I see where they are right now. Distracting the Legion of Chakra. They have a lot of regiments of renown here. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Just spam gunners or melee. I generally spam range units, have melee units hold the line, dying, range units annihilate everything. It's a strategy. Yeah, range units are better for auto resolves too if they have enough of a front line. But in fights, it could be suboptimal to have so many range units depending on what you're fighting. If it's an AI, if it's a player, and what the army comp is. Like, it's sometimes it could be better to just make like an army comp that's prepared for all things rather than specifically one thing, you know? That's generally what I try to do. Is make sure I have an army that can respond generally to everything rather than to just like one specific thing. A lot of the lizardmen are just like out of control. AI, I'd never fight like that against a player. Yeah. You can min-max a little against AI, but AI also do some weird things you don't expect sometimes. Like we saw Clan Eshin's armies are basically exactly that for the most part. It's just like some melee front line that would barely hold, and then a fuck ton of elite range units. Against a player, that would get slaughtered. Again, in auto resolve, that would hurt. But the way to counter that would actually just to be to have like a really good melee front line, or better yet, a bunch of like cavalry or something, which as Skaven we cannot get. Skaven we sadly cannot get.
Well, wait, there actually are wolf rats, but of course it's DLC.
Oh, of course it's DLC. Everything fucking useful in Total War Warhammer is DLC. Oh, I miss the older games, man. I miss them, even though I just played them.
I wish I was born 10 years earlier.
I mean, you could still play the older games.
Yeah,
I was doing that up till this point, where there wasn't a DLC for everything. You know, if they had a DLC, look at Shogun 2. It's an expansion. It's an expansion so big and so good that you, Travis, didn't even realize it wasn't the game itself.
Yeah.
You thought you had played Shogun 2. You played a standalone expansion. That's how good and not scummy that DLC was.
I just wish I was born in the time to where I could actually experience this game as a kid. I mean, I guess I did with Shogun and Empire, but...
Oh, those gunners in the rear are getting charged.
Yeah, I know, there's nothing I can do, because they just keep fucking going straight through my front line.
Monsters, man, they hurt. It's a very good thing you usually bring more spears. This would be terrible to me. Like, I'd probably die way more to these kinds of army comps. Oh, Jesus.
I'm just so fucking...
Fall of the Samurai was my favorite of the different mods. Yeah, that's what he played. He played Fall of the Samurai. I played mainly OG Shogun 2, and then after that, I played a lot of Rise of the Samurai. I played a little bit of Fall of the Samurai. It wasn't my favorite because it was just so unbalanced. So I didn't... Ooh, nice friendly fire on them. Good job, Lizardman. Fall of the Samurai was just so unbalanced. I know it was supposed to be, and that was kind of the point. But I prefer Rise of the Samurai and the original, not just for theme, but also for the balancing. I found it far more interesting in the battles, because Fall of the Samurai, well, it's super easy. Just play as guns, use guns, you win. Done. The guns in OG Shogun 2 were not as good, though. So you could counter them with bows. You really could. Like Chosokabe Bow Hero, or the Chosokabe like Elite Bow Samurai versus even Portuguese Tercos. And you can do some real fucking damage, you know? My POV heavy machine guns. Well, right now, they're just fighting a big-ass dinosaur. There's your POV. What the hell is this? I think there's a little... Oh, is it dying? Oh, is it dying? Oh, is it dying? No, not yet. It's almost dead. Portuguese units suck so hard. Really? You thought so? I loved the Portuguese Turcos. We always made sure to bring some Turcos when we had an Atomi player. On this channel, we have some Shogun 2 Let's Play battles. PvP battles. And one of them is a 2v2 over Kyoto. I am defending with someone. We're Chosokabe and Atomi. And we use the Atomi firing lines. Hang on, quick interruption. The salamanders can arc? Holy shit!
Yeah, I'm not fucking surprised.
That's terrifying. Back to my story. So we had like a front line of Atomi matchlocks. You can find this and watch this later if you want. We had a front line of Atomi matchlocks backed up by Chosokabi bows. It was fucking deadly. And up on an angle, we put the elite Chosokabi bows with a front line of Portuguese Tercos. The Portuguese fucking slaughtered everything that dared charge the firing lines of the Atomi below. It was amazing. I loved the Portuguese units, man. They're so good. Although I'd rather use Chosokabi every single day. In Fall of Samurai with old Western Gatling guns, IPV much like with Portuguese gunners, terrible and auto resolve. Are you talking Portuguese in Fall of the Samurai or OG? Because I don't really know as much about Fall of the Samurai. I hardly played it. I'm talking about the Portuguese in OG. Regular Shogun 2. The Portuguese were so good. They were the best guns in the whole game. OG? Really? Terrible at auto-resolve half the arm. Well, to be fair, Shogun 2 auto-resolve was very not nice compared to like Warhammer and Rome 2. Rome 2 and onwards. Shogun 2 and prior, auto-resolve was like a good way to just lose half your army or all of it to an insignificant force. You had to fight almost every battle.
And now in games like this, it's better to auto-resolve because shit gets fucking
Yeah,
insane.
oh, it's way better. Auto-resolve is so nice in Warhammer and just Rome 2 and onwards. It makes it... You spend most of the game usually auto-resolving. But in Shogun 2, it was pretty deadly. And the, yeah, half an army of Turcos, I could see how that would suck in auto-resolve. Because, even though missile units are really, really good in auto-resolve, if you're thinking Shogun 2 missile units, you gotta remember something about Turcos and all the guns is, for like OG Shogun 2, they don't actually have a lot of ammo. Because they don't actually fire that much. Because it takes so goddamn long to reload, you know? So, they don't actually get as good of an auto-resolve as, like here, these fucking heavy gunners, yeah, immediately start firing. Like these gunners that are just pew, 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 and tons of fucking ammo. So the Turcos, like, and that stuff, the guns, they're very, very good in battles. They're very hard to use. You need to actually, like, in the battles, you need to know how to use them. In the auto-resolves, they're not going to do as great as bows would in auto-resolves. But Turcos in battles, oh my god, they're great. Now, I wouldn't want half my army to be them, because the guns in Shogun 2 fire so infrequently, I feel like that would just be suicide. in play battles. I hated auto-resolve for that game so much. Yeah, Shogun 2 and prior, auto-resolve, terrible. It penalizes you so hard. But it means you get a lot of really cool battles in. Going into Rome 2 and onwards and seeing how much you could auto-resolve was so weird. I'm used to it now, but it's weird when I have to play battles. Now I mostly play battles. There's a good chance I'm gonna lose the battles. And so battling never feels as good because you're not doing the battles that you're basically guaranteed to win. Because even if you're guaranteed to win a battle in Shogun 2, you still want to auto-resolve it because, you still want to play it because the auto-resolve could fuck you up in a very bad way. It's really suicide. It's like an end boss unit, so I just force myself to spam them. Oh, I see it. They are definitely really hard to utilize, though. I never bothered. They're also way too expensive. Yeah, you should check out our PvP battles for Total War. We have a Shogun 2 playlist, we have a Total War Warhammer 1 playlist, and we have a Rome 2 playlist. You should check out the Shogun one, especially that battle for Kyoto. We had me as Chosokabi, this other guy as Atomi. We were defending. I was pretty much micromanaging our entire defense. And then, I forget who was attacking us. I think one was the pike ones, the ones that had the pikes. And I forget who the other one was. but they brought a fuck ton of Hellfire rockets. They wanted to basically destroy our defenses with Hellfire rockets. I remember. It goes flying. I really prefer the older Total Wars. Rome 2 and prior. Rome 2 is my favorite so far, by far. And then, after that, Shogun 2. Shogun 2 was my favorite until they fixed up Rome 2. And now Rome 2 is my favorite. Then Shogun 2. Base Shogun 2. I think I like Fall of the Samurai more than I like this. But, honestly, like, I prefer Rise of the Samurai over Fall of the Samurai. I prefer Empire, Napoleon, and Medieval to Fall of the Samurai. They're way more balanced.
Napoleon will always be my favorite game. That's just because I have a lot of history with it. I just love, well, that's like the one Total War I can actually play and 100% always enjoy it.
That's like me with Shogun 2, but Rome 2 really exceeded my expectations once they fixed it up.
I probably like the game a lot because that's just like the era of history I like that kind of pre-American, American Revolutionary War. And
so I'm gonna end up trying a strategy game, which, to be honest, I haven't had much luck with this developer with this engine, but I'm gonna try it and I'll see how it is. And it's called something Wars of Napoleon, and so you can actually play as Francis Napoleon in like a grand strategy setting. It's a grand strategy game. And you can play as Spain, you can play as Prussia, you can play as the UK, you can play as all these things. Austria-Hungary, I think, Russia. And I'm really interested to try it out and see if it actually kind of works out. Because really none of their other games on this engine have for me, but if it does, I'll let you know. Because if you really like the era of Napoleon, we could maybe do some multiplayer on it. It is also asynchronous, just like Strategic Command is. However, it's way more complicated to do asynchronous, because things like Strategic Command are using Slytherin's PBM Plus system. PBEM standing for Play by Email, by the way. That's like a term from before you were born. And the way it works is PBM Plus is you do your turn, you hit end turn. It sends that turn to a server. It emails the other player, says, "Yo, dog, your turn's ready." And then Mr. Yo Dog logs on, does his turn, sees what you did. He hits end turn, and then it emails you, "Yo, dude, dog did his turn." And then you can do your turn. It goes back and forth. Now, original PBEM is what Wars of Napoleon uses, which is the host does his turn, right? But he doesn't hit end turn. He does what he wants to do. And for example, let's say this is turn 2 and not turn 1. He sends a copy of a file, a replay file, to you in case you want to see what happened. You actually want to watch the replay. And that's loaded up kind of like a Total War replay is. And then he also sends you a file of the current turn. And you have to put that into your folder. Like, you're moving these into folders. And then when you have that, you finish your turn. And then you would hit like end turn, and that would generate a new file. You would send your end turn file to the PBEM host. The PBEM host would put in all the end turn files for all the players before he would hit end turn. And then it would take from all the different files and then generate the turn, basically. Go to the next turn, you repeat, you send everyone the current turn file, and you send everyone the replay if they want it, and then they do their turns, repeat, and that's how it works. Very complicated, but that's how PBM worked for most of history. PBM Plus is a godsend. Nice gunner strategy, by the way.
Oh my god, he's getting fucking melted.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see, I can see balance, but these games only really shine with Darth mod. Oh, I have never modded a Total War. I have never downloaded any of these conversions or mods or anything. I've never found any that interested me. Most of them are just like rebalancing and addition of like little new things. But I liked just experiencing the game as it was sold to me. Not as someone that I didn't know thought it should be. You know? That sounds a bit intense. It is intense. But that's how PBEM worked for almost all of history. But this was only done by those that like really liked very complicated grand strategy or war games. Now we have PBM Plus, which is a lot simpler. Thankfully, you know. We're gonna be playing upcoming a lot of PBEM games on my channel. Because we're gonna be playing Strategic Command, which is all PBEM Plus. Maybe Wars of Napoleon works out, but honestly, I doubt it will. I'll still end up trying it eventually to see. But there's another one made by the same company as Wars of Napoleon, brand new engine, and it uses PBEM Plus. It's set in the same era as Imperator Rome, but it's a much different grand strategy game. And you can have all these players in PBEM Plus, and we can run an entire campaign, even if like we can't get everybody together on the same day. We could. It looks so good. It looks so great. So I'm really excited to eventually get to that as well. I have so many games I want to play, man. And I could get to so much more of them if I just had an editor. One day. I've been saying this for years, but one day we might have an editor. If I have an editor, dude, that'd be so good. I just get like a server and just auto-upload everything after I record it. Here you go, here you go, here you go. Edit that, get that shit uploaded, have fun. That would be neat.
I do not care about dead.
What do you want? Let me guess, Kemi. Saratosa. Yep. Fuck you. I'm not helping you. If I go there on my own time, on my own terms. Yeah, I've never modded a Total War. I just like kind of playing them the way that they're intended. Usually when I mod any game, I mod them so that I can get a, so I can get additional content, like a whole nother campaign or missions or something. That's the kind of mods I like. Are you gonna do any battles this turn?
Probably not.
Okay, I need to do a quick 2-minute BRB just to run to the bathroom. So I'll be back
All right.
very quick. I'm just going to be right back real quick. I didn't open my music. I will open my music. Even though I'm going to be back so quickly, an entire song will not finish. But here, you can take half of a song, and I will be right back. I'm back. Wasn't even half a song, because that was a longer song. Alright, cool. Yeah, it is I. The most resi of Olas. Gracie, Icky Claw.
Chief Warlock, Icket Claw.
just so you know, I wouldn't be surprised if that Hexawatl Gorok army besieging Sentinels of Zeti broke the siege to attack Ikit. So I would, if you're going to put him there, I would force march him next to Sentinels. So that way he has reinforcements. Or you can even look at the auto-resolve right now.
I already looked at the auto resolve before he was here, but let's see. Well,
Yeah.
he fucks up.
Yeah, but like with him here. You see? Big difference. But I've seen the AI in all these games, and I know how the AI would act in this. They would immediately break the siege and go attack the easier target. Because the AI is not thinking, how do I conquer this nation? The AI is thinking, this is my enemy. Here's all the things I can do to deal as much damage as is humanly possible right now. And anything else doesn't matter. I think that's the worst thing about AI. We don't have an AI that can actually formulate long-term plans by itself. Now the Command Ops 2 AI can do some really impressive things, right? But it still needs to be given objectives to know what to do. If that AI spawns in and you tell it, oh, okay, you have this amount of time, you need to take this by this point. So it'll formulate its own plans, and it's really, really good at that. However, it still needs to know what it has to take and by when.
Alright, here we go.
Other AI are just not that good. Not nearly. But they can be, as we see with something like Command Ops 2. Alright, now I can walk to Tor Serpindar. So everyone is in position. However, I will probably wait till next turn to start it, so that Bak can run north in case the fleet doesn't spawn down here. So get one more turn of constructing, and what should I make? Wait, I'm afraid to upgrade resources over here because they're gonna be in danger. I gotta upgrade one of these cities. They've been waiting for a long time. Temple of Skulls is in more danger. So let's upgrade Temple of Skulls. Give me more building slots too. Skip. Diplo. Holder. Military. Rejected. One day. One day you will come to me of your own free will.
Somewhere quiet to talk.
Military access, non-aggression. Okay, non-aggression. Payment, demand payment. 300. 600. Damn. Non-aggression. Demand payment. 500. Yeah, I got non-aggression with Hmong, and I made them pay me for it. We're gonna get non-aggressions with the Muskans, the Norskans, and they're gonna pay for it. Muskans. It's like if Elon Musk had a country. Alright, I think there's nothing I could spend that money on because it's not a vast sum or anything, so I'm just gonna probably go ahead and enter. Let me look at the events. Nothing special. Alright, cool. Well, everyone else is in place. The ritual starts soon. Hexawatl's real close to starting theirs, unfortunately, but this isn't so bad. Yeah. Eshin, what is Eshin doing? Sailing more stuff over. They're raising new fleet armies over there. Their whole army is going to end up in the west now, at this rate. Their entire military. That's good for you. It's going to make this even easier. It's good because it takes Hexawatl down a big peg. Clean my glasses while you do your turn. Because I forgot to do that before we started. Assassinate. Man, oh man.
They now have 2 fucking armies down here.
Down south?
Yes.
You can defend that village with the 2 you have. Just what's it called? Entrench? In place outside it. You know what? I think you should be very happy you didn't play Total War Warhammer 1.
Yeah.
Because you would hate the Doomtide. Oh my god. Imagine just watching chaos pour out of the wastes. And they have like all the stacks that they've been making since the beginning. And then a total of 4 more super elite max tier stacks just pop out all at once. And if you're up by the wastes, oh my god. Whenever we started a campaign, and we knew we were going to have to fight chaos, which is most of them, the goal was to get 4 stacks. And once we got 4, we had to be ready to place them at Kislev, basically. We had to be ready to go to Kislev and place them there, because that is the only way we were ever going to hold anything there off at all.
That sounds very fun.
Oh, yeah. Oh, totally. And it still is not as bad as dealing with Attila, who can spawn a dozen free, like, max tier Hun stacks. Every time you kill one, a new one spawns instantaneously. Over a dozen! Fuck's sake. You can literally own the place where they spawn, and they'll spawn right on top of your territory. It's awful. And it never ends. It never ends until you kill Attila twice, which is very inconvenient. I think there was a way to end the Doomtide, but I don't really remember. It's been a long time since I played Warhammer 1. It's been years. I wonder if, I imagine that, the Doomtide is still active on the Mortal Empire's version of this map.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so that's special. Half of the base map usually just gets razed to the ground. The AI usually just dies, and it's usually up to the players to make their way up to Kislev and defend against the Chaos Hordes. You don't have to worry about it if you're like Beastmen, though. Norskins also don't necessarily have to worry. That's part of what makes Norskins so easy. You start next to Chaos, but Chaos generally likes you. So even though you're settlement based, you just roll down with Chaos at your back. And I think you actually spread Chaos corruption by yourself as well.
Alright, here we go.
Alright. Sounds like ritual time. Unassigned skill points. Unassigned skill points. Unassigned, unassigned, unassigned skill points. Boost income. Vortex ritual available. Alright, it's time for the 3rd ritual. The Ritual of Decay. I'm ready. Begin ritual.
The ritual is underway, my lord. Even working together.
Yeah.
Be
I know.
wary, though.
Where's Chaos?
While the vortex is weakened, the forces of chaos will slip into this world.
Yep.
Ready your defenses, for they will doubtless be drawn to the ritual's power.
Okay. West, huh? Interesting. And that's way out there. That's way out there. Also, this is weird. Oh, I guess I can't see them. Something that spawned up north wasn't even, like, there was only one actual chaos stack up north. The other things that were up there was, quote-unquote, unknown Skaven clan. Don't know what direction they're gonna go. But I'm gonna sit back and find out. I could start building fortifications at Talakwa. Probably too late, but now I can finally do it. We're gonna do it. So it's still a total of 5.
No, you know nothing.
Warband is gonna come from the west, interestingly. So I want to probably adjust myself to be closer to the west. so I can respond to wherever they come from over here. Honestly, probably just in the middle of the road. It doesn't have to be specific. We just wait for them down here. Also wait at Zlatlan, and good luck, Charge Lock, and Caracas. They have quite a task to defend up north. Alright, and I did get money. I got 5k bonus for starting the ritual, which is nice. What else would help me? Upgrading this city could help me quite a bit. Yeah. Of course, it would take so long, it might not be done. It might not even go for it, but I might as well give it a shot, because I don't know how long it will take them to get down from there. Okay. Attitude. Mulder! Oh, you wait, Mulder. Let's see. Mulder is spineless. Typical verminous valor, easily dominated, prone to flee. Interesting. Prone to flee, I wonder how you even had so much success. Ruined Dweller, well, he captures things that are not taken, which seems to be a lot of stuff up here.
I see you.
Alright. Anything with Mung? Sadly, trade with Mung is just impossible. What the fuck? Bro, Eotine is over there by Mung. They have something by Mung and Mulder. It's just a little village. I guess they sailed out there at some point. Maybe it was to fight the Cult of Pleasure. Well, that'll fall. Their whole actual island is falling. Oh my god, we can see more and more of it. Yeah, dude, Cult of Pleasure owns at least half this island, if not most of it. They're settling a lot of the stuff that was torn down, as is the Dread Fleet. The High Elves are falling. Alright, I don't think there's anything else I can really do. 4 more turns till the next Scheme of Doom. Otherwise, now I'm just waiting. Also, Hagrief keeps trespassing in my land. You know, you had military access. You don't have to be trespassing. But you want to be a little bitch. Oh, my fortification's finished. That's good. Pass it back to you and hope for the best. This chaos bullshit. Cult of Pleasure. I wonder how much income I can squeeze out of everything I have. I wonder if I could eventually get a 4th stack with that. Or a 5th one. I feel like it's not very likely. Because I also have to get another Lord, and that's going to be fun. Dreadfleet and Mung made peace. Interesting. Neat. I guess Mung's more likely to live. Oh, they split those 2 stocks up. Ooh. Good old guacamole crater. Fell to Itza so long ago. Soon to be reclaimed. Ooh, Eshen's sieging Axolotl. That's nice. Is Eshen also at war with the dwarves? They are. Oh yeah. Oh, that's real nice. Yeah, of course, that's how they landed there. They're also going for the blood swamps. Oh my god, Eshen. Dude, I didn't think you'd ever be this useful. I knew you'd be useful, but holy shit. This is great. Why can't the Tomb Kings be this useful?
Find my harem.
What's this? Entombed beneath the sands. Punishment and access to global recruitment pool, immune to attrition, movement disabled. Oh, I see. Army ability Sandvale.
Sandvale is like their way of underway. Like they don't take any attrition. They can still move.
Sandvale's like an ability you use in battle.
Oh, I'm thinking one thing. Never mind.
It also allows vanguard deployment from the entire army. Wonderful, I guess.
Wait, yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm thinking about Entombed Beneath the Sands.
This is Entombed Beneath the Sands, but this looks like an emplacement. Because they can't move when they have this. It says campaign movement disabled.
Oh, okay, I'm thinking about something else.
It makes units unspottable. It lets them stalk. There's a lot of cool shit. Their little garrison.
You know, I wish when I said toggle movement range notifications off, it actually turned it off.
Toggle movement
But
range
it doesn't.
notifications?
Yeah. Like, I have this one Warlock Engineer down here just for boosting income, and I told it to, hey, I ticked the little box for the movement notification off, whatever you want to call it, and it's still saying hero not moved, and it's obnoxious.
Yeah, that can be a downside of this weird end turn notification system they have.
Alright, here we go.
What this fucking box is? Toggle movement notifications. The toggle movement notification for this character will always display, regardless of your global notification settings. Is this the box you ticked?
Hold on, I have to turn to the stream.
It's when you select a unit, right? On the right side of the unit UI of like the army.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this makes it so it will always display, not so it won't display.
I've tried it off and on though, and it's still.
Yeah, no. So this is like I said, this is regardless of your global notification settings. So by default, if this is off, then it's gonna go by your global notification settings, wherever the fuck you set that. And then if you turn this on, then even if you found the notification settings, this would always show it. So this is the opposite of what you want to do.
Okay, so there's no
Where's
way to, I guess.
bottom right notification settings? Is this where you do it? Yes. So bottom right, next to the end turn button, next to the current turn number, you can find the notifications and you can turn off hero not moved there. But if you turn on this, it will the thing you're toggling, it will always do it.
Yeah, and but I want it to still tell me for other heroes. I'm just trying to turn it off for this specific hero.
I don't think they're that advanced.
That's fucking stupid.
You have to like turn it off for all heroes. Oh no! Okay, so that's how you use it. Okay, so it's just a little. They made it so it's just a little more work. So you turn off hero not moved, and then you check this box on all the other heroes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I get what you mean.
Yeah. Instead of being like a black list for notifications, it's a white list. So toggle off hero not moved, and then the button you have been pressing, just go press that on every hero that is not the ones that you don't want to hear about.
Alright, I got you.
Bam. Professor Res saves the day. Undercity established. Yes, the mining. The mining. Ha 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 ha.
Are you gonna be doing any battles this turn? I have to go make lunch.
Doesn't look like it.
Alright, hear me.
Okay. I have a new Undercity. Hell fucking yeah. Where else can this even make one reach? Like, what does this even mean? Adjacent region. So does that mean like here, maybe here and here? Because then I would need another one up here, right? I wish they defined that a little bit better. Wish I could read information on that a little bit. Maybe I can find something if I like look it up on Google. Total War Warhammer 2. What is the first one called? Mine Shafts. They expand under Empire to adjacent provinces. Let's see. Every province that I have a border with. What? No. That doesn't make sense. under Empire, expanded north. They're not talking about the actual topic. Does affect how likely your undercity is being found, blah blah. Rival city, blah blah. Cost 2k to remove. Oh, neat. The pit, a mining shaft, can expand to adjacent regions. A region is a city with its surrounding area. Province are several regions grouped together. Okay, there you go. You can expand to other provinces, but they need to be adjacent. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. So if I want to get up here, I would need another mine. Where would be a good spot for another mine? Theoretically, here. Here would be the best spot for another mine. Not here, because then I can get into the mountains here, over here, and maybe elsewhere. And then up in these mountains would be the next best place. So this can just be like a money pit, literally. Thank God something actually built, because this has some fair discoverability. Do I have money to expand this now? I mean, technically, yes, I do, because there's no... what's it called? There's no thingamajig here. Let me look at Eshen's. Alright, there's no hero action debuff here. They don't care about these undercities, which is good. That means I can profit off them. However, their shit is not very profitable. I'd make way more money by actually just making guaranteed money production rather than percentages, because half of their money is garbage. Maybe later it would be better, but for now it's absolute garbage. Which means I could also fit food in these places, these less valuable places. Hi Georgie, how's it going? Let's see, so how do I want to do this? Oh, we'll definitely need some ability to hide. I don't know. I don't know how I want to spend this money. While the undercities are expanding, and now that I have opportunities, I do want to try to expand them. Let's pop in. Not much. Activated a ritual in this game, so Chaos is coming to try to kill me. So while Chaos comes to try to kill me, I try to prepare for Chaos here. You move a little bit further down the road. Yeah, like so. So that you can respond better to everything around here. Doesn't look like they're gonna come up here, but I'll wait until I know for sure. They're still in these deserts somewhere. Don't know what side they're gonna come out of. Probably down here, but I want to be safe. I don't want this undercity to sit, because once I build stuff here, it's pretty much just good, like, forever. So let's start building this undercity up. So I don't have enough money to build everything here, but we can go ahead and get the warp token stash. That's only 20. And we can also build some food production here to make up for everything else. Oh, the raiding camps is great, although, okay, it's also not great at the same time. That's a lot of discoverability. 2 food generated, 100 income, and 10% of the local settlement's income. Interesting. But, like, I'd make more money here. And I'd actually make more food for the same amount of discoverability. Which is still a total of 80, which is exactly what I can bring down to 0 with all of these buildings. So yeah, this is how I'll do it. Okay. We'll build the warp token stash here. And we'll build scavenge raiders here. And I'll build deeper tunnels here. I don't need to see anything over there. And so we'll get some money, some food, and some deeper tunnels to hide everything. And more Skaven corruption, which isn't really going to hurt Skaven, but, I mean, it could, technically. It could technically hurt Skaven. These are my allies, anyway. I don't want to hurt them, I just want to profit off of them. So get this Undercity going, because I don't have much more room to expand my empire. But with the Undercities, I do have some room. How many more turns until I get another Scheme of Doom? Is in 3 turns. Probably sending that up to Saratosa or to the Elves. Not sure yet. Not sure. The Elves would be a bigger investment, because I would need mines. Eventually, maybe this 5% chance will give me Tower of the Sun. I don't feel like sending another thing down here. I could, eventually, if this mine just doesn't strike lucky, but for now, now that I have better ideas of what to do and how to do it. Oh my god, there's a bot. Bad bot, go away. Bad bot. Alright, cool. So, money spent. We're still waiting to see where chaos comes from the north, and chaos from the south looks pretty like reliably going down here. In fact, let's try and lure them out. Let's go into ambush mode so they think this is undefended. Bokbok's my least experienced leader, but he has a good army. I don't know what's coming, but he should be good enough. And then what I can do as well is let's underway your way down south from Zlatland, because you're not really going to be needed. Where do I want you, though? Up by the 3 or the 2? Probably by the 2, because 2v3 or 1v2, 2v3 is a much better odd than 1v2, so we'll go help the new guy. We'll go help the new guy. And so, I don't think there's any point checking diplomacy right now. I think I've already basically done that. And then I think that's my turn. Yeah. Let's go ahead and hit end turn. See what happens. Exawaddle's running into one of his ambushes. Or just someone sitting there anyway. But he's currently AFK. So, in that case, I will do a quick BRB and go do the same thing he's doing. And I should be back in 5 minutes. We should both have lunch and be good for the next many hours. So yeah, I'm gonna go do that real quick. Be right back. Here's some music.
descending, I'm done pretending it's all fake. Might have always been your lies sting, and I'm descending, I can't keep ending. I'll break, crumble from within, illuminate this dark place where I find myself before it's too late. It's nearly too late. You're fading to obscurity. Do I keep on clinging to these memories of you and me? It's smoke and embers, but I can't leave. I keep on giving, but you deceive. A fleeting illusion that keeps on evading me. Why do I believe in what I cannot see? I guess it's all for nothing. I guess it's all for nothing. Please take me 'cause this apathy is killing me. Desert me 'cause at least it's gonna make me feel. Right now I can tell the hardest part. Let it go, let it come to my heart. Please fight me 'cause this apathy is ending me. Please break me 'cause at least I could begin to heal. 'Cause I cannot tell the hardest part. You'll let me know right from the start. It's smoke and embers, but I can't leave. I keep on giving, but you deceive. A fleeting illusion that keeps on evading me. Why do I believe in what I cannot see? I guess it's all for nothing. Keep running away from this war. You should be listening to me, nothing to me anymore. Feeling running away to the core. But you got nothing to say, why do I stay closing doors? Please hate me 'cause this apathy is killing me. Desert me 'cause at least it's gonna make me feel. Please leave 'cause it's the only way that I can heal. It's smoke and mirrors, but I can't leave. I keep on giving, but you deceive. A fleeting illusion that keeps on evading me. Why do I believe in what I cannot see? I guess it's all for nothing. 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 I see you with your brand new friends. So say just go away, boy. But what about the things we could have done and the time we cherished most? Baby, darling, you cannot fool me. We try to rub away into deep. Baby, doll, you cannot fool me, so please come take me home. Down by the button house, we're getting ready to pack our bags, filled with all the treasures of love we've had. For all those pictures and memories, remind me of the time we tried to run away from all the troubles of the human world. All we need is baby, doll, you cannot fool me. We try to rub away into me. Baby, doll, you cannot fool me, so please come take me home. Baby, doll, you cannot fool me. We try to rub away into me. Baby, doll, you cannot fool me, so please come take me home. When two swords cross and yet intertwine, well, you're never gonna make a heart for your wine. Through all your words and all your fears, we know each other too well to just disappear now. So what now? So what now? So what now? So what now? Baby, doll, you cannot fool me. We try to rub away into deep. Baby, doll, you cannot fool me, so please come take me home. Baby, doll, you cannot fool me. We try to rub away into deep. Baby, doll, you cannot fool me, so please come take me home. Baby, doll, you cannot fool me. We try to rub away into deep. Baby, doll, you cannot fool me, so please come take me home. 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 World is on fire, no one would save me but you. Strange old desires
Hello.
foolish people do.
Howdy.
Howdy, y'all.
Sorry for the wait.
We here in America. Y'all.
Best country on earth.
Woo! Sorry, wait. Yeah!
Yeah.
That takes some effort to do. 10 out of 10. Hi, General. I have lunch myself. When I got to this point and you were still AFK, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go make something. I made burritos.
Wait, what?
I made burritos.
Oh, I said Doritos. I was going to say, that doesn't sound very nutritious.
Well, you know, one thing we've done is we've had, like, beef with basically Doritos, nachos, Doritos, whatever. And like sometimes cheese. I don't like it with the cheese. We'll take nachos and we'll cover it in beef and eat the nachos with the beef.
Interesting.
It's pretty good. It's filling. That sounds good. It is, yeah.
I just made me some hot dogs.
Hot dog. What is this fight? Oh, this is me. Holy shit. They got here fast. Okay, so they went up to Suntree Glades, whose extra little piece of its garrison's probably not done yet. They would win this with an auto-resolve, even though there's walls, by the way, now. Thank God. No way am I auto-resolving it, then. Motherfucker. What are you fighting with? 2 Chaos Giants. Whew, fun. 2 Chosen Great Weapons. 3 Chosen. No, 2 Chosen. Chosen Warriors Halberds. Chosen Chariots. Chaos Knights Lances. Marauder Horsemen. Chaos Warhounds Poison. Chaos Spawn. Elk Cannon. Okay. Nah, dude, no way you're winning this fucking shit. Spend some food. Bro, I can get this up to 10 uses of the Menace Below.
Damn.
And then it still marks it as a valiant defeat, yet doesn't mark that everything will die. Which is retarded. Well, I'm gonna pump these numbers up, and I'm gonna kick some chaos fucking ass. Spectate this shit, motherfucker.
Yeah, there's no way. Well, I mean, I guess it's pretty even. It looks kind of even.
The big thing here is that I have walls, and half of this army is monster or cavalry. They can't take the walls. They have to come through the gates. Albeit their actual infantry are honestly really good.
But you outnumber them there.
I outnumber them, and I have some slingers that can back me up there. The gate's gonna be a bitch to defend. Oh, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. The thing is, they just got here. So theoretically, they don't even have towers. So are they just gonna bum rush everything to the gate? How is this gonna work? How do they plan on doing this? Are they gonna use ladders? What's their goal? I don't know this joke, General. How do you finish this sentence? I pumped so much food in, dude. I have
Hey, look, the same fucking map.
Yeah. Skaven apparently only have 1 city, and that's it.
Yeah.
And of course, you know, it's not even a full city. It's part of a city. I fucking hate sieges in this game. I'm so glad that they redid them in the newest one. I don't know if they're any better, but I'm glad they redid them, because I fucking hate this. These are the worst sieges in all of Total War. Ever. Ever and forever. Wow, yeah, no, I definitely didn't see that coming, General. Let's see, I have the 2 Warlock Engineers as well. This time I actually have Winds of Magic. Nice. I have a Hell Pit Abomination and Rat Ogres. Oh, so the garrison did finish. Oh, thank God. Yeah, I have 2 Warlock.
Yeah, you got 3 Gutter Runners, which is pretty nice.
Their leader is flying on a dragon. No, of some kind of chaos monster. Chaos Sorcerer Lord Fire. That Hell Cannon out there is a prime target for my first Menace Below. Alright, so how are we going to do this? Because, like, what are they even going to do? Are they just going to literally run up to the walls? Now, this is where I wish this garrison had more melee. So I could cover the walls more properly. But, you know, if they're not guaranteed to come onto the walls proper, it kind of gives me some options. I could put other units up there instead. Especially in the places where they're less likely to actually climb onto. I could put like night runners and the gutter runners. Because I'm clearly gonna need all my spearmen at the gates. Probably. Let's take a look at where they actually have their units. Yeah, these are all where their infantry is all, I think, over on this one side. Okay. Dude, I need you to look at something.
Yeah.
See that marker?
Yeah, that weird clump of units.
Yeah. Yep. They're all, that's 80 chosen stacked up on top of each other. Oy vey. Alright. All their actual units that would land look like they're just going to be going straight this way, to be honest. So, I'm not too concerned. We still do need to go ahead and capture some of the other towers, however. Okay, and with one of the gutter runners as well, just to be safe. Alright. But I can pretty much focus my forces here, and it would work out theoretically pretty well. Put you guys over there. Still have 2 gutter runners to place. What orders? I don't know what gate they're necessarily gonna break through, but it's probably gonna be the first one. So let's see here. Well, assuming that that's how this works, we get the spearmen ready. Like a big line of those. Gotta place the plague claw catapults. I wonder if we could actually get a better firing arc from like over here. No, it's too far. Yeah, it's too far. I don't want like a position that would be able to fire on a lot of this stuff, like regardless, like I guess back here could work. Certainly can fire on them as they come through the gates as well. I just won't be able to fire on them while they're out there is my concern. So I am going to put them out here instead. Besides, they can be defended by some spearmen if the enemies do shit like that. We can also... We also have the Hell Pit Abomination and some Rat Ogres to utilize. The spearmen can pretty much guard the gate, so that's good. Hell Pit will go stand with the Plague Claw catapults, and the Rat Ogres are going to go somewhere they can maybe assist if shit hits the fan. Right there. Alright, who else do I have to place? Okay, 1 gutter runner, 2 gutter runners. Okay. Let's see. So, what if I place you here? What's your range look like? You could probably get a good angle at the gate from there if I let them come in. Since you're up on a hill. They'd probably shift you forward a little bit. Yeah, that looks fine. That looks fine to me. Don't want to stack up though. Stacking up is bad. I could put you next to each other. This is kind of at an elevated angle as well, so you can fire down there. Yeah, okay. And then the Warlock Engineers. So, which one's the leader? It's this one. Okay, 2... 3, 4, 5. The one that's not the leader is going to go closest to this front over here. Try to spread this buff out as much as possible. There you go. And the other one is going to go by this front, by this gate. The leader himself. And that's everyone. Alright, Chaos. You made a big mistake this day. It's funny. It's like so sure I'm gonna lose. If you look at the top, it's so confident that I'm losing this. Huh? Get ready to be proven wrong, motherfucker. I need to focus the chosen, is what I need to do with the catapults. Nice. Tower's already shooting at the enemy leader. And it's already starting to get through his health a little bit. Oh yeah. I love being on the defender side of a siege. in Warhammer. Being on the offensive side of a siege is awful. But Hell Cannon is firing. But Hell Cannon's way by itself. So the moment I can get a menace below, guess what I'm doing with it? Death. Oh god. They all just exploded. They all just exploded. Yeah, I have to deal with that, but I'll leave that to the menace below. We have some spells we can cast already. How far can I cast them? So if I try to put this right in front of you, hopefully that's in range. What about you? Can you reach that far? You cannot reach that far. Is that gonna hit? Come on. Come on. Ooh. Okay, hit right at the front. That's pretty good. Didn't even have to put it that far ahead, looks like. And you can't hit that far. Actually, you can't really hit anyone right now. Okay. Well, in that case, 10 more actual seconds until I can summon, which should hopefully distract some of the dudes outside. That one chosen great weapon's getting fucked up. Wait for the next volley and then probably readjust a little bit. Hell Cannon's firing again. Oh god. That's gonna hurt. And oh god, it fired over. Oh! Oh! That like just barely, I think that actually hit the rat ogres. Just it didn't do enough damage. Alright. I can now summon. Alright, so let's adjust the... Actually, no, they're kind of clumping up. Yeah, just adjust your target anyway. This Warlock Engineer can certainly hit somebody. Right now there's cavalry just sitting out there doing nothing. So let's call a spell down on them. The towers are doing good damage. Very happy. Good thing I have the runners up where I have them. They can kind of fight shooting downwards. Enemies are getting shot. Enemy Chaos Spawn are getting ready to do some damage, unfortunately. I have another thing I can call in. Where do I call it? I guess directly in front of one of these infantry. Again. Let's do right here. When I summon clan rats, a lot of the time I forget that I do it.
I'll be right back real quick. My dog's fucking freaking out.
Okay. Let's see. Is this going? It's not going the greatest. We fire. No, we can't get an arc over there. Maybe it's time to move this back. Right now, they still kind of have an arc. It's getting worse. I might need to move these guys back now. Yeah, let's do that. Let's move the Plague Claw catapults back to here. Get them out of harm's way. Enemies' ladders have docked on our walls. That's fine. Let's see. So the Hell Cannon's being fucked up. The Slingers are slinging. These guys are skirmishing downwards. Looks like they didn't come out here at all, really. So what I can do instead is move this guy over here. So he can skirmish over there instead of sitting at this tower doing nothing. There's a little bit of skirmishing on the other one, so that's cool. How are the gates holding? Ooh, these things are breaking the gates real quick. Breaking the gates real quick, like. Let's see.
Those chaos spawn are also unbreakable, by the way.
Fun. Let's see here. Try and hurt some of the dudes that are climbing the walls, because that's their most elite stuff, is the dudes that are climbing. So I'll call in a spell on some of them at the walls. How goes the Hell Cannons? The Hell Cannons are dying. They are sending some Chosen back just to fight that, which is good, because those Chosen are getting sniped in the ass. It's going to need more Menace Belows to actually clear that up, but I can't dedicate more than this right now, because they'll just keep sending more stuff back. I can cause an explosion. Oh, these things are just, they're vanishing, that's why they're dying. Yeah, I know, that wouldn't have been a good explosion. The Giants are getting shot to shit. Oh, I see some spells by that leader up there. Okay. Well, slingers are doing their job. They're doing what I want them to do. Other dudes are moving, doing what I want. Cool. Block engineer. There's not a lot of them down there anymore. You hit this just clump of them, this clump of cavalry. Probably be pretty good to hit. They are running the Chosen back. The Hell Cannons are still alive. Time to summon another one. The gates are destroyed! The gates have been breached! The catapults are currently running to the rear. Which is good. You Skaven are coming out of the ground. Hello, Hell Cannon. Hello, Cannon. Looks like they're trying to move the cannon, or they're actually, like, leaving it. I don't know, but I'm gonna go try and kill them. I have endless uses of this for this battle, so that's pretty good. We're doing pretty well on the walls here. Attacked in the flank. How are they attacked in the flank? They're not. I mean, I don't mind. Helps me. Chaos spawn. Breaking through. You guys charge in. I have runners doing their job, doing a good job. Let's get into this fight here. Just with a massive, just all the spears basically, just hop on in. Whew. Alright, yeah, everything's just stacking up right by the gates here. I'm gonna call down some shit on the ones running inside. Nice, the runners have a good angle here. Very good, very nice. Oh, fuck, he's trying to snipe the general. Oh, he's about to hit him. Ah! That hurt! Jesus, fuck, this guy. Hell Cannon group is dying, good. Or general. You gotta stay there. You're doing a good job. Let's see. We don't have any more Winds of Magic to call, but the spears are clumped up so well that they're holding. The gutter runners are providing assistance. See up top here, we don't need these guys up here anymore. So let's get them off the wall. Probably these ones too. Yeah, get them off the wall. You guys are gonna go assist the other ones and probably clump up. Slingers, just keep slinging like you're doing. Our melee front line there is not very happy. Chosen fucking hurt, man. I'll send you to go help. And then you will go man this. This tower, because this tower is still firing. Yeah, the Chosen are still very, very strong. Way better than clan rats with shields. The Hell Cannon group is basically almost dead, but our group out there is not doing the greatest. Now that the enemies are all clumped up, it's time to summon behind them some Skaven to flank all these fuckers. Get some morale damage in there. You have some retreating on the walls, unfortunately. That's why I have the rat ogres there. Alright, and now we can charge into the rear of all these dudes that are clumped up. Get them. Did the hell cannon fucking die? It has 2 guys left. I don't know if it's actually going to fire like that. They already looked like they were not manning it. So I can only hope that stays that way. Oh shit, the Warlock Engineer here is under attack. Go, Rat Ogres. This is your moment. This is what I saved you for. Where's the Hell Pit? Hell Pit's over here. It's doing alright. Hell Pit, go to where the Rat Ogres were, because you might be needed there momentarily. Warlock Engineer! Where are you going? The Warlock Engineer's getting away. Good, good. Right, we got a good clump of them here. Summon a spell right on top of all of them. While they're also being flanked. My fucking lord is just getting sniped at. Ah! My lord's gonna die just because he keeps getting sniped. But, oy vey. Here, can you come back here first of all. You guys probably come back here. It's getting a little dangerous up there. But the Rat Ogres should do some good damage, hopefully. The Hell Pit will go in next. You'll just come this way. I'm dying a little bit. They have some fuckers. Some Marauder Horsemen sneaking in the sides here. Good thing I have some Gutter Runners there. So now they can all just get shot up. That's good. Yeah, they're breaking in the sides is what they're doing. Trying to do. Succeeding at. Now they're just going crazy on this other side. Keep running. Keep on running. Alright. It's time to go, Hell Pit Abomination. You must go. The Hell Cannon is not firing, and the towers are hitting them, which is good. That leader's taking some damage, which is exactly what I want to see. Hell Pit's in combat. Good, good. Menace below. The one outside, flanking them, is breaking a little bit. A lot of their stuff keeps trying to, like, come out this direction. Some of it is. Run away, dude. Oh, God. I see the catapults are finally in position. Maybe you turn off your fire at will there, sir. And shoot at targets that I specify. Even though shooting in there would be fantastic. Let's see. I could use reinforcements over here. So summon some over there. Enemies have run out of my gates, which is good. They have a giant just going towards Gutter Runners that's going to lead them on a chase. This is where Gutter Runners can shine. Is that even a good angle? I guess it is. You're firing, so it must be. My Rat Ogres are about to die, but I have some Clan Rats charging up to help. Alright, how goes the front? Well, the Spearman, one of the Spearmen is pretty much dead. The front is, like, broken through. There's another giant in here. Let's see. Is this even remotely efficient? I mean, not really. This is more efficient. So, go hit that. How are you? You good? Go ahead and shoot that fucking leader of theirs up there. It's fighting one of my Night Runners in melee. Generally, though, this is going well. The bar on the top is moving way more in my favor as time goes on. I'm about to start shooting onto my own walls with the catapults. And hitting their chosen, yes. A little bit of friendly fire, but it will be tolerated. As Travis so famously says.
Facts.
Facts. Oy vey. What the hell? Oh, Rat Ogre's coming back? Yep. Alright, well, we got some runaway chosen great weapons we have to go intercept. Trying to really missile down the enemy leader more than his units right now, because he could end this real quick if he keeps sniping me. Hero, start going that way. You start going this way. The front is breaking. Is breaking. I don't need to do anything that drastic just yet. Over here, I'm gonna blow up my clan rats over in the east. Clan rat summon. I'm going to summon a new one by the gates now that everything over there is kind of falling apart. Yo, that explosion slaughtered them. Hell fucking yeah. Nice. Gutter runners in the back are slaughtering that giant. It's very good, very nice. You need to run away more because now they're charging you. Rat Ogre still somehow alive. Hell Pit Abomination doing pretty well. Everyone except the enemy leader's morale is getting real bad, real fast. Especially now that they're getting encircled because they're charging in. Oh yeah, that's having an effect. Your warriors flee. You know what else flees? Your mom. I always get like way more than I need to in terms of the menace below. Because yeah, we just won. Nice. We just fucking won. It's like nothing else. There's no end. Okay, there we go. I was like, where's the end? Because everything's fucking dead. I did it! Heroic victory. And it said it would be a valiant defeat. Yeah, right. Bro, we fucking traded blows with a chaos army. With a garrison.
Yeah. Good shit.
Yeah. A Hell Pit Abomination really helped. I just built that too. Like, I just got that. I think that was vital. Hopefully, since they attacked with this, it's probably because none of the others could reach here to attack. So I can get my nearby stack over here when it becomes my turn. That's what I hope. I figured they would attack this. This is a very weak link, because it's just a village. But I had to make sure the nearby city didn't fall, because it didn't have any garrisons or anything yet. Didn't have the wall building. That went pretty well. Chosen are still terrifying. Chosen great weapons are also terrifying if you have armor. That Hell Cannon didn't get many kills. I think most of its kills probably didn't even come from shooting. It probably just came from clan rats that I summoned. Yeah, dude, imagine a stack of like entirely chosen and monsters and hell cannons. Now imagine 4 of those spawning endlessly.
Sounds like hell.
Welcome to Total War Warhammer 1. Woo. Alright. Damn. I'd love to replenish the garrison, but almost 2k from selling off the casualties? Yeah, dude. I'll gladly sell these fucking chaos fucks. That's like doubling up the money I got from winning this battle. Who the fuck would buy, like, imagine someone's like, hey, I have some chaos chosen here. You want to buy them? Want some slaves? That just sounds dumb. It also sounds like heresy. Like, Chaos wouldn't even find you and kill you for that. The Empire would.
Yeah, probably.
Sell off.
Send them away.
Send them away. More like sell them away. He's running east. Alright, cool. Got an idea of what to expect then. Oh god. The other 2 are already in my territory.
Never wrong.
Whoa, something's gonna fall. 100%, something's gonna fall. I can't stop all of this. That city is upgrading. It does have an upgraded garrison, but it's currently upgrading. They're probably just gonna step on it before I can upgrade it any further, though. Now, this would be a perfect time to quote-unquote cheat with Regiments of Renown. Summon a lord there, summon like a hero there if I can, and as many Regiments of Renown as possible. And then that's my buffing up of that garrison, because that's the choke point. They're either going to attack that, or they're going to try to run past it towards the capital. And then they'll run into Sotek's Trail. Maybe. They did attack Sentry Glade, so I'm not so sure about that. I can get things moving towards there anyway, so I'm not too worried. And Sotek's Trail and the capital are very well defended. The only thing is Latlan is not as well defended. Well, I'll adjust my plan based on what I see them do.
Scorch. Legs, tails, move.
They're raiding while they're here, so like they're slowing themselves down. They're undercitying a little bit, underweighing. So it's not so bad. I have money, and I think that is exactly how I'm going to spend it. I'm going to summon a lord there. I'm going to summon like a hero there. I'm going to summon every regiment of renown that's not already in use there. Whatever I can afford. Because if they besiege that and all that dies anyway, great. I don't have to pay the upkeep. But if they besiege that and then they don't attack immediately, or even if they do, I have something more to fight back with. I cannot reach all that right now. What I hope, honestly, is that they just go for Suntree Glades again. Because I'm going to have my, like, a full stack there. Fucking Charge Lock stack's going to be over there. So no matter how injured the garrison is, it doesn't matter. Alright. Heroic victory. Yay. I feel like if there was no one going to Sentry Glades, they would just immediately try to step on that. I hate that when you do get chaos summons, that they're not just at war with everybody. Like, who just sits around and says, ah, yes, chaos running through my lands. This is fine. And what chaos says, ah, yes, lands. I will respect these lands and not try to take them. Not kill everybody around here.
Remember, it's Warhammer, so there's no logic.
Total War Warhammer. There is no logic, indeed.
Plan scheme is discordant.
Yeah, so these other two are not actually chaos stacks. They're Skaven stacks. It's like Skaven serving chaos.
Interesting.
One of them is Nurg Lost the Corrupted.
Where are these guys? I want to see.
They're over by Suntree Glades. Let me mark your mini map.
Oh, okay. That is weird as shit.
At the very
Kinda
least,
cool, though.
should be easier to deal with than the chaos stacks.
Yeah. Damn, I need to get some money. I need to for this upgrade for the capital.
Even when you got like 9k the other turn, just goes to show it's never enough.
Yeah, I'm at 4k now. I can't spend it on
Ooh.
anything.
There are like 5 Molder stacks to your north. They're actually taking all this shit from Hexawaddle. That's good.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I don't want to deal with this shit.
They are overrunning this area, man. Ooh. Bleak Hold Fortress. Looks like a very important location. For the Cult of Pleasure. Molder does have a stack nearby. That's good. I think you were AFK, but my Under Empire finally expanded somewhere.
Yeah, you told me about it.
I'm working on it. Although, everything around here barely makes any money. So I'm making the building that makes me guaranteed money instead. Because I can get, with less discoverability, 400 gold a turn, guaranteed. And then I can also go for making some food down there.
Yeah.
How far they can get? Can they get? They can land here. While force marching. Hopefully they do. I'm waiting for them.
Malice, dark blade.
Why is Malice all the way to the north? What are you doing? Fucking weirdo. Alright, let's see. Charge lock. You're going to Suntree Glades. It's good because Slack was getting its fortifications up finally as well. Alright. A lot of enemies outside Quetzalcoatl, which is fairly defended, but this will not be enough if they actually turn multiple stacks onto it. And I can see exactly what's in this stack. Now, I don't... Because they have siege equipment, they probably wouldn't need to actually build anything. So they might just attack all at once. What is this stack, bro? Dude, they have 2 melee units and the rest is ranged. That's one of the stacks. 2 melee units, the rest ranged.
Where is this?
This is one of the Skaven stacks.
Skaven? Oh, I can't see in this Skaven.
Almost every Skaven here is ranged.
Is this for Nurglost?
No, the one behind him. But Nurglost is mostly ranged as well. Just not that extreme. Hmm. Let's see. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Spellcaster, armored, armor piercing, blah 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 blah. Warlock Master. It's like a Warlock Engineer spell set, just it's a leader, I guess.
Yeah.
Also anti-infantry, armor piercing, armored. I mean, that's pretty cool. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe I'll go with these instead of Grey Seers. They'll just be way more loyal off the bat. They cost the same amount for right now. I'll get this Infectique guy. Yeah, let's recruit him right there. That makes everything way more expensive.
Master of Scryer, Master Engineer.
Now, Regiments of Renown. You need everything that we can get you, pretty much. Except the Warp Lightning Cannons, that just wouldn't make any fucking sense. This is going to be a lot of money. But I make extra money right now, so I can afford to do this. If I do summon a hero, I don't think that hero could actually get in his stack right now. Because I don't think the hero will be able to actually move. But this is a Warlock Master, and even if it's a new one, it's also a bunch of elite units. A lot of them melee to some extent. So he can hopefully keep that under control. I can also give him some stuff, maybe. Probably don't want to do that right now. Yeah, he can have the arcane item. That's good. Carakas has to get moving. And ideally, we move him via the underway. Looks like, yeah. Still along the road, if ideally. There you go. The Carakas will start moving. I don't think they can see where he is. I don't know. AI cheats, so who knows. Sentry Glades is protected. There's a very small force now of elite units protecting the garrison at Cuexalotl. Hopefully that holds them off until Charge Lock and Carakas can get over there. Hopefully they don't just run past. I feel like I should just leave Queek where he is. Because these two stacks south, like I don't know if I need to like actually stay north if these guys do run past my men, or if I'm gonna need them south. So I'm gonna probably just leave Queek where he is, probably even move him north just a little bit, just to make sure he can get back in the city if he needs to. Or not moved. I know. That's what I want. Skip notification. Little bit of money left over to maybe build something with. I can upgrade this Rattling Warren at Dawn's Light. That's something. Mainly just Rattling Warren upgrades. Well, that is something. Go ahead and upgrade that, shall we? And then check diplomacy real quick. Mulder. Military alliance. Rejected. My trade generates so much money. Trade's generating almost 5k. Imagine if I had more resources. Background income. That's funny. A normal difficulty bonus, I guess. Alright, cool. End turn. Woo! Henry's equal in power with me.
They just keep sacking this over and over. I don't know what they're doing.
Making money. Oh, they are doing it. Both Skaven stacks together are attacking Quetzalcoatl, not building anything. They don't have like a lot of range things, so they're not breaking down any gates, at least not without using those warp lightning cannons. Their ranged units are going to be interesting to deal with. But the current situation leaves me a lot of good opportunities, so I'm once again just going to max out that menace below. I'll deal with food problems later. I'm 100% fighting this. This garrison's a little bit weaker, but with all these elite units thrown in, 2 war machines, the teeth breakers, clan rat shields, and those plague monk sensors, hopefully, this works out well.
Yeah, that is a fuck ton of ranged.
Yeah, it is. But a fuck ton of ranged is, like, if it can't get in, it's just going to get shot at by towers. Now, they do have enough melee, but most of their melee is coming as reinforcements. So all I have to do, theoretically, is man the walls, and we'll just start slaughtering them with the towers. Now, the towers here are not upgraded, I think. They're just normal towers, I think. I'm not sure. I have the first wall. I don't know if the first wall grants an upgrade or not, but
I think it does.
either way, we'll have enough melee to man the line up here, and enough runners to do so as well.
Just keep in mind those gutter runners and night runners are still pretty decent at melee combat.
Yeah, I know. But they're probably not going to use them like that.
Yeah.
The goal is to just keep them out of the walls. The gutter runners' arcs are terrible, so they're not really going to shoot up to the walls and really do very much. Really, if I'm more scared of taking damage from anything, it's all that siege equipment and the slingers.
And those globadiers.
Yeah, true. But I'm hoping the towers can help me take care of that.
Yeah, they're pretty slow. Look at that, it's all on one side. Oh, well, reinforcements are.
Yeah, no, the reinforcements are going to come from the other side. Alright, everyone, get back.
Ready, steady, kill!
Ready, steady, kill, motherfucker. That's right. You tell him.
Light stabs. Ready, ready. Gutter runners. Rattling a gun.
My warlock dude has one spell more than the master has one more spell than the engineer does. It only affects flying, however, so that's not going to be too handy.
Worthy of Scryer.
Okay.
One.
I have these war machines, which could potentially come in handy. Armored, armor piercing, anti-infantry, armor sundering, nice. The best defense, in melee, armor gain, cool. Causes fear, nice. That's the dwarf thing menace. Wheels of doom, causes terror and fear. Anti-infantry, armored, armor piercing, zap. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh yeah, that's right. It has some range capacity. Totally forgot about that. How far can that fire? I guess it doesn't have a range. But it can missile around it. Okay. Utilizing the machines is going to be the hardest part, probably. But we'll see. We'll see how to make this work. Oh yeah, dude, their fucking warp lightning cannons are just gonna be right there, right up front. All that siege equipment's really gonna hurt. Until all the melee over here gets in front of it. As well as the gutter runners. Because if all we see is that siege equipment, it's just gonna get sniped. I have 10 uses of Menace below again. 1 warp bomb. That's what makes me think that the towers aren't upgraded. I think the first one just kind of gives a warp bomb, but who knows. Let's see. We don't have to worry too much about like the spears. The spears are more just like throwaway. Because they don't have much that we would need to use the spears against. Rather, take advantage of this, the defense of spears by putting them up on these walls. Now you don't need to go there. You guys jump down real quick. Let's get like right about here. Something. This might be a little bit better. Because they're not going to climb up over here realistically. For the Vermintide. Let's see, I could put you over there. You're kind of throwaway. Let's see, what else? What else? I feel like a lot of the runners should actually be on the walls instead of melee units is the thing. Because the enemies, while they do have melee units, and they probably will reach the walls, most of what they have is range. Most of the melee actually is just going to be in that reinforcement army, so it's going to take a little bit to cross the battlefield. So honestly, I can cover these walls in like runners. The left walls. Because the melee won't be very impressive over here. So let's see if I wanted to do that. Cover that in runners, because that side's not really going to need too much else. We can put the slingers in the rear. Like a whole bunch of them, maybe? But oh, these lightning cannons won't be able to shoot over. Just the plague claw catapults will. But these slingers will be spread out enough that it shouldn't matter. Then again, I feel like I would need it on the other side where their melee is going to show up. Where are you, sir? You're back here? Okay. You're not going to climb up right there. That would be stupid. So you're probably going to climb up right here. Alright. Because over here they only have a grand total of 2 melee units. And with a mixture of magic and other things, I might be able to take care of that really quickly. So I'm going to send the Warlock Engineer over. Risk his life over there. That sounds good to me. And these runners, you know, they are still decent in melee combat. Or at least the Night Runners are. I'm hoping the Gutter Runners will be hidden. Are they hidden? Yeah, long enough to not suffer as much of the wrath of the enemy artillery. So that's why I have them up on the actual front. Maybe they'll throw the nets as well to slow down enemies trying to get up. Who knows? I should leave them some melee backup. And for that purpose, I will leave these units here for now. Just for now. Just to cover them. Actually, I have Konglomerat spears that aren't even on the walls. So I'll probably just put those there. Yeah, because I took them all off just now. 1. I could put all 3 of them here just in case, and then just move them later. That's a way to do it. They're behind, so they shouldn't take too much fire. And then if we do this, then we don't need the fucking slingers over here at all. We need them somewhere where the other army is likely to make landing points. So that would be like just mainly on the right, I guess. So we put 1 back here. Ugh. I hate whenever I eat and then I'm streaming and I start talking, it feels like there's just like a little something stuck in my fucking throat.
some water.
Yeah, I'm just like taking a gigantic gulp. Like taking little sips doesn't help. Put these slingers over here. They'll probably be more useful over here. We have some melee on the walls over here. Don't have these globadiers set to be anywhere yet. They wouldn't be too useful atop the walls. The angles aren't really very good. So I'll probably leave them as the defense for the gate. Just in case they somehow get through this gate. How far do they have to be to have their range here? Honestly, right there is pretty much good enough. Let's see if we can get them further up on a hill. And still be in range? Okay, yeah, they're still in range. They can hit anyone that steps through the gate, and they're a little elevated. That's good.
Tail slashers.
Let's see, now what about you guys? Most melee will also be needed on the right side, because that's where most of the enemy melee is coming from. We never know, we might need some extras over here by the center. So I'll probably keep these elite ones just behind the walls a little bit. Just in case they're needed. But like, out of the range of the, out of the firing arc of the globadiers. Like, even if I have to column them to do it. Just to keep them safe. So the globadiers can just hit anyone that comes through and we're just ready to pounce on them. Okay. What else? What else? What else? Where's my Warlock Master? Where am I going to put you? I guess you'll be more needed on the other side, where you'll be needed. Not sure exactly where yet. I'll put you behind the walls over here in the meantime. Now, these machines I am very indecisive about, so I'm going to put them just in the center, generally, somewhere that they can react to things, but like also behind the walls, so that they're hidden. These might end up charging out the gates to try slaughtering range units once the enemy melee is committed. I'm not sure. What's remaining here? Ah, yes, the teeth breakers. Forgot about these. Definitely don't want those staring down warp lightning cannons. That much is certain. But those could come really in handy if they can be put on walls, which can they? I don't actually know that they can. I don't think they can. I don't think they can go on walls. I don't think any weapon teams can go on walls. Here, let me make some room and check. No, these cannot go on the walls. That's a shame, because that's where they'd be perfect.
Then it'd be really like D-Day. A fortress.
Yeah. Alright, well. They're not very likely to get through any of these gates is the thing. But so what I'll do instead is I'll take these globadiers. I'll put them down the hill a little bit. And then put the teeth breakers behind them. Because the teeth breakers have amazing range. If they somehow, they might try to blast through this gate. That is entirely possible. So in case they do that, we should still have an angle on them. We can actually move back a little bit to get a better angle. There, that looks like a pretty good angle. And then the globadiers should be low enough. I'll put them forward a little bit more. They'll just throw anyone coming through. We'll gun down anyone coming through. That's the idea. They also might just become targets to enemy artillery. Yeah, these are the ones that have concealment bombs. If I use that immediately, they at least won't see this. And then for 67 seconds. But we'll just take a look at what their plague claw catapult fires at, because that's the only thing that could possibly hit here. And then I believe that's everything deployed. Alright. I'm curious to see how I can hold off 2 enemy stacks with a garrison and some regiments up renown. This will be interesting. Alright, start battle. Let's go. What are the plague claw catapults doing? They're aiming to the right. Either moving or aiming to the right. They're moving. Okay, good. Enemy reinforcements approaching. The towers are already firing. As we know, Skaven, especially clan rats, are not armored, so they should end up taking a lot of damage. I don't believe anything over here on this side is armored. Yeah, no, they have shields. They do have one unit with shields on the front. However, the damage here should be pretty good. These look like basic towers as well. But with how OP towers are, it should be fine. That enemy army that's spawning. Ooh, it does have a couple storm vermin. Yeah, this has all the melee. It is going to get shot its whole way coming up, so that's good. Ooh, yeah, that siege equipment is firing up. In fact, they're firing up. Yeah, they're firing at the walls. Their angle's not very good, but they can still do some damage. Oh my god, that fort wall is almost broken already. Holy fucking shit. Okay, okay. Alright. Everyone, do me a favor. Move back from the walls. As for the gunner runners up top maintaining the towers, I think I'm just going to keep you guys there, to be honest. To be completely honest, I think I'm just going to leave you there. These walls are probably just going to get blasted through. Alright, didn't know how effective that would be. Good to know. Hopefully, somehow, enough of the wall stays up and enough of these runners stay up that I can keep the towers firing. That would be ideal. Oh god. Okay, this will be great. This will be really fun. Blade claw, catapults. They're staying out of range of my catapults. Very smart. Alright, cool. So these are essentially wall busters. They don't need to come through the gate. This is going to change some plans here. Yeah. Well, we're moving back, so the melee front line should be good. The runners, not as much. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's going to break. That's about to break. Yep. 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 Oh, God. And broken. There it goes. It's opened up. The gutter runners have died from that. However, it's not as bad as it seems because we can keep the towers firing with what we have. It's only bad if they re-angle or something. Here, go ahead and block that, but stay out of range. They might just start targeting another gate. Right now, they're reorganizing, so they're moving. Their melee is now moving forward. So this is what they were waiting for. Okay, the new army is coming, but it's moving slow. Soon to be in range of the first tower. What the fuck? They're calling in their menace below here? Right underneath is... Are these even clan rats or are these better? I can't even tell. They're calling them in right under the clan rat tail slashers. So I don't think that's working out very well for them. Let's see. One of their night runners is being shot and slaughtered by the towers. This is kind of what I'm hoping. Their gunner runners are moving forward into the breach. They've stopped firing at the breach. They're actually re-angling to fire somewhere else, clearly. Let's see. Enemy runners shooting up. We are keeping the towers firing, which is good, because once everything's committed, we can deal with the enemy towers just like this, and it should be fine enough. What the fuck are they re-angling to? Maybe everything here is ranged. I don't know how well a menace below is actually really going to do out here, but I might be able to distract at least one of them. The thing is, they also kept some night runners out here, so I'm a little concerned to use it that way. What are they aiming at? They're aiming this way, up a hill. What's up here? Clan rat spears. That's unfortunate. Well, they're not going to destroy it in one volley. You guys are probably going to have to move, however. So you guys go move over this way. My little war machines. God, okay. These can have some very viable use in a siege. I'll tell you that much. Okay, hold up. I got an itch on my fucking eyelid. That's fun. The gutter runners are not going to run inside. They're just going to keep shooting up on the walls like they are, probably. It's the clan rats that are going to come inside. Alright. Those night runners are moving forward, too. I just have to give them time to move. We are now sniping the new army from long distance. That's good. If they keep walking... Are they walking? Can't tell. Yes. That will make them take extra damage. It does say these units are firing, I believe. Obstructed. A lot of them are obstructed. Okay. If they stay obstructed, then we will just keep sniping them. Oh, the gutter runners are actually running inside. Oh, God. Okay. Go get them. Let's go charge in on them. They're not going to be able to shoot their arty over there very easily. Enemy Night Runner still moving forward, but walking. Something over there is going to be able to fire eventually. But with the towers firing, eventually everything should die. One of the Warp Lightning Cannons is already like half dead due to being sniped. I am blocking the enemies here. Okay. Gotta get my Warp Block Engineer moving up there to make sure that we do some good shit. They are running forward over here. I'm gonna try to wait for the perfect moment. Alright, this looks... Bam! Alright. Call in the spell right in the middle of the wall there. Hope for the best in that regard. Or Gutter Runners up top got a little bit slaughtered, but it should work out. Yep, they're not firing on anything else. They can't get in range. Enemy catapults that spawned in on the far side are shooting. Looks like onto my walls. That's unfortunate. Did we just slaughter everything that was in that center? I think we did. Cool. Yeah, they are firing up there. Do I want to move you? Even if I move you, they're probably just going to start firing with something else. Maybe that's where I should summon some clan rats. Yeah, okay, I'm going to summon clan rats out there. Distracting that one's good, because it's slaughtering the clan rat shield it's firing at. The other guys are getting slaughtered. This good dude has a large force with him to protect him. I can just get in on it. Hopefully I can keep it distracted. I have a lot of uses, and it could be best spent like this. Rat power? Yeah, dude, hopefully, right? Alright, they're spawning in. Morale not plummeting. Enemy melee force, even if it turns around to engage, which it looks like it will, that's just going to keep them getting sniped for longer, which is good. Grey Seers moving forward. Enemy still getting sniped. Yeah, they're not moving their siege equipment to actually do anything else, which is absolutely fantastic. Alright, these guys are going to move up here. That he might be needed there. Alright. Warlock Master, how you doing? Are you in range of anything? No. Sadly not. They just turned so much stuff on these clan rats, but the clan rats have successfully engaged the Plague Claw catapults. I just need to keep that distracted for as long as possible. We are losing morale over there now. Sad face. But it's totally worth it. Keeping that army distracted over there, just keeping everything over there distracted. My Plague Claw catapults are firing at these. No wonder they're so hurt. That's good. And now they're just bunched up over here. Oh, I can get another spell in, and they have continued clumping up. I should probably do more damage in the rear here. All their melee units and 2 of their runners are out here. Or 3. I don't know, but they're about to take a lot of damage. I want to see this shit. Hidden foe? Okay, yeah, these are some slingers moving up. Bam, motherfucker. Big damage. Big damage. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, this is very good. That clan rat in the rear is losing all of its morale, but it did take down like almost half the Plague Claw catapult with it. That's fine though. It's also distracting the enemies. That's good. Very handy. I would say that that's worth it. Or spears are just completely blocking the way in. I'm going to commit the other spear here just to really keep them distracted. And my tower still firing on the enemy. Okay, everything's going well. This setup is not, it's just not going to be needed here. They are now summoning behind, and they're summoning against my war machines. Not because they see my leader over here or something, I don't know. I don't see anything coming out. Did it just already die? What the fuck's happening? Oh no, it's spawning on the other side. Looks like a bug. Or just an animation error. Well, that's cool. Alright, well, they're not breaking through this gate. Sadly, there's no hill to exploit on the left side. But that shit might still eventually break. So, I'm gonna have to set the gunners up behind it. That would be ideal if I could. Any reinforcements are going to come from this direction, so you're going to go over there. Not sure what to do with the Globadiers yet. They may still get through here somehow. Any melee units are probably all just going to start beelining it for this breach, is what's going to happen here. Probably exactly what's going to happen. So I'll end up having to move more and more and more, probably. All these slingers are going to be mostly useless where they are, as are a lot of the melee units, but right now that could be a pretty good deterrent. So let's see here. Can I get you guys, just like every slinger, going over here like I was originally going to have you? Because now I see you could do a lot of good there. Currently. Those Globadiers would probably be more deadly to me than the enemies. Let's see. They do have Night Runner slings still in the rear, and clan rats protecting those catapults. I don't see the catapults firing at the moment. Yeah, no, they're just standing there idly, so I'll just be happy about that. Just want to keep everything firing, keep everything going. In which case, this Warlock Master is not going to be needed over here. Let's start moving it to the left a little bit. Okay, this is working out very well, if I do say so myself. I just have to keep spamming everyone charging to this with spells that the Warlock Master could really help me with. You might just want to run all the way over there, honestly. So I can keep spamming more spells. Because it does big damage and they're all just going to keep spawning like this. What's spawning where now? You're spawning another clan rat over here? Yes, you are. I don't know why you're doing that. That's pretty dumb. You're pretty dumb for doing that. They're still moving the same direction as always. The catapults are either getting back on the catapults or they're abandoning them. I think they're abandoning them. Alright, well that's good. Okay. There's still enemy Night Runners back there with all that siege equipment. Holy shit. This is going fantastically. Simply because the AI is dumb. What are you firing at? What can you fire at? Nothing in range is really a good target. You've used almost half your ammo. Just, like, save your ammo for right now. Okay. Cool. Now, just speed it up a little bit and see how this goes. Pretty well. I've hardly used my menace below. I'm afraid to provoke enemies by using it. Time to call down another big explosion. Let's say right here. Oh, the gunners can actually, they have an angle. Oh yeah, because you have to be above to even get in here. Nice, so the gunners have a good angle. So they can just fire into there the whole time. Enemy slingers have been uncovered. Huh. Maybe I can deal with that with a clan rat. Enemy gutter runner slingers, but they are slingers. I'll try to deal with that with a clan rat. Those are able to get a good angle. They really want to kill this one clan rat shield. You need to move and actually face them a little bit. Oh, there's two of these fucking things down here. Alright, well, that seems like a good use of clan rats. I can also use the clan rats to flank the entrance, but now that I also have guns shooting into it, I think it's fine. To be honest. Army spawned. An enemy unit. Where is this one appearing? Outside again? Yes, by the looks of it. They're coming out from under the walls. It's weird. Instantly shooting my summoned clan rats, but they're distracted. That's what matters. They have 3 of these fucking things here. Holy shit. I'm afraid to risk any war machines by charging out, but as of right now, this is distracting them wholly, which is good. They have abandoned this actual dangerous siege equipment. As long as we keep other siege equipment firing. You can see all their stuff back there, their artillery, is just dying. So that's going pretty fantastically.
Yeah, you got this.
Let's see. Are you close enough to cast now? No, you're not. You need to get closer. You're already moving closer, but just keep going. Yo, those guns. Those guns are really helping. There might be a tiny bit of friendly fire that happens, but it's totally worth it. They're actually elevated enough. Like, they're slightly elevated. They're elevated enough that my slingers can actually get in front of them without being shot. And as my slingers start lining up and firing into there as well, they're never getting through there, yet they're going to try to get through there with everything. All their melee units they're going to try, but there's a lot of range outside now. However, it's all very distracted, and the towers are doing some good job. When their melee force gets far enough away, I may just charge the war machines out. Call down another big explosion. Let's do that. Everything there is fleeing, so maybe we can get a little bit more of a hill. How far out can you guys fire? You can fire basically all the way out there. Can we get you a little bit more of a hill? Just a little touch? Yeah, we can. Yeah, right here. This would be a little bit better of a hill. It's like a slight extra elevation, but it's good. Especially now that we're going to have slingers here firing as well. This is just turning into death. You guys need to go in guard mode because I don't want you chasing the enemies out of here. You just got to hold this breach. Alright. And they're just... anything they summon, they're just running over there and then it just dies. The amount of range fire we're taking on this one side is absolutely unbearable. You get off the walls. You are dying. Just get off the walls. You guys aren't needed here. You were needed here if they planned on taking ladders up here, but they didn't. And they have so much stuff up here, it's going to be impossible to actually fucking deal with. So the best thing you guys can do is just get behind the walls and try to hide like that. Use cover. The other dude, while he's healthy, needs to just GTFO completely. The unit has been wiped out. Yeah, that's fine. Anything else of note? Nope. Just the towers dealing ass loads of damage and us doing very well. I have to also keep an eye on my leaders. Okay, so both my leaders are over here at this entrance. The other slingers are arriving. They are firing up at my gutter runners that are using one of the... or allowing one of the towers to fire. Something to keep in mind. Here, let's have you reorganize like this. You're the healthiest one. And then you guys go like this, just on the sides again. So we're not just immediately stacked up, I guess. Alright, they have slingers and all sorts of other shit that are now... mainly gutter runner things and other things charging up now. Cool. What I would like to do is I would like to get the other Warlock Engineer to the other side to ensure that that tower over there does not fall. That's what I would like to do. Oh, you guys are just going to sit out there, huh? Really? Alright. Eat a spell, fuckfaces. Now what are these fuckers doing now? They're not going to be able to get the best of angle. They're still going to try to get angles. So you're serving a good purpose just by staying there. I might leave you here for the time being as well. Good thing I put the spears over here. Did that fucking spell hit any of them? It looks like they started moving like immediately after. Guns are firing in. I'm wary about using too much of the gunner's ammo, so I'm going to turn off fire at will and tell them to stop. The slingers, at least some of the slingers, are firing. I don't actually, like, see very much firing happening. Yeah, they are still firing at my clan rats over here. Okay, cool. Okay, there's the slingers. There's the slinger fire. What does this angle look like? Is it actually good? Is it hitting some of my dudes from behind? Nope, that's just a top-notch fucking angle. Nice. Alright, cool. So I can rely on the slingers before I drain more of the guns ammo. Because right now they're not stacked up there too much. Here, we can get a good spell in on them. They don't move again. Okay! This is a weird way to win, but it will work. Okay, they're moving up with all their ranged units out here. I think this is time to get some of these war machines moving. Yeah, I'm gonna get the war machines moving. And also summon some more clan rats in their rear to distract them further. Now that the war machines are gonna charge out the gate. Looks like they're taking different gates too. Rather than just let them shoot me for free. Oh, immediately they're calling down a spell on the clan rats that I'm summoning. And it kind of homed in on my dudes too. Ah, that hurts instantaneously. But that's fine. These are summoned. They're immediately running away, which is good. Stops one of them from firing. Although our morale is just being destroyed. War machines are outside. Well, one of them is. The other one's still going. Just coming out the other side. Alright, cool. How's the other side going? The spears are holding. The slingers are just slinging at everything that tries to come through there. Fantastic. At this rate, I feel like I have too many slingers slinging. You turn off fire at will. And halt. No. Where's your halt button? I guess you're not doing anything now. Alright, so tell you what. You guys are going to wait off to the side. Is what you're going to do. You are going to just stare right down the belly of the beast. And you're going to be the only slinger firing. We've got to conserve this. Let's act like this is Rome 2. Because they're allowing me to fight like it's Rome 2. These war machines are already slaughtering these fucking enemies. And my rats are still alive. They're not moving any melee yet to intercept me, which is perfect. And since there's so little melee actually over here, I do have a good ability to I guess save my magic, quote unquote, save ammo, save something. The magic keeps coming back, so I want to keep using the magic for sure. Here, let's call this in right about hither. There you go. Not damaging the walls, right? No, we're not. Okay, good. You guys need to split up a little bit, because they're splitting up a lot of bit. Summon another clan rat outside, right in front of all this ranged shit. Maybe accidentally on top of it. Either way, it's good. They have clan rat shields intercepting the other one. That's fine. Ooh, these fucking sparks. They shoot in a V, so that's not hitting anything, but go ahead. Hello, clan rat delivery! Oh man, imagine if I can get these in and blow them up. That would be hilarious. Charging them down. Alright, this is working out pretty well. I think this is a pretty good use of the war machines too. It's keeping them off my actual important units. Alright, so you can start heading down here. You're not going to be needed thanks to the war machines. You might as well get to where you could reinforce this front line. Because these spears will eventually just all die. Hero, hero, hero. Falling another spell on these fuckers. Deal some damage. What's the leadership on these fuckers right now? It's low because they're dying, but they have buffs. In fact, I'll get my Warlock Master even closer to them to give a bigger buff. Wham! Damage. Death. Despair. Good. Those are Storm Vermin, too. Plague Monk's coming up next. How's your leadership now? That's not going up, but oh well. How are all these guys doing? Let's see. Enemies over here. Broken. Alright. Time to move in on you guys. And these guys are doing well. You chase after them. Thank you. Well, the clan rats are here. You are not needed. War machines will take some damage doing this, but they're keeping a lot of damage off a lot of our other units. Woo! Charge them down, gutter runners. Yes. I have more storm, I have more menace belows I can use as well. Alright, my spear front here is thinning out, so we're going to try to send another one of the spears forward to reinforce now. This is very, Rome 2. This reminds me of fighting in Rome 2 so much. Conserving ammo, you know, just everything. Let's summon you guys right back here behind a bunch of their other units. Ooh. Sadly, my Doomflayers are losing morale from this tactic. They're getting shot at a lot. Every time I summon, they keep calling spells in on my dudes. Clan rats. I think they called 2 in that time. So that hurts. Somehow my dwarf thing menaces actually recovered their morale. I have no idea how they did that. The more I distract their range, the more the melee runs to its death. If we have any more spells, we don't have any winds of magic to do any more spells. So right now, it's just up to the slingers. Keep on slinging. They're doing alright. They have a lot of their melee here now, so I'm actually going to send another one of the slingers up. Stack them up, turn on skirmish, but fire at will. So I can have 2 slingers firing into here now that they're stacking up so much, and that this is actually, like, most of them. God, the fucking Wheels of Doom is hilarious. Fucking hilarious. Oh, nice. Dwarf Thing Menace is recovering really well. Here, time to blow up some fucking clan rats, because we're in the middle of an entire enemy clan rat shield unit. Ah, damn, it spawned like way too far out, the explosion. That sucks. I was hoping it would spawn a lot closer. Oh well. I did what I could. And the towers are shooting this whole time, and that's the most important thing. It's keeping all their units out there, distracted, not hitting my infantry units. Distracting the shit out of them. 2 of their stacks are getting slaughtered here. The more damage I can do, the better. Yeah, they're really stacking up in the center right now. They have some really damaging units stacking up, so we definitely need to turn on more firepower. With how little is left in terms of their melee, I will send the 3rd slinger back as well. And just have all the slingers firing. I could summon another thing. Where it needs it. Need is not exactly the right word, but over here by the Doom Wheel would probably be pretty good. They do have some spears on my dudes now, which is unfortunate. See if we can get them moving. Using some kind of spells over there. Or no, my thing is using spells. No, I think some of them. I think it's both of them. Both have spells. Well, those dwarf thing menaces, the Doomflayers, are gonna have some problems soon. But I have more clan rats in the rear by the Doom Wheel. And everything's just working out really well. Get these clan rats with shields moving forward. I think I'm going to finalize the stacking of my spear units because they're really starting to do some damage trying to break through now. So I have literally all the slingers just stacking up now. I'm tempted to turn the guns on too since so many of them are here right now. Yeah, let's turn the guns on. Let's turn those guns on for a minute. The slingers aren't going to do enough. Once these guns start rolling up, we'll see a lot of damage. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Already. Beautiful knockback. Nice damage. Some of the shots hitting the walls, but a lot of damage in the center where it's needed. I think the angles for the slingers are just a little hard when they're in that little alleyway, basically. Let's turn on your fire at will, sir, and have you fire at this clan rat with shields. I've had my plague claw catapults off for a lot of this. My doom flayers are breaking, routing, running, but getting slaughtered because they're surrounded, but that's okay. Doom wheel's still going, tower's still going, summon clan rats still out there. I got my catapults firing again. God damn, look at these fucking guns go. This should really be hurting. Let's turn on. Are you in guard? Yes, you are in guard. Slingers don't seem too able to fire very well like they are right now. So I might just spread them out again like I did before. Yeah, let's just spread them out like I did before. And just leave them all here, capable of firing. Rats, duck. Alright, so the machines out there are on their last leg, but that's okay. We have enough spears still to block the way, and I have other elite units that can partake as well. Wonder if I can get the, no, probably not. Well, probably, I don't know, actually. Doesn't matter. I'm trying to use the menace below to keep this range distracted and shooting at useless shit for as long as possible. And here's another opportunity that I see. Right here. Yeah, we still have these runners up on the walls. They hardly ever get an angle to shoot, but they're keeping the tower shooting, and that's what matters. Oh, the slingers are shooting way better now. Way fucking better. This dude is called in. Immediately getting spelled, of course. He's right behind some gutter runner slingers that won't be able to shoot while running and that are also weak. So once he's in, we go ahead and attack. Very good, very nice. You make sure you stay on that fucker. Let's see. Yeah, the slingers are firing great now. And with the guns also firing, we're just destroying them. You guys are all on guard. Yes? Yes. Okay. Some of you guys have moved up a little further than I'd like. Oh yeah, look at all that range power. Whew. I'm going to turn off the fire at will on the guns now, though. Now that the slingers are firing so well. Now that everything in here is starting to rout. We're getting a little bit of Winds of Magic back. Could be better, but there are so many enemies just stacked up in there. I'm going to call something in. Once they lose their melee front line, I mean, that's pretty much it. Those Doomflayers came back. They're getting ranged down to all shit, but they did come back. My clan rats cannot keep up with the enemies running around out there anymore. I'm gonna try now that we've used pretty much all the ammo on the Wheels of Doom to get the Wheels of Doom back to safety, as well as the Doom Flayers, because they might actually be able to escape. And no more clan rats for outside. Okay. Let's see. Let's move you up. Plague Claw Catapult's still firing at a target. That's an okay target. It's almost dead. Don't really need to fire at that anymore. Turn off the fire at will. Conserve your ammo, and let's speed things up now that I'm going to have less to micro here in a moment. Come on, Doom Wheel. Get away. You can do it. They still intentionally kept everything out of range of my catapults, which is good. The slingers are just doing God's work right now, so that the gunners can save their ammo, just in case we end up needing it. There are no Winds of Magic. The charge is depleted. I've used all the spells that I can. That sucks. They are ranging now. Poison Wind Globadiers and others. Up onto a wall where I have Clan Rat spears with shields. Alright, that's not too bad. The towers up there are shooting down, so I think that kind of can deal with the problem for me. And at least, you know, they're kind of shooting up in not a very efficient way. I can summon a Clan Rat right there to fuck with them. Am I going to need it anywhere else? I mean, probably not. I still have 3. Let's get it behind those Globadiers. Those Globadiers are the most problematic thing I see. Globadiers are slow, too, if I remember. I still have Globadiers. I haven't needed to use them. If I use them on this fucking shit over here, they would just break my own units. Speaking of break, my units here are really starting to take some damage, so it's time to get some more units kind of charging in there. Say hello, my Clan Rats, because I know it's probably the Globadiers doing the most damage onto the walls. And the Globadiers, the Globadiers cannot run from me. Right, these wheels, they've done everything they can do. Let's save their lives and just send them to the victory point. Because if they need to fight here again, it'd be best if they have some health. Morale's holding very well at this wall, though, since I have both of my leaders over here. Getting some swords up to back them up now. Some injured swords, the one that took the most of the enemy beating. We got the Globadiers targeted. One downside about not running around out there is we can't see a lot of the enemies to shoot them. So that's unfortunate. How are the slingers doing? One of the slingers is almost out of ammo. One that's direct center. Probably has the best angle. Alright, let's speed it up again. Swordsmen are getting in there. Let's make sure they actually charge in. We'll put them on guard mode. And just behind all this, I'll put this other Clan Rat with shields, just so that this is ready. A lot of the enemies are popping out on the side here. It's not so bad when Globadiers are getting fucked up. Okay, very good. The catapults are being so retarded. I should have had them in guard mode. That's my fault. Actually, no, I think I took off their fire at will, so I really don't know what they're doing. But I'll move them back. They're fine. A unit has been wiped out. Yeah, that's fine. Enemy Globadiers there are fucked anyway. The towers will make short work of all this other crap. Slingers are all still firing in. One of the slingers is almost out of ammo. Oh, what do you think about this battle, Travis?
It's definitely interesting.
This is probably going to be the longest Total War Warhammer siege you ever see.
Yeah.
Oh, that Grey Seer. Oh, God. What? Oh, thank God he wasted that. He could have blasted right through my center here. Thank God he wasted that. One of the slingers is... yeah, he's almost completely out of ammo now. Both of their Grey Seers are coming up. And friendly firing like a motherfucker.
I've never seen slingers actually do this good.
Well, because they're firing down a fucking line. Do you mean like my slingers?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're firing into a tunnel. Ah! Oh my God! Oh, I forgot that this happens with vampires. Ah! Alright, this is getting a little scarier all of a sudden. These things are like chariots. Yeah, one of them.
My motto.
Oh yeah. Well, we don't need to worry about that. This is why I saved the ammo for the guns.
Oh yeah.
This is why. Oh, they're already breaking. Just wait till these guns fucking activate. Everything is wavering.
Oh, they're gonna break.
Alright, speed it up. Yeah, that's it. Guns didn't even have to start firing. Fucking beautiful. Look at this. Look at this. Nice. The guns didn't even have to start firing. Wonderful. That's 2 whole enemy stacks chased off. I'm not going to end the battle just yet. I'm just going to let the towers keep firing on them while they retreat. As well as my slingers. Don't really need to do any micro for that. I can summon a menace below, like where they're retreating out here, and see if I intercept some of them, just to fuck with them.
Hopefully I didn't miss too much at the start. Kind of zoned out for a little bit. But that end bit was pretty, like, damn.
It was pretty much the same thing. They just kept charging. Like, the start was scary because they broke a hole through, but then they didn't do anything else with all the siege equipment. And so it all pretty much worked out. Look how accurate these towers are from such a long distance. The first time I ever started a siege in this game, I put all my units out here at the back because I was going to play very methodical about it. And then I just started seeing all the towers start firing at me like this. My army was dead within 2 minutes. It was terrifying. I think that's the whole battle. Yep. All right. Nice! With a garrison and then some regiments of renown, man. Heroic victory. That was supposed to be a gigantic loss, but nope. Woo! And the funniest thing, the regiments of renown didn't take a single casualty because the war machines didn't lose anything. God, one of the war machines out there got 108 kills just on like slingers and shit.
Damn.
The gunners got 130 and I only had them use about like 45% of their ammo.
Slingers did some good work too.
Oh yeah.
Even
I can't see what the slingers did. I can't see. It's not right now.
You're not loaded in yet.
No. What'd they get?
Yeah, one slinger got 119, one got 34, and one got 45.
Nice. I know which one got 119, the one I had firing the longest.
Yeah.
The one that was almost out of ammo. Yeah, dude. That's why I decided to turn off the guns for most of that. I was like, I know I'll probably need this later. The slingers, I know they can do this work. If all the enemies are stacked up, I know the slingers can do this work. I expected them to trickle in, not pile in waves. So then I had to run all the slingers back, and that worked out real fucking well.
Yeah.
Woo! And this is why you don't go primarily ranged. Oy vey. That's fun. That was fun. I gotta turn my AC up a little bit. It's hot. This button for my AC is like a membrane button. So sometimes I press it and it doesn't quite work because I didn't press it like the exact right spot to find the panel underneath. I wish they would just stop hiding membranes under buttons and then just let you press the membrane itself. It'd be easier. Oh. So 441 casualties on the garrison and over 2,000, almost 2,400, 2,500 kills. Beautiful. Now, if this was chaos, I never would have been able to do this.
Yeah.
This never would have went so well. This, unit comp aside, if chaos had done the exact same thing, my front line would have fucking buckled and broken so quickly. I could send anything I wanted over there. I would have needed everything firing and hoped to God that that worked out. Food gained, yay, because I spent a lot. Loot gained, ooh, that's a lot. I'm gonna rinse, ooh, do I want to rinse them? I can't actually eat the captives, because there are no captives. Well, there are captives, but there's not a lot. I'll just ransom off the fucking prisoners. They're staying over there, but their asses got beat up. They force marched to get close again. That's stupid. Oh, and the Chaos one is re-sieging Suntree Glades. Alright, well, he's dead. These dudes are all fucking dead. No way they can make a comeback up north. Good, good. So then I can focus Queek down south. Oh, and perfect that I can, because an entire stack of Marauders sailing in are going right for Zlatlan. Good thing I went far enough north. I think I can just get right back. Because Zlatlan doesn't have its garrisons. It doesn't have the walls. So they split up. One landed south, and one is going for Zlatlan. This ritual is definitely going to complete. We got this shit. Hell yeah. And then we'll, like, I'm sure if you sent me all of your warp stones right now, I would already have enough to start the next ritual. Yep, that's more than enough. Well, I'm at 7,084. Now, I don't know if I will have the strength to, but theoretically, I could. I'll do my damn fucking best. I'll tell you that much. 2 turns till another scheme of doom. Good. I need more stuff. Scarryforth.
I say move. No need my warp token stash.
Or token stash.
Die!
Aye.
Run, fools!
Run, fools.
Skitter leap!
Skitter leap.
Attack!
Attack. Ooh, that's a lot of dead lizards. Woo! What the hell was that supersonic whistle noise?
That was like its staff.
Oh god. And there you go, Chamber of Visions reclaimed. It's going well. Oh, Clan Eshin pushed out even farther. They finished taking Axolotl. They pushed north into the Vampire Coast. They took the Blood Swamps. And I don't know if they raised Quetzal or if it was already raised. But Eshin's moving in, man. This is good. Our whole, like, faction is collapsing in. Quote-unquote faction, because, like, Mulder isn't friends with Eshin and them. But still pretty good. I hate eating during stream. I always end up coughing like nonstop. That's why I like just having like one gigantic breakfast before I stream or something. Quote unquote breakfast, like this big ass meal. Every time I look back at the island to the north, Eotine is losing more and more. Yeah, the big bad guy really is going to be the Cult of Pleasure.
Yeah.
But theoretically, so long as we just beat them to the rituals, which at this rate we will, we're good. Because we don't have to beat them. They're not stopping us from getting any goals at the moment. We just have to do the rituals and then find out how the fuck the final battle works. Final battle is a quest battle, must be fought manually. Apparently it's different depending on who starts it.
Interesting.
I don't know much else other than that. Guacamole Crater returns to the Skaven. Hell yeah.
The rightful owners. Alright, before I do anything, I want to go and upgrade my capital. There we go.
What are you doing?
Upgrade my capital.
Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, interesting. So, the final battle, apparently it's like, the final battle is a defensive battle where all the other races that you're not will attack you. And then,
What?
yeah, there's going to be like a coalition of all the races that you are not. Like the other three involved. And they're going to attack you. If you let any other faction complete the 5th ritual, then the final battle turns into you and 2 of the others attacking that race.
Wow.
But since it's a quest battle, I don't know if you can bring any more than just a normal stack. I don't know how that works. Yeah, it looks like it's like a one stack thing. Which sounds like they just kind of shaft the co-op partner if that's how it works.
Not shocked.
Apparently you get vortex spells you can use that are like nukes.
Alright, your go.
Oh, neat. So if you win the battle against an enemy who, like, you're attacking because they beat you to the 5th ritual, you don't win, but the faction who started that ritual is no longer able to win, basically. Well, that's interesting.
So if you beat them at the final battle, then they won't be able to do the ritual.
Yeah, so let's say Hexalotl got to the 5th ritual before us. Then we would have to go do a quote-unquote final battle with all, like, the high with the high elves and the dark elves helping us. And we would be attacking Hexalotl. And then if we win, Hexalotl can never retry to beat the game again.
Interesting.
From what it seems like. At least that's what I'm reading. It's like, is that true? I don't know. I'm just reading shit. Technology research. Undercity established. El Calabad. Nice. This is where I wanted to build my next mine. Because this is in a pretty good spot to expand to new regions. I still think the other mine can do something. But there's nothing it can do, I think, that this cannot do. I don't know. I'll leave it there until Sudenburg is kind of under my control. But I can build a new mine. That's 2K. Subterranean pit. It takes a little bit of time to build that. Let's go ahead and make it. Make it. It's 20. Let's see. Warp token stash. Give me 200 income. That would be another 20 discoverability. And then I guess I can just jump right for the deeper tunnels and then hide it. Yeah, sure. Let's just invest in this new Undercity right now. Grist for the mill. Construction cost reduction in all regions. Nice. Let's see. Rise, rise. I'm just gonna have you go ahead and underway your way right behind the enemies. Can't attack them from there, but
Master Engineer.
looks like we have gotten some regen. And if they attack again, like they'll won't accomplish anything.
The council is
So I'm not worried about that.
too weak to betray.
The north is essentially already won. Now I just need to win the south. Draft master for you. Charge lock, it's time to finish off this fucking chaos stack. Have fun.
Fight! Kill!
Fight, kill.
Death frenzy!
Death frenzy. Nice. Chaos, when you beat these chaos stacks, they're worth so much money. So I just always sell them.
Slaves to feed.
Based.
Followers of chaos have been obliterated. Weapon gained Shrieking Blade. Oh. Well, Charge Lock, I have a reward for you. You do deserve this. Enables magical attacks and causes fear and terror. Now, that means he doesn't need his enchanted item, because that causes fear and terror, so I can, like, swap that to something. I don't have anything, like, great to give him there, but I can give him something that will help him. So he also has a thing to enable poison attacks. He might do poison and magic.
Horned one watches me.
Oh god, I clicked off the game. Skills for you.
Not trusted yet.
Live or die. Alright, so Charge Lock cannot leave right now. He can't go anywhere else, but what he's done is good enough. Let's see, Warlock Master, because I'm probably going to keep you after this. Let's see what I give you. Right now, what's most important to you is, I guess, the Warp Lightning spell. Huh. This is already like an overcast, because he already has the spell. But I'm not gonna overcast it. I need to get it just to unlock more spells, though. So, I'll get that. If I upgrade it, I can reduce the miscast chance. Well, actually, no, it doesn't matter, because I can give him that special weapon. Now I know that I should give it to him. Now, where is it? What was it? Oh, it's an arcane item. Earthling Rod. Minus 100% miscast chance. There you go. Yeah, you survived. You did well. I'm going to give you some rewards. Have a breeder. Good job. You won the battle. Here's some bitches. Enjoy. Nice.
No, you failed.
Don't want to march out or anything with him. Alright, Queek, you're just going to head to Zlatlan again. Defend there. Now we have a forced march enemy that did not see Bak Bak, even though we weren't in ambush. Guess he did see him, he just decided that Bak Bak wasn't worth his time. That's a mistake. That's a mistake, State! Yeah. Me. I guess I'll sell them off. We shouldn't need Bak Bak for anything else. Not currently. Woo! Well, good thing this ritual's done. Done. Follower gained. Nice. Can I give you anything? Berserker Sword. That's about it.
Trust him for now.
For now. Some leadership bonus. What about you? Bektik. Paranoid Defender. Versus Skaven has special ability to eat enemy corpses to regain lost health while in battle? Oh yeah. Only after battle. Only after battle. That gave me some money. Nice. There's one building I still needed to build. It's the Pox Cauldron. So I can build up there to get some tech unlocked. So I'm gonna go ahead and finally build that. Now that I'm getting a fuck ton of money just by killing Chaos Warriors and selling them off. It's good. I need a fuck ton of money. Because once this upkeep reduction shit goes away, it'll be hard to maintain anything new, even remotely. I don't know that we need any. I don't want to get the Elven Ruins discovered, so I'm not going to mess around with that. I can pay the extra to get these mine shafts, but I probably won't. 5% is probably good enough. Means in like 20 turns, I should be guaranteed. Maybe. Let's see, but I can increase my income from these places. Not Tower of the Stars, but from Tor Elisor. You know. Rat Keeters. That's one way to do it. Does this actually cost less? No. So it's only buildings right now that are costing less, not Undercities. Alright, so I'll try to prioritize a little bit right now. How long do I think it's, yeah, Grist for the Mill. Construction costs for all buildings, minus 15% all regions. But not Undercities. So that's a lie. It's not all regions. What should I get? What should I get? What should I get? Well, we know the north is safe now. We know the northeast, Southlands, World Edge, Mist bullshit is safe. I can upgrade the Cursed Jungle. Let's do that. Let's get that town upgrading. There are so many buildings I can build. I have so much capability. Crazy. Right, well, you're fortified. Let's give you a Taskmaster platform next. It's either going to be that or this. I think the arcane generators would be the overall more useful thing. Yeah. It's either that or it's spelunking holes. I don't think we need spelunking holes just yet. No. Alright, arcane generators it is. So I have a little bit of money. I'll put that into raising up a flesh farm to make a little bit more food. Because I could use more food. Research available! Because now I have the Skaven corruption spread. That's good. What do I get now? I'm running into, like, the limitations a lot right now. I guess reject poor recruits so Skaven weapon team units do better. After this is only, like, 2 more techs I can... 2, maybe 3 more techs I can even do until I get some building upgrades. Maybe, you know, there's probably something I can work on there, actually. Where did I take over? Does this give the tech virulent plans? Yes, it does. I got something somewhere. Was it up here? No. Where was it? Somewhere. I got an important building. But I'm not quite sure where it is. Wait, what? Well, I already have a Pox Cauldron, so I don't need to build that. What do I... Am I actually missing any of these then? No, I'm not. Okay, then maybe the hidden lair shit was what I had to go up. Because I found a Pox Cauldron. I thought I found a hidden lair. I guess not. Okay. I'm just building the wrong building. Go ahead and build that for me. That's more important. That'll lead up to some techs. Over here can have something else. Can't afford the garrison for it right now, so I just won't buy anything. Let's see. This is all very not upgraded. Does have garrisons though. Let's upgrade the Rattling Warren to a breeding pit in Nauantal. So next turn I can do the Scheme of Doom. That's fun. Can Skaven use a spell to summon regular rats while in battle? Yes. Yeah, clan rats for me. I can spend food to summon even more of them. That's what I was doing that whole last battle. I summoned literally 9 clan rats. They only last for a little. It's like summoning zombies as vampires. So they're amazing throwaway units.
Nothing will help. No!
Doomed. Alright, well. If that's that. I can move Bok. Where should I move Bok? You don't need to worry about anything down here anytime soon. Oh, you fucker.
The Empire.
Alright. I know what I'm gonna have 2 stacks go fucking do. These fuckers finished their stack, they're making another one, and even though I have non-aggression with them, they're fucking raiding me. I'll finally have an opportunity to go deal with that. I'll send Bok and Queek once Queek's battle's done. I guess for now I'll have Bok just kind of move up towards where the battle could be happening. Like up there, sort of, but just down the road. You can summon regular peasant-like Skavens or literal rats. There's Skaven. It's the clan rat unit, which is like a mid to low mid-tier Skaven base infantry unit. No actual rats. No, there's no rats as units. Just the Skaven themselves. Alright, so I end my turn. God, Hexalotl's so weak now. Clan Eshin has declared war on Eotine.
Huh.
Sure, why not? I guess I'll enter that war. Not Eotine's dying anyway. Damn, yeah, no rats, no actual rats. Oh, Clan Eshin just settled that one ruin I saw, Quitza. The mighty Hexalotl dying. God, we're gonna be surrounded by allies. Ripperhorn tribe declared war on Hexalotl. Haha. An enemy ambush. How is this? How does this count? Oh, because they're Skaven, that's why. It says Pyrrhic victory, it says casualties medium. This is...
Do you lose anything?
No, it doesn't say so.
Then I would just let it resolve.
I'll quick save because I don't, it's not showing, so like I don't really know. Oh, now it shows that I'm gonna lose one thing. It shows that I'm gonna lose one of my Stormvermin halberds.
Oof, don't want to lose that.
I guess I'll fight it. The thing is, I know what sack this is. There's no way this can inflict massive casualties. No fucking way. I just slaughtered most of this stack.
That's Caracass, yeah.
Caracass was in the underway, so I don't even know how they're ambushing him. They're hiding what's in this stack, but I know what's in it. I saw what's in it. I fought what's in it. And there's...
And keep in mind, the AI doesn't know how to do ambushes, so they're probably going to be at the edge of the map.
Yeah, they're... one way or another. This is not going to be that hard. They have... This might be the one that has all the, artillery in it, but if it's only artillery, it's just going to get overwhelmed. I don't even need to spend on any additional stuff. Yeah, exactly. It may hurt what it shoots, but it's not going to kill anything. No fucking way. It's just giving it all these extra points because it's ambushing. That's it. Being dumb. I still want to know how they ambushed us in the woods when we're underground. I don't think they thought that through when they allowed Skaven to get a chance to ambush every time they attacked.
Well, I think you're only underground when you're moving, and then you're back up on the surface.
I think you're underground so long as you're in the underway stats. Alright, looks like the other stack is here too. So both stacks are going to be here. Which might be why it thinks we're going to do a little poorly and like barely win. The thing is, look at where the other stack's coming in. Look at where the current one is.
You can smash this stack before they even get up there.
And yeah, this is almost going to be like entirely ranged units. I've slaughtered the melee units that were a part of all this. Oy vey. Shit.
Not to mention they can't even really shoot their artillery because it's, well, trees in the way.
Yeah. It's dumb. Game's being dumb. Whatever. Charge. Go get 'em, boys. Have fun. You just walk up and you face the other way. You guys are just gonna like walk over here for me. And you guys are gonna just walk after everybody else. Well, you're in the front too. Alright, let's see how this goes. This really is not gonna be that hard. Alright, they're firing. And they hit the trees. My snipers are also hitting trees. Okay, fair. Fair. Yeah, so their siege stuff and mine is going to be a little hindered by the current arrangement. Oh, hold up. have an idea. An idea is forming. Oh, hello, spell. You really want to hurt this first storm vermin, huh? Yeah, that is gonna hurt. That hurts. It's okay. Here's like the remnant of their melee force here. And it's not a lot. I hate fighting in the woods. I hate it. I hate it so much. Fighting in the woods sucks. Fighting in the woods sucks. Fighting in the woods is not fun. Fighting in the woods, bad. Alright, everything over there is going. The Giselles are moving over there. Hey, what I'm going to do for you, I'm going to put you guys right there. And, oh look, my summons are ready. Would be a shame if someone was to spawn behind all this other shit and stop it from shooting into the woods, which is still mostly just hitting fucking trees. Which, by the way, apparently, these catapults and all this other shit cannot hurt trees. Oh, they're friendly firing, too. Oh, wow. Yeah, this really would have been a Pyrrhic victory. This really would have been a Pyrrhic victory. You know, these tactics, man. Holy shit. I could never compete with this. Dude, I would have lost the battle already. It's crazy. Alright, which one are you? You're a Warlock Engineer. Caracus, go fight their lord. I have spells. I have a lot of spells. I've not used this Warlock Engineer in forever. What the hell are my spells? A lot. That's what my spells are. My spells are a lot. I'd like try and snipe that guy, but there's stuff in the way. Dropping this on these guys could be handy. Just kind of try and wipe them out in one go. Or on a bigger crowd of them. Let's try to wipe out these little guys real quick. Gotta remember that this guy also has the Doom Rocket. That's something I gotta remember. I think, though, the Warlock Engineer should go with my other forces that I'm sending to get ready for the other enemy stack. I think he should go out there. Alright, cool.
Where's the Doom Rocket?
The Doom Rocket's something he launches.
Oh.
And go boom time. Big boom. Big boom. Big damage. You're dead. Maybe. Oh, you're still alive. Alright, go get him. Oh god, not another spell. Stop it. Stop it with your spells. Well, one Warp Lightning Cannon is pretty much out of commission already. Everything they have is just running away. Which is letting me get right up to these other Warp Lightning Cannons. I mean, if we're ever going to shoot those things and deal damage, now's the time to do it. Yeah, these are the clan rats that I can summon, General. Pew pew. They're just normal clan rats. Pew pew. Oh, no, still firing. Oh, 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 no, hitting trees. Ooh. Army ability has spawned an enemy unit on top of a bunch of my other melee units. So basically, committing suicide. Where'd their enemy lord go? Is it dead? Am I killing? Where is it? I don't even see it. There it is. There you are. I lost you for a second. How goes this? Oh, we've reached a lot of the enemy artillery. The biggest chunk of them is running down this way, so I'll try and summon some clan rats behind them. First one has pretty much slaughtered the enemy Warp Lightning thingamajigs. These gutter runners, these enemy gutter runners are burning through their ammo, but they're not even, like, accomplishing a lot. Because almost everyone they're chasing, or having chased them, has shields. Apparently, I faced the fucking snipers all down towards there. Which isn't so bad, to be honest, but I should face them where the other enemies are coming from, because there's a Grey Seer already in range. Two Hell Pit Abominations on the sides. God, the spells on this enemy are the most annoying part. But we're still slaughtering them. Slaughtering them big time. Oh yeah, and we're catching all their running boys. All the boys running away, getting caught. Go chase that one. Both of you go to the Plague Claw catapults. This asshole's almost not even worth going after. No, he's just not worth going after. He can't do any real damage. And they're summoning enemies directly under my Storm Vermin halberds. Behind the snipers. Alright. Interesting choice. You get out of the line of fire so that they don't get obstructed or hit you. Go a little more back up the hill, ideally. Oh, clan rats, you're already running. I heard you like Hell Pit Abominations. I heard you really like those. Here, you guys go try and form a line over yonder if you can. And how are you guys all doing? You go after him. You're gonna vanish. You go after him. You go after him. I can catch them again with another clan rat. And how are we doing over here? Chasing the catapults. We've caught up to the catapults. Very good. Snipers are now firing from atop the hill. That enemy Grey Seer is going to die. The other Grey Seer is currently running away from Caracass and them. All in all, it's going well. There's one annoying gutter runner that keeps running, but he's almost out of ammo, so it doesn't matter. Looks like we just took a spell to the halberds, but Grey Seer dead. Here, no skirmish mode. Put on guard mode. I guess the way you guys are firing is fine. Is there an enemy leader still casting spells? It's not this guy, is it? Guess I can have you guys firing at him. Just turn in place. Please do not adjust your formation. I guess you kind of have to. Alright, that's fine. Just one. Just one to make sure. And then sniping across, that's something, I guess. Not going to accomplish very much shooting over there like that. But the catapults are almost dead. A bunch of these guys have gotten caught. And they keep summoning clan rats, like, underneath me, which is funny. And we're sniping the big guy. Also, Caracass caught up to the big guy. Okay, big guy dead. Big guy dead. Nice. Here, you guys go down here, and you guys go on the other side. Thank you. And you just go up there. You go here. You go there. Oh, excuse me. You go there. Thank you. Alright, and now the enemies are just gonna run into a fucking sniper field, pretty much. These guys are all dead. Might as well
Okay, they're shattered. Oh, this one's broken. Might as well dedicate someone to go after the broken one. What's that?
It's like no man's land.
Yeah. Yeah, for real. Storm Vermin. Okay, you go after these guys. They do more damage. You try and intercept these guys. You chase them. You chase them. Literally, the moment I turn around to go chase someone else, they just charge into melee. What an opportunistic, devious little AI. I'll give you something else to shoot at. Well, simultaneously, we probably don't need the abominations over here at all. So I'm going to send them back to go deal with all these gutter runners with the other melee forces back here. The snipers are just doing great. I don't think there's anything else of big import that's coming up that way anyway, so I think we're good. Chase them even if they're broken. That's just kind of the way to do it. They keep spawning clan rats everywhere. I hate how they can use it faster than you can do it. Like, way faster.
Classic AI.
Oh my god, these gutter runners appeared and they're just getting sniped into oblivion. Alright, now my Hell Pit Abominations are reaching their gutter runners, so they'll be good. I have a front line up here just in case. But everything is pretty much starting to retreat now, especially as they show up into my range of my snipers, and then they just die. Yep. Lose a fucking halberdier, huh? You'll lose a halberdier, they said. Really? Please show me how the fuck that's supposed to happen. Because I'm not seeing it. Well, they actually got some gutter runner slingers up close. Devious little bastards. Getting sniped now.
They aren't going to be a thing for much longer.
Yeah, I know. Now they're trying to run closer to get away from the fucking clan rats behind them. Oh, there's one. There's one right over there. Actually, there's two to our left right now. You turn around and go fight.
Glorious with my gunners.
Yeah, your gunners wouldn't have the range, though, for what we're looking at here.
Yeah, but if they get close, they would just get lasered.
The Hell Pit Abomination is still just slaughtering. Warlock Jezels. Yeah, they're running. They're running away. And they're running away from a Hell Pit Abomination at that. A tired Hell Pit Abomination, but a Hell Pit Abomination nonetheless, which has caught some of them. Well, I see they're pretty much out of options and opportunities now, so... time to just go get in on them. Nothing much they can do at this point. Yep, they're all starting to waver. There's just more and more units coming to get them. And they've shattered. That's about what I expected. Ah, wonderful. Got him. Ah. Yeah, that was not as hard as the AI thought it was going to be. Good shit. Man. Oh, it's like it's loading quicker this time. God, 123 kills on one of the Jezzails.
That's nuts. $5K! $5K! Holy shit. I want to finish them off, so just eat the captives and heal yourself. 5K, man, that's so funny. Holy fuck. They still alive? They dead.
Damn, there's these rocket boots, but I don't have enough money to buy them.
Yeah, I got that event. I didn't bother.
That sucks.
I didn't bother. They're not as good as it seems. Like, there's other items that do the same thing, just it doesn't do it quite as much as that. It's not that important of a thing. In my opinion. You doing any battles?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm not in range.
Okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Alright.
Give you guys a song and I'll be back quick.
What would you say if you were to die today? How would you feel knowing all of this was real? The love, the pain, it all seems to disintegrate. My pain's unreal. It ends me here. So give me my knife and give me my gun. I will not fight, no, I will just run. This is my life, but this ain't no one. I was knocked down and I can't go on. What would you say if you were to die
I'm back.
Alright, I was gonna say, I'm gonna get something to eat real quick. I'll be back.
Okay. One man leaves, another man enters, or vice versa. Ernest died. Alright, cool, so we did kill those stacks. Right expires. Scheme of Doom is available. Oh yeah, what else is happening? What was that? Oh, something about research. Let's see, war declare, Ripperhorn, Eshin. Okay. Right, perform Rite of Doom. I will definitely perform Rite of Doom. Boilrin. Alright, so you're over here.
Read Warp Scroll.
Ah, this fucker. I knew he might try to do this. That's why I was sending you up here. Because I knew you might be needed over here. And you get into the town from where you are. And you're not by it, not like that. You need a force march in. No, actually, it's okay. He can't get in there either. So it's not that bad. We just need to slowly close in on him. He'd probably go for Dawn's Light if he could, because it's an easier target. This is no pushover of a stack, I'll say that much. Tunneling my way down may not be the best idea, but it's something we could do. I don't think he can tunnel. I guess I'd want to maybe lure him towards the capital. So let's just tunnel in right behind him so he doesn't go further north. Oh, okay. Or we just get intercepted. That's kind of what I was hoping for. It looks like it's a decisive victory with low casualties. Very inconvenient time for him to have walked away, but maybe he'll be back momentarily. Yeah, we're just gonna slaughter them. And when you die in the underway, you die in real life. Which means forever. You don't come back. So how are you guys doing while we wait? This is the final one. This is the final chaos stack, which is good. Oh, it's in Force March too, and that carries over here. That's good. Ambush defense chance. Really? That means Caracas had an ambush defense chance and still got ambushed? That's funny. It's funny how that works. Quick. Quick. Wharf Gouger. Yeah. You know, they have timers on viewing battle results, but they don't have timers on this. Which is silly. Like, there should be a timer that's just like, just auto-comply with what the first person did. But then, viewing battle results should not have a timer. Because that's silly. What I liked about Queek when I picked him was the fact that he gets, no matter what, these extra 3 uses. I'm learning it helps in the auto-resolves, too. And sell-off. Another 1k. On top of 3.3k. Awesome. And Warband of the Crow is dead. Enemy killed in battle. My ritual is basically... Oh wait, no, it's not complete. There's one remaining. A little fraction of one. I will give the honor to Caracas. You beat them up so much, you can finish them off. Anything gonna die? No. Oh, and it's an ambush against them. Because of course it is. Now we wait for him to wander past his computer again and see this again.
And there we go.
Victory! Now it's swallow defeated.
A little bit of money. A little bit of money. We don't have to worry about too much else.
Too many
Sell 'em off.
slaves to feed.
Alright, there we go.
Hi.
Hi.
Alright, that is all the Chaos Invaders dead. They're all dead now.
Warlock master of
I'm a Hell Pit
strife.
attendant. Wait, never mind. It said Verness died. I swear to God it said Verness died. But I see him.
Yeah, brave knight.
Alright. Caracass, I give you once again the honor. It's an ambush again. Okay, now they're all dead. Jesus Christ.
Gracie has ordered a release.
Okay, good. Faction destroyed. Yes, they are all officially dead. Chargelock got to fight Chaos again. Well, he didn't get to fight most of them. Suntree Glades Garrison just defended themselves. Caracass and Chargelock are like the OGs. They were defending my main area back when Queek was over dealing with the Serpent Coast and the Separatists that were over there. So that was so long ago at this point.
Yeah, it was. Feels like it.
Yep. Oh, you have 2 skill points, do you? Your Deadly Onslaught.
Stinks like a gracier.
Warlock Augmented Weapon. Interesting. Someone else could use that more. Such as... Caracass definitely deserves it.
Great victory. To tell the clan.
Alright, oh, but sometimes I fucking click off my monitor. I hate when that happens.
I am greatest warlord.
I am greatest warlock. Ash, ash. Boost income some more. Thank you, Warlock Engineer. Oh, you have a second level up too. Oh shit. What else do I get for you? Nothing else is passive. It's just camping movement range of parent army. Okay, that's passive. Alright. Cool. Increase their mobility. That'll help. Now for you, Infectique, you will be my newest stack that I upgrade, although you're not keeping any of this crap, so get rid of it. Let's see, and Chargelock, you're gonna give either you or Bok. One of you is gonna give away your chieftain, because you're gonna get a Warlock Engineer instead. Can I afford that, first and foremost? There's only one place I can even buy it, and that's down at Zlatan. I can afford it. Oh, yeah, I can. I'm sitting on 15k right now for beating up all these guys. I can get 4 Warlock Engineers. Yeah, that's one nice thing about those Warlock buildings, is they let you get more Warlock Engineers. Chieftain there, Warlock Engineer... You can summon sorcerers. There's also sorcerers, though. Sorcerers can spread corruption. Warlock Engineers are special because they can actually go try to expand the Under Empire. Ugh. One second. Alright. Had to send a message. A child talking under my door that's not supposed to be out of his room. What is this? Strider ignores speed and combat penalties caused by terrain and can move through trees. Interesting. Very interesting. That's useful. Especially for a mage that probably won't be in combat. Although the Warlock Engineers are like, they're not dedicated mages. They're like the Warlock Masters. They're like half mage, half melee. Is what they are. But I think I'll still just end up using them to go with the melee guys. Well, I could go with sorcerers. Also, I just realized I summoned a boom doom guy engineer person, and he counts for one of these slots. Interestingly, what's the money look like up here? Primarily good in Lothern. Primarily. Alright, well, I don't know how you're gonna pathfind your way here, but you're going up to Lothern, buddy. Alright, let's see. Recruit hero. Sorcerer or warlock? Embed hero scouting. Chances of finding a magic item after winning a battle or increased mobility. I like increased mobility more. I like that. It costs the same. Yeah, let's go with the warlock engineer. Might as well. I'll get the one that can go through the fucking trees. That sounds good. Brahm. Brahm. Alright, Bak. You're a warlord. I'll get rid of your chieftain. That's what I'll do. I'll take Infectique, the new guy here, who's going to force march his way down to the capital. And waiting for him at the capital will be your chieftain. You are going to make your way towards Latland, because that's where your new guy will be waiting. Queek! Queek is good to go some more. Queek also has a level. Upkeep reduction up to 15%. Hell yeah. Woo! Get it. Save me some money. Alright, now that that's done, I still have 6 more turns before I can dream of starting the next ritual. I don't know if I should just sit here and like wait and get ready for it, or like what. I don't have enough time to go anywhere to like take something over, nor do I have enough armies. I guess we're just gonna like chill. Alright, basically I guess we're just gonna chill out. You're gonna go back to Karakzam. I guess you might as well sit at Suntree Glades. They're always gonna come for here, and the nearby city has better defenses now. It has covert choke points. Okay, the first covert thing does improve the towers a little bit. Improves them to sniper nests. I don't think I've ever seen any of the bigger towers fighting yet. But if Talak was going to stand on its own, might as well upgrade its defenses to back tunnels. Same thing with this place, but the city here's still upgrading. What about buildings that I need for research? What about those? Does this unlock research? No, this is already serving its purpose for research. The new thing I'm making is what is going to get me research. Definitely need to focus on money. How's our Undercities doing? This stuff's just building up. Elven Ruins. I think I built this in the Elven Ruins because it actually had a fair bit of income. 20% is almost 200. Up to 400. 50% would be about 400, but a lot more discoverability. I think this works better with the Warlock Lab anyway. Hopefully, what does it look like up top? It's already like as built up as it's ever gonna be built up. They put an armory here. Let's see. So this is already 20. When this goes away, 40, 60. That'll go down minus 20. 40 will go up to 20. Not quite sure how I'm gonna want to do this yet. I want to say this works for now, but simultaneously, I don't know. Minus 20, 40, 80. We'll bring it up to math, like 60. That's too discoverable. Because of the fucking Warlock Lab. Warlock Labs basically like have to be built a certain way when you put them somewhere. Less overall profitable, but more Warlock engineers and more research rate. Not as important, I guess, if you weren't using Warlock engineers, but I'll just keep the ones the Doom engineer gives me. At least the remaining ones. Okay, this stuff's all built up. But I still have my buff for, yes, construction costs above. So I'd want to build things above ground only, because it's cheaper right now. Okay, any more cities that I can upgrade? Oh, I knew what I wanted to do with you guys. Bok, once you get your thing. Quick, we have to go deal with a fucking piece of shit. That's what we have to do. It keeps raiding me. Fucking asshole. Forgot about that. Did Queek just say run, Forest? He did. What a fucking asshole. Of course he did. Let's see, Temple of Skulls could get some over choke points. That would be good. Otherwise, we're just building up other things. Where should get the money? I could just upgrade this to a warpstone reactor. Oh, that would unlock some new tech. Oh, okay, definitely get that. New tech and more money. Yeah, let's do that. 2K left. 2K left. So I can upgrade something small that gives money. Yeah, let's upgrade this scrap heap and then just save the rest for now. Attitude. Wait, no, didn't mean to do that. Went for the other clan.
Promise not to eat much, other rats. If you pay me.
Oh god. I just got 3,300 from Mulder for a military alliance. Hell yeah. Nice.
Always ready for a head.
The cursed deep.
Oh, that's good. Now I have a little bit more money I can spend. Where do I want to spend it?
Yes. Quick always wins.
Where indeed? I can get some more resources to export. That'd be pretty good for money. And upgrade this to a breeding pit. Alright, cool. It's got to take advantage as much as possible of the fact that everything costs 15% less right now to build in terms of not units, but buildings. Because once this 10% upkeep reduction goes away, we'll have to have a good amount of money being made to guarantee that I can actually fill up a 5th stack. And a 5th stack could make defending against the next ritual actually possible. Ooh, I'm getting almost 5k from trade. Under Empire income is 1k, although I'm spending 150 on it, roughly. Army upkeep's about to hit 20k. I've been making things more efficient. Thankfully. Okay. Looks good to me. End turn. Phew. I gotta go kill some rogue army piece of shit.
They're finally wanting a military alliance.
Hey.
Couldn't get any money out of it. It was still at moderate.
Well, at least you have a military ally.
Yeah.
I can have 5 stacks. I can have the same amount of stacks the enemies are going to send after me, which is nice. Fucking rituals. I can pretty much always win these one-on-one fights with my stack comp, no matter what theirs is.
This is a very even fight. Let's see, hold on.
Is the evil
But they do
faction
have-
buffer revolts?
They do have two regiments of renown, though.
Yeah, I can't see it, so. Oh, I see. Alright, good luck.
Thank you.
Which evil faction, General? There's a lot. It's Warhammer. Whether it be Warhammer Fantasy or Warhammer 40k, pretty much almost everyone's evil. To some extent. Nobody's
It all depends
good.
on your worldview.
Any of them? Well, yeah, so the thing is, they're like all evil. Like Skaven, like, I mean, you think about it, they're pretty evil. They're a bunch of humanoid rats that just breed endlessly and kill everybody and eat everybody. There's the dwarves, who we're looking at right now, who have the Book of Grudges, who, if you wrong them in any even remote way, they're going to write your name down in the Book of Grudges, and for the rest of eternity, until what they deem to be payback has been acquired, dwarves are going to basically be after you until you die. They'll probably be the cause of you dying, and your family, and everything around you. Then there's chaos, of course. Chaos is just chaos. It's just members of other race that have been influenced by chaos. They are probably the easiest to point at and say evil because it's chaos. But they serve gods just as everybody else does. It's just different gods. They use magic just like everybody else does. It's just different magic. You know? I know more about 40k, so my brain keeps wanting to start covering the Eldar now, but there's the orcs, alright, whether in 40k or fantasy, there's the orcs. I forget if they're the same in fantasy, but in 40k, they're literally like, they're basically sentient vegetables.
Yeah, they're pretty bad.
They're sentient vegetables. They're kind of like, they're kind of close to Skaven, to be honest. Other than, like, in 40k, I think orcs are the most populous. But in fantasy, it's Skaven just barely beats the orcs. They just like going on wogs and slaughtering everyone and everything. They don't really discriminate, but they do hate dwarves, so maybe some discrimination there. And in 40k, yeah, they don't really discriminate. They just kill everybody. And then what else? Then there's the Empire, of course. Ah, yes, the beacon of good. Light. Yes. That's why anytime you commit anything they deem to be heresy, they fucking kill you. Honestly, not too much different than Chaos, because they deem everything to be heresy. Chaos is literally just supposed to be an inverse of the Empire. That's literally what it's designed to be from 40k. It's just the Empire, but scary themes. 40k has dwarves? No. Fantasy has dwarves. Fantasy has dwarves. Some of these races are not interchangeable. 40k and fantasy both have orcs, but only fantasy has dwarves. What else? Basically, yeah. I mean, that pretty much covers it. Like, there's a lot more, but everyone's evil. The Beastmen are literally just hordes that slaughter and eat, you know? They spread chaos a little bit, too. The Norskins are kind of like Vikings of chaos.
So they raid and pillage and all that fun stuff. Warlords! Pew 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 pew! Guess we know who had experienced a genocide. Who hasn't in Warhammer? Who hasn't? The Empire genocides themselves. Anytime a little too much chaos or a little too many aliens get on a planet, the Empire decides to destroy the surface of the planet and then just as an added touch, you know, soften the shell and then break the planet into pieces and kill everybody on it, including their own population. Is that better than chaos? Debatable. Debatable. You know? I really like if I had to pick out of every Warhammer faction, 40k or fantasy, I really like the Eldar. I think, debatedly, they're the least evil faction that I know of. Now, they're not good. They do magic, and a lot of it could be fucked up magic by some standards. However, they're ancient, they're wise. They know what to expect from anything and everything. They only ever try to save everybody. Their intentions are good. No matter who it is, they try to save the universe from bad things. But their way of doing things is usually what gets considered bad. Because they'll be like, oh yeah, we're gonna... For example, a plot of one of the games. We're gonna save everybody because the Tyranids are coming. The Tyranids are coming. We gotta save them. We gotta save everybody from the Tyranids. So, we are gonna plant, literally plant, because they're basically sentient vegetables, orcs all over this solar system. They're going to end up slaughtering everyone in the solar system. However, orcs are gonna breed so fucking much that when the Tyranids get here, the Tyranids are hopefully going to be defeated by all the orcs that we put here. Now, the Empire, who owns this solar system, is not very happy about this. So they end up fighting the orcs, and then they end up fighting the Eldar too. And then they weaken the orcs, they weaken the Eldar, and now they're weak, and then the fucking Tyranids show up. And now nobody's ready. Technically speaking, it may not have been ethical, but the Eldar did try to get the best resolution to the situation. Isn't the Tau the least evil? I'll be honest, I don't know a lot about the Tau. You're looking for the new Space Marine game? I have not seen the trailer. Sure. I'm not hyped. I don't usually get hyped about a lot of things. Like, I've played so many games in my life, something has to be really amazing to hype me. Especially because even if I am hyped, I don't buy games on release because it's too expensive. I can't afford it. Just like I don't buy DLC. Like I've bought none of the DLC for this game, and I don't plan on it. I'm hyped when I see a really good game and I see it's finally gone down on price on like G2A or something, so that I can get like this like $60 game for like $5. That's when I get hyped. But Space Marine 1 was fun. I liked the first Space Marine game. It was good. Although, one thing I didn't like was to make it a little like, more fun to play, they made it so that it feels like you're the weakest Space Marines to ever exist. You die in a few shots. You have the reflexes of, well, a normal human. You don't have, like, any special abilities. You just have a fucking gun. You feel like the weakest motherfucking Space Marines in the world. I hated it. So at the very final mission of the game, I put the game on easy to see if I felt more like a Space Marine. And I still felt nerfed. I was like, shit, I should have just played the whole game on easy so at least I felt like a Space Marine. As a Space Marine, I'm supposed to be able to do a lot better than I'm doing. That's true, yeah. It was a fun game. It's just, for the sake of balancing, they made it less fun if you actually wanted to be a Space Marine. However, I would love to play another Space Marine game because the first one was great. Even better if they make it co-op, which they probably won't, but those Globadiers are about to run into some enemy in melee. Some enemies, there's like a little bit. They might be able to pull through. Yeah, just keep spamming and they'll pull through. Some of them might get stuck, but most of them should make it through. And as a reminder for the gutter runners in the rear, gutter runners have a terrible angle. So those would probably be best being moved around. Because they're hardly getting any shots off at all. Only the slinger variants have good angles, sadly. There you go. I love Eldar, though. I want to play Eldar in games. Eldar are my favorite. In 40k, anyway. In fantasy, I don't know. I'm not as invested in fantasy. Not many Americans are. Well, not many non-Brits are, more accurately. What? No. I know in this, I love playing the vampire. The vampires are great. But, you know, Bretonia's just memeable, but... they might be fine. I can feel your micro stretch, by the way. Which is funny because this isn't even a big battle. Gotta love this game. Micro hell. Warhammer Dawn of War sucked? Really? You think so? I love Dawn of War. I haven't played the newest one, but the first one I thought was great. And the second one was fun as well. It was weird how they went from an RTS in the first one to making basically... They made an RTT, so it was more like Total War. Instead of being an RTS. I found that was a weird change. The third one I know was an RTS again, but I know it got like mixed reactions. Friendly fire will be tolerated. Talking about the one a few years ago. The third one? Yeah, the third one got really mixed reactions. I haven't played it, but I do own it. And I'm excited to play it because I've loved the Dawn of War series. Loved it. Played like the game Stormrise? I'm not familiar with that. I'm unfamiliar. But I do know that I highly enjoyed Dawn of War 1 and 2. I love me some strategy, just in general, man. If it wasn't already obvious, by the way. Mainstream game, RTT, Total War. Main upload game, Grand Strategy, Imperial to Rome. Next main upload game, Grand Strategy / War Game, Strategic Command. Upcoming recording, Grand Strategy, Supreme Ruler. Fucking Christ. I've been playing so much strategy stuff lately. Whenever I finish recording this Strategic Command series, I'm just gonna start streaming a bunch of, like, anything that isn't fucking strategy. I'll play, like, I don't know, I'll play, like, a shooter, maybe another shooter, I'll play some sort of space game, that sounds like fun. I guess some variety. They basically went from playing Imperial to Rome to playing Strategic Command, playing this,
think I also tried another Pokemon game recently. That's like a strategy RPG. Too much. I need a little strategy break in a bit. It's fine because I'll have ass loads of footage anyway. And the space is good, but I have played that. I loved Endless Space 1. Endless Space 2 was the first game I ever streamed.
This Globadier is starting to really beyond piss me the fuck off. I keep telling them to shoot and they're just going in for melee, even though I can very clearly see the melee mode is not turned on. So I don't know what the fuck I can do.
I think it's because you kept sending them down into like these little pits, and they might not have known that they had an angle. So they probably thought they had to get up close. Because the terrain here is fucking awful. And when you first sent them over here to attack, you sent them right here. So they were basically staring up a fucking hill and couldn't even see the enemies to begin with. Insane. Yeah, Endless Space 2 being the first game. Actually, I only streamed it like one or 2 days because I actually hated it. I thought it was such a like mockery of what Endless Space 1 did. It's like, what the fuck is this garbage? They just took Endless Space 1 and they butchered it. I hated it. Played it 1 day and uninstalled it. But I loved Endless Space 1. Absolutely loved it. Amazing game. I love 4X games like that. They can be a lot of fun. I think my favorite Space 4X game is probably Galactic Civilization series. Namely, Gal Civ 2. I've only played 1 and 2. I know 3's been out for a while. I own it. And I think they just released, or they are releasing 4. Blech. One thing I haven't played is I know they made another game called Endless Legend. Which is like... It's like you're on the ground instead of in space or something like that. I'm super excited to try Galactic Ruler. That's another space one. RNG Galaxy every time with parameters, of course. Gameplay exactly like SRU, but slightly newer engine upgrades. Not new engine, but engine upgrades. Performance apparently amazing, according to Shibi. I hear it plays, from the reviews and from Shibi, I hear it plays clunky as all hell, but you know what, so does SRU. So I guess it doesn't really surprise me. Not what I expect. I was really hoping what they would have done is that they would have just added space basically to SRU. So that you could start on Earth and then you go into the outer space. I thought that would have been great.
But they would need a much better engine to have ever done anything like that. That would be too much. They struggle enough just having World War I, World War II, Cold War, and modern day, and everything pretty much breaks down at modern day in SRU. If it didn't, like, we could have played so much more modern day.
Yeah, it's a shame. A lot of modern day scenarios.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what 2030 is going to be good for, you know?
Yeah.
Finally going to get in all that modern day gameplay. I emailed them a while ago, like, hey, dude, can I get, like, a pre-release key so I can cover it? I never got a reply, but it was worth a shot.
Oof.
Yeah. But simultaneously, they went from saying, like, oh, yeah, it's gonna release Q4 2022 to being real silent about it. And it's currently December 27th. So I'm guessing it took more work than they thought to get it ready.
Oof, silent.
So they're just not ready to even reply to anything like that. But maybe they'll respond later. If they don't, then oh well. I'll just go play Galactic Ruler, and I'll wait till I get to SR 2030 on my own time. But if they do end up giving me a key, I'm gonna make a playthrough of it like day one. I already know what I want to do, since they're updating all the armies and everything, and like all the military and all the country information. I want to play China and be an asshole. I want to play China and be an asshole. Because you can't do that in SRU 2020 because it's using information from like 2012 before China fucking skyrocketed their military spending and everything. And you can solo them with South Korea in 2020. That's not interesting. 2030, they're probably going to be updated to be really strong. Probably stronger than they should be. So that's why I think it's going to be really fun. You know, I think you would actually enjoy playing the vampires, the original ones, because they're a lot less micro. Just watching you give all these orders and like trying to manage all these skirmishers and stuff. Vampires are a lot less micro because they have no ranged units. That's why they're like the best, in my opinion, beginner faction. Their special mechanics aside. You just need to get units into position, pretty much. The units are generally good enough quality that there's not a lot of micro required. There's just about as much as you feel you want to do. It's like easy to learn, hard to master kind of faction. And then you have like Wood Elves, which are like hard as fuck to use at all, but damn effective if you can. Because they have like we have gutter runners. Their way watchers are normal, actually maybe even enhanced bow range of normal archers. Fire all directions, fire while moving. Terrifying. But their land infantry sucks. That's super hard to use. You actually have to rely quite a bit on like treemen and treekin. And as a result, there's the, you also have the fact that the treemen and treekin take additional fire damage. That's not
That makes sense.
good. Yeah, it makes sense. Which means, and guess conveniently, guess what faction starts right next to those fuckers? The Wood Elves is Bretonia. What does Bretonia have? Dedicated fire arrow peasants. You see why I love these things? You march right into those woods and you burn the fucking trees to the ground. It's great.
I say move.
I love them. Bretonia's so funny. Then you get your flying units, you go fuck shit up with your Pegasi, and you hope the Wood Elves don't have a dragon.
Doom them.
Doom them.
Slay murder.
Slay murder.
Hex attack.
My kind of shit.
Attack the thing.
Attack the thing. Accurate.
Scorch.
Scorch.
Turn them to rat fodder. Chief Warlock, Icket Claw.
Oh, I see Icket has a mount now.
Yeah.
A fucking doom wheel. Wonderful. Ah, man. Man, oh man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man.
Stop that.
I realized I spoke for like 8 or 9 minutes straight on like one thing that General said in the chat. Like one message got me 8 or 9 minutes worth of speaking. I talk too much. Oh god. YouTube full time for you? Yeah, it used to be YouTube and Twitch, but I recently went Twitch to YouTube for streaming. Very recently. Wasn't too long ago. So, from between YouTube and technically, I still have like subs on Twitch. So that's still making money. Albeit not as much. Because I don't have like access to gifted subs anymore. But there's YouTube, the remnants of Twitch, Patreon, and then we have a gilded community server that also has like a subsystem. And then like subs right now are just spread out between like Patreon, the gilded server, Twitch, and YouTube channel members. It's funny. It's just all over the place. And then there's ad revenue, YouTube premium revenue, super stickers, super chats, what else? Twitch subs, no more bits. No more bits because I don't stream over there. I know some still use their Twitch Primes over there. I know that. Ugh. I've been doing this full time for like, I don't know, 5 years? Something like that. Roughly.
Here we go.
5 turns left on this ritual. Doom is coming.
Warlock Engineer.
Warlock Engineer. Just keep going over there. You start heading over there as well, because you're going to meet up with him. Weaky boy. You might as well just stay in the underway. I'm going to kill these fuckers. In the meantime, there's nothing else over here to attack, and there's no point heading out to attack anything else. So you just keep going to Caracas. Ha! Carac. Ha! Ha! I just noticed. That's funny. Funny shit. What else shall I upgrade? I need a lot of money. If I'm gonna afford another stack. Well, I need this upgraded too to unlock more tech, so we're gonna upgrade that first. That gets me a little bit of money. Not a lot, but a little bit. And upgrade this. That's good. Hero not moved. Oh wait, what? Where are you going? Oh, you're waiting. You're waiting for the other guy to make it down here, right? Got so confused for a second. And you are still just heading up to Lothern. Hey, buddy, we're both gonna have Undercities at Lothern.
Yay.
Yay! Fine. Oy vey. Spent all my money. Hero not moved. Oh, I know he's not moved. Skip. I guess I don't need to check any diplomacy. We have all the allies we're going to be getting, I think. Yeah, most likely. Grey Rock Point. Ziggurat of Dawn. Ziggurat of your mom. Nice. How's Eshin doing? They're going on the offensive yet again. Nice. And turn. Video sources probably more than entertaining content. They used to do a lot better. I have several videos that pass 100K. They really took off with VR. VR stuff is what really started doing good. But I swapped over to like variety streams and like, well, I was already doing variety streams when I started doing VR stuff. I also started doing variety streams, and now main content for videos is strategy, and I'm going to be increasing the rate of that here soon, as much as I possibly can by myself. And I also used to have Ralph uploading videos here, but he doesn't do that anymore. But I have someone else that uploads like a video a week named Mitchie. It's about to be like 8 videos a week total of varying things. And I have endless strategy games that I want to fucking make videos on. Upcoming. Strategic Command, Galactic Ruler, Supreme Ruler 2030. Fucking, what else? Maybe Wars of Napoleon. More Imperator Rome, Crusader Kings 3, Victoria 3. I'm sure there's more that I'm just not remembering. Are we still streaming? Yeah, Georgie. My streams on average are usually like 10 hours. I try to aim for 11.
Where are my schematics? Have them then.
We've been going for like 6. Travis will probably get fatigued in like 5 more hours.
Who knows at this point?
I'm starting to question whether or not I'll have Travis for any more playthroughs of this game.
I try to at least make it to 7 p.m.
Every day we play this game, you sound like you're hating it more and more.
It's a love-hate relationship.
Yeah, you love watching it, you hate playing it.
I still want to at least do High Elves and Vampire Coast.
Just got the hang of Imperator Rome, by the way. It's fun. Yeah, dude, it is. Totally is. If you have a semi-available schedule, you're ever looking for more to play it with, you should join our server. It's in the description. You might even be able to play with us one day. That's how everyone else got here.
Yep.
Travis just commented on SRU videos and GPS. Narfi, he came from a collab I did with Politics Gaming, of all things. Who else? Shibi just found my SRU videos and then left a comment. Hey, I heard you're looking for someone to play. Do you want to play with me? I was like, yeah, dude, let's go. Check it out right away. Yeah, it's down there. It's either marked as Gilded server or Community server, one of those. I forget what it's marked as, but it's one of those.
I think it's Community server.
If knowing me, it's probably like Gilded Community server or something. It's just both of the words. Very descriptive. That's open to join. It's a fun place. We're all there. Everyone you see in the videos. You can talk to any of us, harass any of us. Good times. I know we eventually do want to get another Imperator going. Even though Narfi's pretty much quit. We're gonna have a theme next time.
Yeah.
Imperator similar to EU4. Imperator is an EU game. Imperator is the sequel to Europa Universalis Rome. So it is an EU game. It takes the best, quote unquote, in my opinion, it takes like the best parts of like all their main successful series. So it takes the
population simulation and stuff of like the internal stuff of Victoria. It takes all the trade and resource stuff from EU. It takes the character system from CK. And it takes the battle line system from Hoi 3. Although, albeit a very dumbed down version of it. But it still draws inspiration from there. So all their big main series, it takes inspiration from. Mainly played CK3? Nice, I haven't played that one, but I'm gonna. Once we're kind of sick of Imperator Rome, whenever that happens, I'll definitely do CK3 next in my Paradox list.
I honestly say we do CK3 after this next Imperator.
I don't want to have to learn that many games and then memorize them. You don't have to do any more Imperators after the next one if you don't want to, but I'm going to keep doing Imperators until I get to a situation where I'm bored of it. And then when I'm bored of it, I will do CK. Because I also have to... Eventually, I have to learn Galactic Ruler. And when I go to learn Galactic Ruler, it's probably when I'll put down SRU. And then I have Strategic Command going as well that I have to remember how to play. I might also need to end up learning how to play Wars of Napoleon, depending on just how the content goes with everyone's availability. Also this, on top of anything else that I decide to stream myself. And then potentially with my roommate. That's too many things for me to keep memorized already. It's like twice as much as I can keep memorized. So I try to limit it. Do I still have my 15% bonus above ground? Yes, it's like final turn of it. Okay. You, sir, go here.
Warlock ready.
Warlock ready. Is that Bak? Yeah, go join Bak. You go join him. Oh, I did not mean to have you running down. Oh, God, I'm just hitting all the wrong buttons at the wrong... I'm hitting the right buttons, but, like, it keeps swapping between characters when actions complete, and I'm trying to, like, queue up actions, and that just did not work out at all. I just ended up doing the exact opposite thing I wanted to do with everybody. 10 out of 10. Wonderful. Well, now we're just going for some melee defense with you, huh? Yep. Alright, melee defense it is. Even though Vicky 3's getting a terrible rap, I still am excited to try it. Because Vicky 2 is my favorite Paradox game ever. Nothing hits the spot better for me. I think it looks fun. I've seen more of what's wrong with it. I've actually looked into it. The war... I still don't see what's wrong with the war, to be honest.
Me neither.
Most Paradox games, the war is just... Here's a stack. There's units in it. Take stack. Right-click location. Fight simulates. This is the same fucking thing. Take army. Send to location. Fight simulates. The only difference here is that the AI can't just constantly adjust where it's going based on where you're going, and then you get in a never-ending loop that you can never beat the AI on unless you have double the amount of units. Like, because it will always just immediately adjust to something which the player can't do without pausing.
Yeah.
So it takes the fucking cheesiness out of it. So that just looks good to me. Still nothing better than Hoi 3's combat for Paradox games, in my opinion. Hoi 3 combat was peak Paradox combat. But I don't mind Vicky 3's combat. The problems that I see come from, like, the economic simulation of the game. The way the economy and, like, immigration and all that stuff works in the game seems fucked. Absolutely fucked. Because you could take a place, and so long as you get it immigration, like, get it, like, join someone, you know, become someone's colony, get access to their market, and then you have access to all the resources you'll ever need. You then specialize in one thing to provide jobs, and then you get mass immigration, and you can make yourself one of the biggest, most, like economic powerhouses on the planet just by cheesing immigration. It's so unnatural. It's so fucking unnatural what you end up with. It's stupid. Yeah, the AI just runs away forever until the allies come. Yeah, it's stupid. The standard Paradox combat system is terrible. And Vicky's
Yeah.
3s seems like a huge improvement on it, in my opinion. But again, Hoi 3 is the peak. You had to set up front lines, your second line, and your rear, which had so the front line had it was Hoi, so World War II. Front line had all your front dudes fighting. The second line had like reinforcements that were about to shift to the front if someone on the front line fell, and then the rear was where the hospitals and stuff were, where the front line dudes that got hurt or wounded would go back, recover, then be sent to the second line to reinforce the front line. I fucking love that shit, man. That's so good.
Sounds lit.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. It's like the best. And then then fucking Hoi 4 comes along and simplifies it all into draw a line on the map, draw an arrow, unit stack based on tech. The end. What the fuck is that? Why would you do that? Hoi 2 had better combat. It's so stupid. Imperator's combat, despite being the standard, select army on map. Right click, place to go. AI just goes back and forth, outmaneuvering you forever. Thing is at least that in the actual combat, they have the lines of combat. And so you can take different unit types and then you can actually organize them. It's not quite as good as Hoi 3's. Not nearly as good. But I do like that they drew inspiration from it. Because I thought they had just abandoned Hoi 3's combat altogether. So to see a game come out after Hoi 4 with some semblance of Hoi 3 combat was very nice. So that's part of why I loved, I'm loving actively Imperator Rome. Unpopular opinion right there. Maybe. But Paradox games really blew up after CK2 released. And the new generation of players don't really like the older games. They think the newer games are better because that's what they started with. So like Hoi 3 becomes bad compared to Hoi 4, even though it's just like way better. Hoi 2, what's that? Never heard of it. Even though it's, I think among Paradox's core community, the best Hoi game is Hoi 2. It got so many like spin-off games, you know? And then they've never touched CK1. They don't know that Imperator is an EU game. They think EU4 is the best. They didn't know that Rivalry was new. They think the CK2 microtransaction DLC system is just normal for Paradox. Whereas like old-timey players like me, like we don't even fucking bother with that. That's stupid. I was over 2 minutes behind. You might have had some desync there. Yeah, that's unfortunate. If you refresh, that would probably fix it. Hey, the manpower system Hoi 3, I liked other things. Yeah, manpower was brutal. It was brutal. It was pretty brutal. I think Hoi 3's AI was fucking dog shit, though. If I have one big complaint about Hoi 3, it's the AI. But when does Paradox ever have good AI, right?
Not in a million years.
Yeah, no. Fuck, you want good AI, go play Command Ops 2. Yeah, the Hoi 3 AI was terrible. Especially at doing anything navally. Just like SRU AI. SRU post-initial AI patches. SR Cold War and World War II AI was actually good. It was good enough at doing naval stuff. But then they just neutered it in SRU. And then Hoi 3's naval capacity for AI was like even worse. It was awful. Hoi 3. I said 3, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Almost thought I said 2. Almost thought I said 2. Yeah, alright, I have to build buildings. I'm getting distracted. I talk too much when I stream. I could talk forever and then just never play the game. I've done that before. I've done that on Twitch. 15%, yes. So build above ground. Can't build here. Not enough surplus. Okay. Need money. No military, anything yet. Only economy. This would be good for money, this right here. Okay, let's do that. Cool. 758. Anything to build? No. Everyone in position? As much as I can get it. End turn. Alright, see, I could have just done that forever ago. Infinite outmaneuvering bullshit is pure cancer, I agree. Yeah. Message held for review, by the way. Drives me insane. Yeah, it's awful. It's awful. I hate that bullshit. I will say Hoi 4's combat is better than that.
Technically speaking, Hoi 4's combat is better than combat in almost every other Paradox game. Guaranteed, right? But I think it's just so much worse than Hoi 3. I would love it if it wasn't a Hoi game. If that combat system was put into a new series and not Hearts of Iron, I think I would love it. I had fun with Hoi 4 on release. Like, I played Hoi 3 for like its entire lifespan. Hoi 4, I played like 200 hours on release, then I uninstalled it. That lasted me like 2 weeks.
So these guys are pushing out. Now, if I retreat, do I lose like all my progress I've made, like the towers and everything?
I need more context.
I can't really mark on the map or anything, but I built up towers and everything, and I was waiting on sieging them down. If I retreat, because they're selling out to me, if I retreat...
Oh, yes, you lose all the progress. It's like you never built any of that.
So there's nothing here I can do, because I'm not winning this fight without losing my whole army, and if I retreat, then I'm going to... I don't know.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to do that. Welcome to Total War.
I guess I just wasted about 8 turns, so...
This is every Total War, not just this one. Every Total War siege goes like that. That can happen. Like I said, I wasn't that bad either. Yeah, that's another Hoi 2. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think Hoi 3 is the best. I think newer Hoi players and newer Paradox players think Hoi 4 is the best, but I think they only think that because they haven't played the older ones. And then I think most like old school core Paradox players think Hoi 2 is the best. I can see why Hoi 2 could be considered the best. It was really fucking good. And technically, since it came before Hoi 3, it's probably like one of the best things they ever made, especially at the time. I think Vicky 2 is better. I think Vicky 2 is way better. But Hoi 2, it's hard to deny that Hoi 2 is not amazing because of how many other games Hoi 2 has spawned. Like Darkest Hour. I don't know how they can fix Vicky 2's battle system. Isn't any better. Haven't played it though. From what I've seen, honestly, it doesn't look bad. Personally, I don't think it looks bad. I haven't played it, but which is why I say I don't think. Right? I will play it, and then I will see. Best game? Modern Vicky 3 to see its battle system and everything.
I personally like it. If it goes on sale, I'll buy it.
Oh yeah, I'll get it eventually. Just when I get up to it, and when it's on a good low price on G2A or something. I don't buy Paradox games direct. I hate Paradox. They don't get my money. Best modern Paradox game in your opinion? So just note, I've only played up to Imperator Rome. I've played every Paradox game leading up to Imperator Rome. I haven't played CK3 or Vicky 3. So I cannot personally acknowledge if those are good or bad. Stellaris, I fucking hate it. I think it's awful. I think it's complete dog shit. When I talk to like mega fans that always play it, most times they say, oh yeah, it's dog shit, but I love it. So I know there's something wrong with it. I have a lot of friends or former friends. I don't talk to them very often, but I used to talk to them a lot, so I don't know what to call them. Acquaintances that play Stellaris nonstop, and I ask them why they still play it, because I fucking hate it. They're like, oh yeah, it's pretty bad, but I love it. And basically, when it comes to Stellaris, the unanimous thing I've gotten from pretty much everyone is Stellaris is an amazing character creator. After that, it sucks. It's an amazing time when you're making your race and starting it up and get a little RP going with the race you made. And then it just fucking falls apart. Like, Travis, you think SRU is slow. Holy shit. Holy shit.
I play CK or Stellaris pretty regularly.
Like, we leave SRU on fastest speed, and we have a little bit of time, sometimes, depending, to run to the bathroom and, like, come back. I literally, playing Stellaris, we had it on the fastest speed. I went, made dinner, ate it, came back after 30 fucking minutes, and there was nothing for me to do. I spent almost all of Stellaris on my phone. It's so boring.
Oh my god. Everything moves so slow. The diplomacy system's garbage. I knew I would hate that game the moment I heard about the diplomacy system. It's garbage. You can't just go up to someone, just some random person, and say, yo, want a formal alliance like an SRE? You want this deal? You want this deal? No. There's federations and this other bullshit and this other stupid bullshit, and there's all these restrictions, and it's fucking dumb, and I hate it. Ugh, you know better sci-fi strategy than Stellaris, though? Maybe Galactic Civ 4? I have not. Is that even out? I don't know. I've only played Gal Civ 1 and 2. I love Gal Civ 1 and 2, and I would recommend both of those over Stellaris. Same thing with fucking Masters of Orion, right? These Masters of Orion 3 especially, right? The classic 4X games that Stellaris and any Space 4X games are copying. Well, primarily Masters of Orion. I give too much credit to Gal Civ. I've only played 1 and 2. I'm gonna stream 3. Don't know when, but I will. Because I own it. And I'd love to try 4. Gal Civ 2 was amazing. It's like endless space, you know? I will say, Stellaris is special, though, in one way. It's one of very few 4X, like, space, grand strategy games. Most 4X games are not grand strategy. Stellaris is. Now, technically speaking, Galactic Ruler is. And so that's exciting. I'm very excited to try that out. I have no idea when you pass this turn to me. Let's see here. This dude's small. This dude's sitting outside my Serpent Coast. Let's go stand in Serpent Coast. You need to start moving over there again. Go, go. Alright, is that building thing done? It is. Okay, so I can start building my Undercities more again. 3 turns left on the ritual. Where the fuck am I? Oh, what's happening? Okay. I got into Vulture Mountain now. Let's see. Do I even... either Bel Aliad or... Huh. Well, this goes into Lashik. I think at least a small mine here would be worthwhile. Galactic Rule's a bit of a disappointment. I played the last September and worked on this mission. Yeah, I know compared to like all the other SR games, its reception is pretty bad. But I still am excited to try it and see why. Because from what I see, it just looks like SRU in space. And seeing how much I play SRU despite its problems, I feel like I wouldn't mind that. But I don't know. I have to find out. Ooh, the Clan Eshin is starting to make some more money here. Actually starting to get some more profits out of these places. I understand for the city, I guess. I don't understand for the village that they had already maxed out. How are you making more money there all of a sudden? So I can go from the warp token stash to the thieves' hidey holes there.
Kill things.
Kill things. Build some deeper tunnels out here, and we'll build some money milking things. All you experience other than bad mojo. Oh no, I've seen all the bad mojo in the reviews, and Shibi has tried it. He's like, it's fun. It's basically SRU, but with a lot more. But like the complicated stuff that you usually don't do, well, you have to do it all the time now. So I think I'm going in knowing what to expect. At the very least. Let's see. Okay, this mine is never going to expand anywhere else. So we're going to get rid of that. How much money is that going to give me back? 2.4k? Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, I need other mines. This mine is never going to expand over here. It doesn't border it. I need other mines, newer mines. And eventually I need to get this new stack growing. But for now, I'm good because I also am performing a ritual still. And I have other things to deal with. Not too many things, just a couple of other things. It could be worse. You guys are going to sit where you are. Other than that, I don't think there's a lot of money to do much. Something I could build here. Well, I can't afford the thing I would want here, so not really. Then, cool. Unassigned skill point. Warlock Engineer. Increase mobility. Okay. And turn. That's cool that Galciv 4 is out, Georgie. I'm definitely... I would love to try it. I still need to play Galciv 3. I just didn't own it for so long. And then I was gonna buy it, but then they started releasing all this DLC, and I was like, well, shit, now I don't want to play it without the DLC. And, but then eventually, fucking... this game, specifically, years ago, convinced me to stop buying DLC, because I realized developers are just gonna put in the least amount of effort for the most amount of gain as a standard thing now. And I can't afford to rip myself off that much. So, now I just don't bother. And so now I can afford more games, which is nice. Online system lack of tools is what annoys me the most. That sounds like SRU. It sounds like SRU. Small game company, I guess one or two bad releases can throw them under. I mean, they're not thrown under. They're releasing SR 2030 now. Hey, man, but if you like it, dude, I'm telling you, join the community server, right? I will play it. And if you have like some sort of schedule that works with our schedules potentially, you can join while I play it. If you have like what's it called? For SR games, you also need Ethernet. They're very data heavy and Wi-Fi has a really hard time keeping up. They'll like lag the whole game for everybody. DLC, especially Paradox. Yeah, I just don't bother. I don't buy DLC anymore. I can't. I've decided I could play so many more games if I just don't buy DLC. Because look at the standard thing that happens is that, let's say you spend, like, look at a game, right? I also don't play games when they release because I think $60 for any game is fucking stupid. 70?
Now it's 70.
Fucking suck my dick, $70, motherfucker. Piece of shit. 70 fucking dollars.
Yeah, I have one of my friends ask if I can buy the new COD. It's like, man, I am not buying a.
Yeah, oh yeah. For like what, an 8-hour story, like $70, if it even has a story.
I'm not spending $70 on an unfinished.
Exactly.
Game. Fuck that.
And then not so. When you're on PC as well, if you just buy off of something like G2A instead, then within the first year's release of a game. Like, when I saw CK3 within its first year of release, got down to like $12, 10 or $12 in the first year of a game that big and with copies of it that guarded like protectively and sold, you know, $12 within the first year for CK3. I got CK3 for something like $12. But I got it off Gamivo, not G2A. All the DLC, like, what do I gain if I spend on all this DLC? Right? So I could probably spend at least $100 on DLC right now. And with the cheapest prices I could find. And I guarantee you, all that DLC, spending 10 times more, just in this instance, I know it's probably worse, and if it's not already, it will get that way, like CK2. But it's also better than this sometimes, so I'm picking like a middle ground. Spending 10 times more than I can spend on the game itself, I will not even get the same value I'm getting out of that initial $12 spend. The next $120 is not going to add up to giving me what the first $12 got me. Not even close. So there's like no fucking point. Unless you're rich or don't care about your money or you're addicted to this fucking game, you know? I am poor. I don't get addicted to games because I can't afford to. And I forget what the other point was, but I'm probably not that either. Oh, I know how to use my money. I'm very frugal. Very fucking frugal. Hence why I buy off G2A and Gamivo. And yeah, like Kingwin. Kingwin's another one of these websites, like G2A and Gamivo. Great place to find games for super, super cheap if you're needing to save money.
That's one thing why I'm really glad we met, because I learned the glory of G2A.
Yeah, dude.
And I am obsessed with buying everything off of G2A.
Yeah, dude. It's great. You save so much money. Not just G2A, I'm telling you. Bookmark Gamivo as well.
Gamivo's a great one. Kinguin, I don't really use, personally. I look at it like a worse G2A. It's like a slightly worse G2A. The prices are like never quite as good. The fees are always worse. G2A, for what G2A is the best. And then you have like cdkeys.com and you have Gamivo. Those are amazing. Amazing.
Yeah, no, CD keys.
CD keys and Gamivo are approximately the same thing. Gamivo, I think, usually has more games on it than CD keys. But still, awesome. Amazing. Great way to save money.
Trust him for now.
I should, with how much I fucking speak about like these websites, I should be handing out my referral codes to them like left and right, but I don't. Because I don't think about it. Because I don't know when someone's gonna buy something. I just tell someone save money, and there you go. Like just save money, go there. They don't tell me when they're gonna buy something, so I never know to generate a code and hand it to them. It's not simple because you have to like generate a code for that game. It's a complicated process. Unless you're gonna get a lot of individuals using that code, for every time one of your friends wants to buy something, you have to generate a new code. So I usually don't even bother. There's like no point. But if I can save someone money, great. And if someone really wants to thank me for it, you know, sub to something. I have 4 fucking things to sub to. There you go. PC's gonna be repaired when I have the cash to throw at it. Dedicated Wi-Fi service either. You don't have a dedicated like internet service like ISP? CS policy better than Paradox. DLC is inside the game, and if you buy it, it just becomes playable. Paradox, on the other hand, I don't understand. That sounds like the same thing to me. I'm not quite sure I understand that. I have to place Mobo, CPU cooler, buy keyboard. Oof! Had a downside of my luggage. Oof! No ISP, it sucks. Oof! Also, welcome back to the States, America. Fuck yeah. Nice to have you here. How was Japan? Most of my friends are weebs, so I know they're always curious about it. I'm sure they'd love to hear a story about some guy that I met that went to Japan. They love that shit. They thrive off that shit. Let's see, do these border? No. Just these 2 things. Yeah, expensive, but I can get my money back. That won't be too bad. I'll leave that as is. Building that, leave that as is. Elven Ruins. We tore down this, so I can build more Heidi stuff. 5K more to spend. Is there anywhere more important to spend it? There probably is. I'm gonna have to split things up to keep up. Oh, I can upgrade Carrick's Sword. That's really good. What's up?
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
So I was just checking your channel, and I see on your links you have something called Throne. What is that?
So Throne is a website where if somebody wants to give me something, they can. So basically, you can go to Throne and suggest a gift, right? With an Amazon link, for example. Let's say you think I really need to try a tea that you really like, or like, you know, a snack, you know, something like that. You can suggest it to my Throne, which is in the description in here, by the way. It's all, I have it plastered everywhere. And then I can review it. I can see what you have suggested. I have seen what message you have left, and you can make it unanonymous so I can see who suggested it. And then, if you have a good reason for me to put it there, I will accept it. It is now there. Then you, the person that suggested it, and anybody else that sees it, can purchase that item, and then Throne will buy it and ship it to me without revealing my address to everybody. And there can also be crowdfunding for it. I have crowdfunding enabled on everything there, because most things that are there, I put there, because all the suggested stuff was already bought. So like, I have like a new mouse there.
I have like a new controller there for games that I play that use a controller because my controller is fucked. I have new earphones there, so to upgrade my setup, like for what I have here, that kind of thing. So yeah, it's like that. It allows you to be able to mail me products that you would like me to have, if I agree to have it happen, and yeah, it's like a PO box that I don't have to pay for.
So anything off of Amazon?
Literally anything off of American Amazon can be suggested. The very first thing that was ever suggested to me was some sort of like cock ring or something. I don't remember. It was some sort of fucking sex toy. First thing, and it was suggested from German Amazon too. But Amazon, as well as their partner stores integrated into the website, you can also suggest things that are not Amazon, like from the Dell website, but you have to enter more information, basically. So that's how that works. Yeah, I got a throne, and the first thing was a fucking cock ring.
Nice.
Or some kind of
someone buy it
fucking
for
sex
you?
toy. No, I didn't accept it. What?
Oh man.
Why would I accept that? Of course not. Of course I said no to that. Jesus Christ, man. Oy vey. I'm a little behind on chat, but let me just do my turn real quick and then I'll catch up. Because I'm already getting distracted. We're moving at half the speed just because I talk. But that's every game.
That's fine. This talking's keeping me from falling asleep.
Funny. Some listen to my voice to go to sleep.
Well, yeah, but I'm actively talking back with you. Now, if I was sitting
Yeah, true,
listening,
true.
Yeah, I'll probably be
Good
out.
point. I could build this rattling warren. And then enter. Let's see. Really liked it. Was going through the forest. How much to say there? It was good. A lot of nature. People kept to themselves. Nice place to disappear. And yeah, it's definitely a culture where you can do that. On the board repaired last month. Thank God for warranty. Yeah. Warranties are always nice. You guys, is considered a slur by most Japanese and foreigners. Is it really? I've been called that in my Twitch chat a lot.
What?
A gaijin or whatever. I don't know.
Oh.
However you say that. I'm not sure how to say it. A lot of the time when I was playing Shogun too, I got called that. But it was jokingly, so I didn't really give a shit. Or anytime, like, fucking anime comes up, and I'm like, what the fuck's this here newfangled anime shit you're going on about? What else? Let's see, $100 is pretty expensive. Yo, agreed. Fucking agreed. Yeah, dude. I hardly even let myself spend $10, because everything costs so fucking much.
I've been a lot more stingier with my money. Especially since, well, I make my own money.
Yeah, good. Be frugal. I recommend everyone be frugal. Think about every bit of money you spend before you spend it. Always make sure you have a certain amount of savings. There's many ways to go about making a savings that you're happy with maintaining while giving you enough spending money. Totally do it.
Yeah, but the thing about trying to get me a savings, but I also want a credit card so you can start building up credit score. I think that's how that works.
Yeah. Good luck getting a credit card without credit.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
You'll need like your parents or something to like. You'll need like you could probably go through your parents' bank and they can help you get a credit card. But without that, you're gonna need a starter credit card, which has you have to put the money in first, like a debit card, utilizing your bank, and you have a limit. And you also have to pay a subscription for the credit card. That's why I just don't bother with credit cards. It's too expensive. I'm not gonna buy a fucking house anytime soon. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, fair.
At least when everyone starts their credit, they start at the same point. What am I gonna use credit for? Nothing. So I just don't bother. 2023 should be good for me. That's good, man. That's good. Hope it goes well. Fall asleep to your voice a few hours ago. I was sleepy. Yeah, all the time. Like, from my friends and fans, the amount of times that someone would tell me, oh, I turn on your stream to go to bed to, it's a lot. Especially because I also used to stream between, what was it? Like, my stream hours used to be US Eastern Time, like 6 p.m., 5 or 6 p.m. to 7 a.m. So if you were American, it was perfect to fall asleep to, if you really wanted to. Now it's more like Europeans tell me that. Like a German dude will be like, oh yeah, I had your stream on all last night. I was like, oh, how'd you like it? He's like, oh, I don't know, I fell asleep. I use your voice to fall asleep to. It's very relaxing. I'm like, very relaxing? All I do is yell with a New York accent. How the fuck does this relax you? Who gets relaxed by this? It's like, oh, it relaxes me. And I've heard that so much. I don't understand. I think it's just the constant talking. I think that's all it is. It's just the constant speech. It's like it could be like a background noise if you lower it enough. You know? American Express will accept just about everybody. Not me. I've tried so many different fucking credit cards and banks. But because I don't have a credit score, they were all like, nope, 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 nope. Anyone that would give me anything, it would have to be like a trial subscription thing that I have to pay for. I just don't bother with any of that bullshit. I do not bother. Maybe one day. I don't have enough money to bother with it. Maybe one day when I have more money, I'll be like, yo, bank, bitch, I have money. I want to deposit fucking 4 figures. That's what thousands are, right? 4 figures, I think.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living? This. I upload YouTube videos and I stream. I've recently gotten way more into it too. Like, I'm getting back into a fucking daily upload schedule soon. I've gotten this like stream ring light. I've gotten this like other background light. Just for this week and last week, I'm not having my webcam on. It'll be on next week if you stop by. If you look at the previous streams, it's on there all the time. What else? Well, I haven't gotten a better mic in a while, but I do have a Blue Yeti X. I had the original Blue Yeti as well. That's downstairs now. I have my Sennheiser earphones, but I would always have that. What else? What do I have that's streaming related? I don't know. My computer. I would have this anyway. I don't know. But this is what I do. It's nice. It's hard, but it's nice. It's hard because I don't do popular things. I don't do things when they're new. And, yeah. Like, I was getting a guaranteed 10,000 views on every video on VR chat, like, at minimum. And some of them blowing up to 100K and plus. That was good. That shit was good. I made, a lot more money than I make now. But I was not having fun. I am having fun now with these games. I love it. Mercy the Mad and viewers just joined. Say hello. Hello? Question mark? What is this? Is this a raid?
What?
Does YouTube have raids?
Man, that brings me back to Mixer. Holy shit.
Does YouTube have raids? I've never seen this before.
So.
That's cool. There was just like a pop-up. It was like person and viewers joined. That was really cool. Yo, what's up? You gotta tell me how you did what you just did. That was cool. Oh, is that a feature I can do? That's awesome. How's it going? Thank you for whatever that was. New feature? Oh, that's awesome. They have raids now. Now they have to make gifting subs easier. Hello, Clock. How's it going? Some high quality equipment. What GPU do you have? I have an AMD Radeon 5700 XT. I got it in 2019 when it was brand new. We got rated. We did! Thank you very much. What were you playing? What game were you playing? It's my first on here ever. I've had others like tell their viewers to come here before, but like a raid, that's so cool. Can't believe they added that. Man, YouTube's getting so great for streaming. I'm so glad that I moved here from Twitch. I'm so glad. I'm so happy. It's a much more pleasant experience, I think, personally, than Twitch was. Alright, what do I have to do? Lord, not move. So I think I'm gonna go beat these guys up right now. Yeah, I'm gonna break my non-aggression and beat them up. Hello, Ninja. You can give subs on YouTube now. You can, yes. Although, I think it's hard to do because from what I saw, you need to check on your own side that you're willing to have somebody gift you it. At least that's what I was told by someone in my chat that was trying to give subs. Was playing Warhammer 3, Volkmar, and Volkmar Magic Campaign. Cool, man. I love Total War. This is the furthest I've gotten. I've played from the original Total Wars all the way here. This is my newest one. And then I plan on keeping it going. I have every single one except Warhammer 3. But I'm eventually going to pick that up as well. Alright, let's break this. Let's break this. Wait. Are they at war with anybody? Let me find that out. What's up, Phil? How's it going? Evening, I really only watch streamers on YouTube. Twitch, not my cup of tea. Yeah, Twitch is special. As a YouTube uploader of primarily strategy games now, I definitely have a lot invested in YouTube, and streaming on Twitch, I don't know. It was harder. As a streamer, it was harder. Especially, there was, the way you, this is like technical speak, but the way you actually stream was harder, because there's only one option for how to actually get your stream on. And I don't mean like the software you use, I mean the ingest. And it's not as good if you don't have a more stable internet. Like, you need a more stable internet to do it. You can get around that a little bit on YouTube, which is nice, and get a higher quality stream out. Like on Twitch, I had to stream at 720p at 3 megabits. It's pretty disgusting. Here I'm streaming at 1080p, so I'm very happy with that. Hang on, let me, before I get any more distracted, let me look at this real quick. This is Queek, this is me. So what's the name of these guys then? The Pirates blah 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 blah? Pirates of Trantio, you at war with anybody? No. Wait, we don't have non-aggression? Wait, no, we do. It just doesn't show it on the right. Okay. That's a change from Attila in Rome. Alright, so I'm going to break that shit. And we're going to declare war. This doesn't matter, but do you care if I call you to help?
To who?
A little rogue army over here that only exists right here and is probably going to be dead within one turn. I'm joking. It doesn't matter either way. I'm just...
Those guys. I try to make sure, because I did have a non-aggression with one of these.
It doesn't matter even if you have non-aggression. Like, if you're getting called into a war, it kind of avoids that for the most part. Let's see, I think Rome 1 was my first. I don't remember what my first was, now that I think about it. I'm not sure. That's a good question.
Mine was, Shogun 2. Well, the...
Yeah, Fall of the Empire. Oh, God. The gun one.
Yes.
Say who never bothered Twitch and YouTube for streaming is better, at least for the viewers. When I first streamed on YouTube years ago, I would have disagreed with that. But I think it's getting a lot better, and I don't think Twitch stands a chance in the long run. And I think it's way better for the streamer. Well, maybe not for making money. Definitely not for making money. But I find it so much more fun and so much easier. So I'm happy to be streaming here instead. Let's see, food replenishment. Food replenishment. Let's get replenishment because I kind of have to do something. Oh, I got a Dawnstone. What's that? I don't know. Let's see. Total War Warhammer 2 is a quality game. Yeah, it's just like Total War Warhammer 1. I'm very familiar with it because I've already played the first one. There's a couple changes here. I think the most interesting thing, the most interesting one to me so far is the change to the auto-resolve. Like, view. Like, now they don't have the bar anymore. It's really weird. I had to really get used to that.
And that's still new. That was in the last update of this game.
Really?
Yeah. It used to be the bar if you go look at, like, the older videos in this game.
So I wonder if it was newer to a different game and they just added it later here. I did not know that.
Maybe.
Let's see.
Was there a Total War in, like, 2021?
I don't understand much about the streaming. It seems to work pretty well on YouTube, though. It does. Have a great stream, guys. All right, dude. Good night. Thank you for this raid thing. I hope I can figure out how to do that. Because I'm not sure how to do that. I saw them add the insert ad button. I have no idea how to raid someone. I really got to figure that out. That's so cool that that's there. I wonder if it's like rolled out to only specific creators or something. I don't know. Good question. I can get a new spell for my new Warlock Engineer. Let's get that. Alright, now I can force march over here. Oh god, that's not at all what I intended to do. Okay. You go back in there, sir. And he's gonna run. Yeah, he's gonna get away. You're not gonna be able to catch up, Bok Bok. Wait, did I attack with Bok Bok? What the fuck? I think I did. Okay. Well, what's in this stack? What? Oh my god. This is the funniest stack, man. It's probably gonna make me fight this if I try to solo it, but I'm gonna slaughter it, probably. What scaling comp is the most? Okay, I'll be honest. Alright, Travis, you're Gen Z. What does based mean?
Based means,
'Cause I don't know how to answer this.
Based means, awesome, controversial. It can mean a bunch of different things. Depends heavily on the context.
So I couldn't say, because this is my first campaign, actually, Zach. Also, hello, Zach. Of this game, this is my general comp. Actually, you can see right here. I take, for example, Queek. I want to give him a Warlock Engineer. I just haven't had the ability to. I have 2 Storm Vermin Halberds. I have 10 Storm Vermin Sword and Shield. I have 4 Warplock Jezzails. And I have 2 Hell Pit Abominations. This, so far, is my favorite thing to use for campaign. Would I do this in battle? Probably not. I'd probably do something different in a battle. But for the campaign, so far, this is my favorite thing to do. Looks like I don't actually need to fight this. We could just auto-resolve it. Millennials don't know such difficult words. I'm worse than almost everybody. I do not keep up with new things. I need things to be explained to me. I am basically just an old man. You're considered a cheeky rattling gunner too. I was using guns. And my co-op partner here, Travis, primarily uses those guns.
That's definitely the most base thing in this game is about a 20k stack of guns.
You know what's so great? He never said base in front of me until my chat started saying based.
Hey, I said it an hour ago.
Did you?
Yeah.
God, I must tune this shit out. No wonder I never learn it.
You probably did.
I probably just tune it out. Oh, word I don't know. I don't even know it. Forget I heard it. Alright, so these guys are cleaned up. Now, I guess I just need to get ready for the next ritual. So I need to get this next stack going, which I will be able to afford. So I'm going to start recruiting that now that I have some money. Ask him to explain the word cringe. No, I know cringe. I know cringe. I know what cringe is. That's cringe. Cringe started being said when I was in high school. So I know the word cringe. Ha ha ha, I know things. Mwahaha. Okay. What do I recruit here? Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then one of these. Alright, cool. That's paid for. Oh god, that costs so much money. Ugh. I'm not going to be able to afford that next turn. Whatever. Spend what I can on money making. I want to get another stack going, and then we're almost done with this ritual. I'm ready to do the next one. I should be able to do it, to be honest. I'm going to need to send probably one more person up north. Who should I send? Should I send Queek up north? Should I have the new guys defend the rear? Usually the chaos from the north is the bigger threat, so I think I'll probably send Queek up north is what I'll do. Here, let's force march you out this way. Let's see. Did I miss anything? No, I don't think so. It's supposed to be a bit vague by nature bases. The more you try to find base, the further you get from the actual meaning. Well, I don't really understand.
Yeah, that explains it perfectly.
I definitely don't understand.
I see it as controversial.
Huh.
That's how I see the word base. Like,
whenever I see it, I think it's usually being used in a subjectively approved of sense. I definitely didn't and don't know the objective meaning, but at least it sounds like there isn't an objective meaning, so I'm not missing much. Where do I spend? Alright, think defensive. We are going to get charged down from the north again. More defenses are good. This one is upgraded, so I should upgrade this one next. So the cities here are very well upgraded. This one still isn't, but I'll have a stack sitting on it. Suntree Glades is protected by a stack. The cities will be very well defended, so I don't even know if I need to sit on the city, but they usually try to bum rush it right down here. So I should still probably sit around here, just in case. That's where Queek's going to be going. Alright, and Bok Bok is going to be going back down south. But I have to see also where the ritual locations are going to be as well, to figure out where the marauders are going to come from. But that looks like that's going to be my whole turn. Wait, let me see up north. Also, faction destroyed pirates. Okay, cool. Where is this man that I have sailing? You doing all right? Keep going. Thank you very much. Let's see. Base means you have a base and it's based. Hello, Jacob. Thank you. That clears everything up. I'm a better Gen Z than you now, Travis.
Now that's based.
Yeah, dude. You hear that? I'm better than you. I know. I bet you didn't know that. Willing to bet. What is this Dawnstone I got? Oh, talisman, physical resistance. Okay, that's cool. I'll let Bak have that for now. It's pretty based, yeah. Wonderful. Yes. What else for anyone here from this, what was his name? Mercy. What else does he stream? Is he primarily Total War streamer, or does he stream other things? Just out of curiosity. I'm curious. I usually like to ask a lot of questions, but sometimes they leave before I can ask all the questions. Oh my god, I just realized Khemri is invading the north. I was already looking at it, I'm just so distracted. Khemri has 3 stacks up here. It's terrifying. Mostly Total War, I think? Neat. Well, I mostly upload strategy videos. If any of you are interested in staying around for more than today, I'm going to, not as my only game, stream plenty more Total War. And also I do just a variety of games in general when I stream, but I pretty much primarily upload strategy. Usually grand strategy. We have some Total War playlists. One for Warhammer 1, one for Rome 2, one for Shogun 2, that have us doing a bunch of PvP battles in groups as well. In case anyone's interested in seeing a bunch of noobs fight each other. Yes, and that is what I have to offer. Oy vey. So I wonder if we're just going to see Khemri conquer all this. I assumed Tomb Kings would be able to inhabit anywhere.
Now this is based.
I guess so. I guess so. Shit. Nice, we're gonna have this ritual done for sure, and then my income's probably gonna plummet. Hope English doesn't become too different as each generation passes. I mean, it does. It already has, and it will continue to. I mean, nobody talks like they did now, like when I was kids. Like when I hear the average person speaking, I don't even understand them half the time.
What slang did you have?
You know what was considered like really cool slang? Like you were cool if you said this when I was a kid. You were like you had like a thug persona. Like this was the word to say. You're gonna laugh. All right? It's the word yo.
Really?
Yeah. Yo. But then again, this is also the perspective of a New Yorker that went to Catholic school. So, take that as you will. The internet wasn't as big back then, so I couldn't quite meet everyone from everywhere like I can now and compare things. But yo made you pretty cool. Now, if you grew up 2 neighborhoods to the west of me, may not make you cool. Just saying. That was an interesting neighborhood. Where I lived in New York, we had ethnic neighborhoods. For my whole life. Like, I lived in like a Polish neighborhood, and there was like a Russian one next to it, and a German one next to that. It's quite interesting to have the whole Eastern Europe, World War II kind of thing right next to each other. That always confused me. It wasn't even a phase where I grew up. Or a phrase, yeah. Yeah, it's all regional, really. But the internet now, these days, as of like 2010, has made some things like a normal, and you can kind of follow things.
Yeah, I say. Oh.
Ritual done.
The ritual revealed a new location. It was in Lustrian swamps the Gracier sent his
Lustrian?
next.
You own that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys came over.
Yeah, dude.
Under the dank, fetid surface, did they find Sotek cursed bones to lash upon the machine? The Council sends reports that other powers seek control of the vortex. The race is on.
Yeah, we're winning that race. Well, we're tied with Hexalotl, but we're basically winning.
Hexalotl's gonna die by the next stream.
Lustrian, yeah. Dude, the moment I read this place, dude, literally. The tip of Lust Ria. What the fuck?
Hey man, it's not my fault the tip's so small.
Shut up. Let's see. Ritual of Gestation. Nice. So this one's you attack, torso. Oh, same 3 places. Same 3 places.
Alright, next one.
It seems to be prioritizing like the most built up places or capitals of like my capital and then the region surrounding recently. Alright? So I'm still recruiting. I have to get ready. My income has taken a shit. Unfortunately. I just have to get some dudes in position. Look. I'm not gonna engage in this kind of humor with you, you child.
L+ ratio.
Oh my god, speaking of Gen Z things, holy crap. I find this one so stupid. Cause like all my life, if you got more likes than comments or whatever, more comments than likes, which this is like this Gen Z thing is supposed to say is bad. Like all my life, getting more comments than likes is a good thing. That means your content is really engaging and you actually got a response. Like that was something you aimed for. That's something you wanted. So to hear that portrayed as a bad thing is so weird. I can never get used to that. I would always want to get more comments comparable to my likes. It goes the same thing on YouTube, because YouTube would treat that as higher engagement and reward you for it. Even dislikes on YouTube rewarded you. Like if you had the most disliked video of all time, that would be pushed just about as much by the algorithm as the most liked video of all time. It was considered pretty comparable, you know? One thing I noticed about current generation, they find it incredibly difficult to punctuate. Do they?
Yeah, that's absolutely 100% true.
Like when punctuate how? Like when writing?
I know a lot of people who still start sentences with and or but.
As an English major, I can tell you, you are able to start sentences with that. That is grammar.
Well, see, there's my point.
Like you are able. Of and, or, and but, the one word you cannot grammatically start a sentence with is or. But you can start with and or but. Or and but. Grammar! Having been an English major is fun, because now I could just, like, nitpick things and I can...
I swear I was told that in school, like, a dozen times.
You will learn a bunch of incorrect things in lower school. Like younger school. Those teachers are new. They just got out of, like their college for the most part. They have not had the education to teach adults. They don't know as much. Even the ones that do teach adults. It's not like they went out of their way to learn the things they're teaching you. They went out of their way to get a diploma. That diploma says you can do this job. They are then given material that they have to teach you. And then they can be a little creative from there. They don't have to know anything. If you're a smart person, you probably know more than every teacher you've ever had. Teaching is a personality, Like teachers, they're there because they have a personality. They're not there because they're smart or they know anything. They're there because they can recite things, because they want to recite things, and because they're not going to question anything. That's what teachers are. They're there to teach you tried and true things that come from something that they don't even fully understand. That's their job. So, I think I might just save this money. I'd like to upgrade more income, but if I'm going to finish this stack, I need to squeeze this out a little bit. My income's taking a shit, like, real fucking bad, though. Like, I'm going to need to... This one recruitment spree I'm going on right now is probably going to put me in, like, the negatives for income. So, definitely don't want to spend any more. I just need to get a little bit better into position. And then... I need to hit the button for the next ritual basically as soon as possible. And that could go several ways. Not all of them good. But for now, I'm going to let the income go into the negative, and just so I can make a little bit more distance heading south. Because I'm not going to be in position at all if they spawn in the same place. Not at all. If they spawn closer, oh god. But this is the best I could do for right now. Let's see. Some of the early 20-year-old girls are dated can't have peers whether they're sent in this capital. So the thing is, native English speakers, they're always going to speak like worse English than someone that learns the language. Because they're like, oh, I'm a native speaker. I don't need to try. I don't need to learn it. I know it. I was born with it. They don't try. So don't expect a lot of native speakers to actually know a lot of English. Most are not interested. They don't care. And if they don't care, they're not going to try to be good at it or learn it. They're just going to do the level that is acceptable within their social group. I don't even know how we got on this topic, but I don't mind it. I like this topic. My English teacher was very old school, did not like sentences starting with and, but was more an annoyance. Like using the word nice. That doesn't have anything to do with old school, though. It's just like a common mistake, basically. For example, this is my favorite one. The most common English mistake I ever hear is when someone uses the word people as a plural. Guaranteed, you learned it in like kindergarten, that is how you use the word people. If you look it up in a dictionary, you could have proven your kindergarten teacher wrong that same second.
Alright, I did my first Vermintide.
Ooh, how'd that go?
Well, I swear there was an animation for it and everything, but they just kind of pooped out.
That's how it described it. Where? I think I see it. Listen.
Master engineer.
Okay, so that's, yeah. Your tech adds more and more stuff you get, and this is what your tech allows you to have right now. Neat. Let's see. But yeah, it's so the most common mistake using people as a plural, because people is a singular. Persons is the plural. If you look at any government anything, it will always say persons. Like, max occupancy of persons in this elevator, or in this gymnasium, in this building. And you hear that a lot in court, because they force them to use proper English. Although the average person would get really, really confused hearing about that. Because people is a singular, and it has a plural called peoples. Now, people is just kind of like a unified coalition or collection of persons. And then peoples are multiples of those. That's a common English mistake. But it's something you'll learn in school from an English teacher. It's something everybody gets wrong because the teachers are getting wrong. It's something you can fix by looking at a dictionary once, you know? There's a lot of these things. Don't know why, but that's just how it goes. I should teach it myself. You get a diploma, take a series, exams, do space, specialized content, you get a normalcy certificate. Yeah, I was just dumbing it down, basically. Because I know a lot of teachers that they don't know a lot of the specific course content, and then they'll just recite what the government gives them without really adding very much of their own. And when they get asked questions, they always need to consult a book and fun stuff. I like English.
One of my favorite topics. That's why I majored in it. Everyone always talks about like, you know, you take a language course for another language, right? But I'm like, why don't you just take more for your own language? Get better at it. I was like, oh, I don't need to. I already speak it. Yeah, but you could get better at it. What if you speak it better? What if you speak it better than anyone else? I mean, it's not going to help you, probably. Unless you get a certain job that just needs you to speak good English. Like being an English teacher. Or, I guess a copywriter, maybe. God, I forgot what half of the map I was looking at. Does our opinion not give much freedom to create content, provide up-to-date information? Yeah, and the way you teach is super limited as well, but that's a completely different topic. I went to high school the first time, and it was my first time at a public high school. I got there, and I was the only one that hadn't taken the quiz to figure out his learning style. So they took me out of class one day and made me take the quiz. And I took the quiz. I was like, that was so cool. A learning style? This is so much better than Catholic school. How do you use this information to teach us? So they're like, oh, we don't. What? Why'd you make me take this? Oh, we have to. What? You have to make me take a quiz to learn my learning style that you're not going to utilize at all? Yeah. What the fuck? What? Why? What the fuck? That's so stupid. So silly. I hate it. I hate because the normal school learning style was not my learning style. What was it called? The visual learning style, like where you just read and study and read and like it's all just observation pretty much.
Your goat.
I have more of like an audible learning style. I forget the names for them. Education, a crap field of work that is too regimented. Yeah, we have a... It could be way improved. One day, hopefully, it will be. Ooh, look at all this. Plus 5 armor for Storm Vermin units, plus 10 for Skaven weapon team units. That sounds hot. I want that. Okay, my income's not in the negatives because other things are building. Why am I getting so much stuff? Oh. Almost had a frame drop there. Oh. Okay, it's better now. That's what I like. Sometimes if I have like a minor fluctuation in my internet, it won't drop frames because I'm streaming a special way on YouTube. Alright, so let's see here. I need to continue your stack. For now, let's see. So what I might do while I get in position is I might just not recruit anything else. Build up the money to recruit the rest of the stuff while I get Bok into position. Then I purchase everything, activate the next ritual immediately, and then go from there. That's what I'm thinking. I would actually be able to afford it pretty well that way. Unassigned skill points, unassigned skill points, unassigned skill points, unassigned skill points. Lightning strike! Ow! Button lagged. You get out of force march. Do. How are these undercities looking? I know I've been getting some mines building and stuff, yeah. I can't keep too much of an eye on it right now. I gotta get this ritual done. Nobody has started this 4th ritual. We will be the first ones to start it if Hexawatl doesn't start it like this or next turn. So that's exciting. Where are you? Where'd you go? Where's my agent? There he is. Found him. Just want to make sure he's getting there. Yeah, Khemri is besieging Lothern. Just as I'm about to put an Undercity there, so that's interesting.
What a Sigma.
What the fuck is a Sigma? What is this Zoomer shit? I just... Stop it. Holy shit. Cult of Pleasure has conquered almost the entire island.
Yeah, man, they are, like...
Is Khemri at war with Cult of Pleasure?
No, I don't think so.
High Elves, team. Attitude.
No, they're not. They're actually slowly hating each other, though.
Yeah. Well, they're gonna end up fighting over that island. Good luck to Khemri eventually.
Yep.
I will now end my turn and save my money. Yeah. Oh, Lothern. Eotine once threatened us so much, and now they're dying to the cult of pleasure. Absorbers of Nagarond. Oh my god, cult of pleasure just absorbed Hagreef.
Oh shit.
Weren't I at war with them? Isn't that a thing?
I can't tell.
Am I at war? No, I'm not at war. They just hate me. Okay.
I lost
great.
one of my fucking undercities because it was raised.
Yep. Oh yeah, I see. Khemri just raised one. You know, I'm tempted to take this Warlock Engineer and send him over to Saratosa instead.
Yeah, do that. If Lothern gets raised, I'm probably gonna lose like half of my economy. Or treasury.
I think they stopped besieging Lothern just to go over to Kalidor's Repose and raise it. Oh, Khemri. Dear Khemri. Please don't do this to Lothern. It would suck to sail this all the way up here. Just to have this place die. That would really suck. Maybe I could go put it on the Galleon's graveyard instead. That wouldn't be too bad. That or Saratosa or something. I don't know, this place is kind of in flux right now. I'm a little nervous to send this here at this point.
Unlock the gates. Yes, yes.
Unlock the gates. Yes, yes. Kill their skulls.
Not me.
Me.
Test weapons. Yes, yes.
Whew. Oh. Auto-resolve. Deadified. Nice. You have strong economic power. Oh, so that's another bug I noticed, by the way. No matter what the economic power rating of anyone else is by color, if I hover over anyone that is not you, it says very strong. So that broke. It's quite. This game is quite buggier than Warhammer 1, I will say.
Yeah, mainly because they didn't actually do anything to make it good.
I was all mumbling, don't know anything you said.
Okay.
Jesus. What is this? Big ass. What is this? Winds of Magic? What is this? Storm? Eruption? Oh. What is this storm? There's a storm of some kind. Tornado even.
And you aren't at war with them.
Yeah, I checked. I am not. Prefer Total War Warhammer 2 or Eastern Roman Empire on Very Hard and Attila. I never tried that. I quit Attila after my 3rd or 4th streamed playthrough because I got tired of dealing with Attila just spawning in free shit the moment I destroyed it, like a full stack. Because the game just turned into get as many stacks in one place as possible, and then assassinate Attila, and then wait for him to come back and do it again. It was very annoying to set up, and because he just got free stuff spawned in every time I destroyed a stack, it destroyed my feeling of accomplishment. I would destroy, like, oh yeah, I destroyed an Attilan stack. Well, no, it's not oh yay, because that respawned. I took losses. This won't respawn. I have to play by the rules. Why doesn't he? And then it would just get really boring. I think Attila main menu music should be played at every major American sporting event. I don't remember it, to be honest. It's been about 6 months since I played it, I think. I don't think I ever really noticed the music enough to have it stick to memory that long.
Here you go.
Cult of Pleasure, Hagreef. Undercity established. Lashik!
Well, that's interesting. Still have more mine. That was established with a 5% chance, and yet I still can't get a 5% chance on the Tower of the Sun. Can you not build on an island, or can you mine on an island? You know, I don't think you can mine on an island, if I think about it. Does Tower of Stars really border Tower of the Sun? Or does it border the Sea of Dread?
That would make sense.
That would make a lot of sense, wouldn't it? So this mine is here for no fucking reason. Okay, cool. I'm getting rid of that, because I'm just going to assume it's there for no goddamn reason. It certainly feels like it's there for no reason. It's all in the same province. Yeah, but it's spreading due with, it's not spreading via the province. It spreads to bordering regions. So, like, for example, over here at the Elven Ruins, I had a mine. It spread to here, to Wizard's Caliph, and it spread to Al-Kalabad. It could not spread to Sundenberg, despite being in the same province. Because these two don't border each other. Al-Kalabad cuts down here. So it could never actually border here. It could never mine into here. So I had to end up getting rid of this mine and setting up a new mine. So, yeah. It's unfortunate, but that's how it goes. I'm still upgrading this mine. And that'll get into Sundenberg, and hopefully eventually this. And I don't think it goes over here. No, it doesn't. I don't need to upgrade the mines. I just figured I'd speed it along one day. You really, once you get going, you really don't even need to build the second mine, because you're probably just going to move fast enough anyway over time when you get something like this going. Yeah, I have decided to make the decision to not put an Undercity under Lothern right now, given the situation. I'm instead going to go set it at the Galleon's Graveyard. That's where I'm going to go put it. Because that's a place that we cannot inhabit. So, okay, I'll go put it there. And eventually, I could also put one in the Tower of the Sun, I guess. If I don't end up at war with the Cult of Pleasure and having to kill them. Which I might, because yeah, they ate Hagreef, and that's sad. Okay, how are we doing? How are we looking? How are we going? So you're here. We force march to get further. You're gonna have to go down there, ideally. I'm just still accumulating money for right now. Murder, kill the Cult of Pleasure. They are the strongest in the game, and I am our ritual doer. So, while the person that threatened us the most on the rituals, Hexawaddle, is currently being devoured. They were much larger. Oh my god, they're really almost dead. Holy fuck.
Yeah,
very productive.
They lost everything in the north, pretty much.
My job that I'm trying to do is do the rituals, because look how much Warpstone we have. He probably has even more now. We're getting very close here, so that's kind of like what I'm trying to do here, is get these rituals going, and I'm trying to expand like with the Undercities in the meantime, while I do the rituals. So far, I've done all 3 of the first rituals, and currently Travis here has been eating our biggest competitor for the rituals. Because I'm out of room to expand up here, because these are all our military allies. I tried going across here once where Eshin is now, but then Iron, whatever the fuck, kicked me out while I was doing rituals.
Iron, bro.
Yeah. Well, I prefer the name Iron, whatever the fuck. I think it fits him better.
He's irrelevant. He's a beta.
He has been dying. Untrusted. Poison after.
Eshin has been sieging down Altered the Horn Rat for like 10 turns now.
Ah. Still don't have the Star Tower. Yeah, that's all I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to prepare a 5th stack to get even more ready. So I'm like working 1-to-1 against the Chaos Invasions as I've seen them the past 2 rituals. Because I've always fought them completely outnumbered. Like with the second ritual, I had to fight 3 stacks up north with 1 stack, and that was fun. Who's your co-op partner? This is Travis, and he is Clan Pestilence. That is what he is. I'm almost in position. I just literally have to get Bok in position, and then that's it. And
And then we'll see where these motherfuckers come from. And then I'm probably gonna need Infectique once he's done recruiting to go up to Zlatlan. I probably want to time it so that I can get all the remaining recruiting done in one turn. So I'll probably want to start recruiting the real expensive shit actually right now. Because I gotta remember, there's 2 things there that take 3 turns to make. And the Giselles, they take 2 turns to make. This is gonna be hard to time. This is gonna be really hard to time. Because I can't afford it without the unit upkeep thing. But we should really get moving along with this sooner rather than later. I could send, actually, Bak up to Zlatlan, because I don't... Does Zlatlan have the fortifications? I don't think it does. Can't see it. No, it does not. Zlatlan needs the protecting. Thing down south actually has amazing fortifications. Not as good as it could be, but not bad. Yeah. Level 5 city, level the covert choke points. Not the best, but it's at least improved here. They've gained some extra plague claw catapults and stuff. Could be worse. Probably definitely enough to repel a marauder stack. Zlatlan could not repel such an attack, however. I'll probably send Bak up to Zlatlan. That'll probably be easier. Temple of Tlenkan. Spread corruption.
Frenzy fight.
Frenzy fight. Hey. Yeah. Meanwhile, I researched the ability to buff up those storm vermin. I still need more buildings to get more tech. It's all the buildings, it's all the techs that are like 1 turn research but unlocked via a building, like the first part of that area, that give you a new unit to your Vermintides. There's Clan Mulder, Clan Molden or something? Clan Molden up here? Mulder? What are they called? Clan Mulder? They started somewhere up here. They fucking completely dominated it.
So, I didn't even realize, but they actually confederated with another clan, because they have another legendary lord called Tretch.
Oh, interesting.
And I don't know where Mulder starts out, but the place he confederated is the people beside Nagaroth, or was the people beside Nagaroth at the start of the game.
Impressive. Let's see. Let's start recruiting the Hell Pit Abominations, because that's going to take 3 turns all by itself. Infectique's going to get started on that. That's going to destroy my income, and when that's destroyed my income, I'll start the ritual and get the Giselles as... Wait, no, I have... Wait, no. No, I get the Giselles as quick as possible, plus another halberd, which I should be able to fit in pretty quickly. Skip ritual, and then nobody else is going to do anything right now. We're just going to save. These are the fastest turns I'll be having all game due to this situation. And Attila, make wars with the Huns, a trap better to make deals. Yeah, sometimes you don't really get the luxury though, because you've accidentally befriended everybody they hate. Sometimes you accidentally befriend everybody they love. Sometimes you accidentally befriend everyone they hate. And then when you befriend everyone they hate, sometimes even when you befriend everyone they love, you just can't quite get what you need to go through with them to get the alliance. Sometimes you'll even get non-aggression, and they'll still just beeline it across the entire fucking shit. I guess I'm at war with the Cult of Pleasure. And you are too. Because they're attacking Khemri.
And they should bring in Mulder. Oh no, well, never mind.
I'm not breaking with Khemri. They protect my entire north. This is the best way. Because Eshen's going to be at war with them too. So our big power block, it's good. But yeah, sometimes I've had a country in Western Europe, all the way in the west, and Attila didn't hate me. I got a non-aggression with him. I was trying to get the alliance, and then unfortunately, Attila just bum rushed it for me with like 12 stacks. stacks that would respawn anytime they die, and they would all start raiding me and destroying my financial situation. They would not like me, and I could not pay them to like me because I no longer had money. And because I no longer had money, I had to attack them and kill them. And then I killed all 12 of the stacks, including Attila. But then Attila respawned, as did all 12 of the stacks, and then they came back, and I had to kill them again.
Have you looked at Clan Eshin?
Oh my god. I just saw it right now. Clan Mulder just fucking integrated them. What the fuck?
So now he's confederated with 3 Skaven factions. That's...
Alright, Mulder. Ah, shit, can I just surrender to you? Fuck.
Yeah, let's...
Jesus Christ. Hello, Torque. Oh, yeah, I already spawned you, but hello. I didn't say hello yet. I'm distracted. Which difficulty is this? This is normal. This is just our first campaign. I usually play on normal. This is the most brutal normal I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean,
we got every faction in the game that we discovered to declare war on us in like the first 3 turns. It was insane. I've never, and none of them respond to diplomacy. I've never seen a normal this insane. And then I had a separatist that was over here, only had this one little village, was maintaining 2.5 stacks, whereas I had all of this, and I could only maintain like 2 stacks. While I was being invaded from the north by lizardmen, like 2 different lizardmen and orcs. I was being invaded by high elves from the southwest, and I was being invaded by dwarves and like so many other things. The beginning of this was brutal. Moldor beat you to the punch? No, I couldn't confederate these guys. I have not seen... I confederated one dude over here, and then Clan Skyrie was up here. I decided not to confederate them because I was like, I'm at war with everyone up here. They've already declared war on me. I'll just lose it instantly. I don't feel like it. And then Travis did it instead because he wanted Skyrie's leader. And then he lost all of it as expected.
Yeah, I
but
wasn't really trying to keep it.
But this, your reliability is low. My reliability isn't low. Well, right now it might be because I actually just broke something. But this is the first time I've ever broke something, was attacking someone here. For almost the entire campaign, no reliability loss. The problem is not that I can't confederate them because they won't agree. The option is not there. The option was not there on Mulder, and it's not there on, it wasn't there on, well, who else? On Eshin. It was there on Skyrie, and it was there on whoever the hell was over here. But once it's my turn, I can show you it's not there for Mulder. You work just for Ikit Claw? Yeah, that's what Travis did. So he's running around with Ikit right now. Oh, Cult of Pleasure starting Ritual 3. And Mulder, Clan Eshin, yeah. Another Undercity established. Woo! Shit. This one's almost done with 5% chances. Fuck. Alright, yeah, let me show you. So, Clan Mulder. I don't think getting my reliability back up is going to fix this, because it's been like this all game. Even when I had max reliability all game. It was the same thing with Eshin. I just can't. They won't let me. It's like only specific ones you can integrate or whatever, I guess. I don't know. I'm not allied with any of their enemies, so I know it's not that.
And you definitely want to be able to confederate with them because they're more powerful than you.
Oh yeah, that would be great. Like, if I could have, believe me, I would have. If I could have done Eshin, I would own way more of this, and I probably would have just killed Khemri. You have DLC installed? I have one DLC, I think. It was bought for me. It's for Eshin. I have, I think, no other DLC that was not free. That might be why. These might be, like, DLC dudes, and you can't confederate them because they're DLC. I wouldn't be surprised if that's, like, a pay-to-win thing or something.
I could, because I was able to confederate Ikit, and he's...
Yeah.
The DLC.
Were we able to confederate Ikit before that DLC got gifted to us?
I don't remember.
There's a chance we weren't able to. I don't think we even... Did we even discover Skyrie by that point?
Yeah, we did.
Okay. I don't know then. I don't remember. But no, literally the only DLC I have is, I think, for Ikit. Pretty much. I can't afford Total War DLC anymore. Attila's the last one I'm doing for that. Alright, so you're recruiting 2 turns till the hell pits are done. I guess for now, I just save up the money, basically. And then we will react. God damn it, Cult of Pleasure! Get away from my shit! You assholes. Do I have to deal with this now? Do I really have to deal with this? You're force marching. Where are you gonna go? Where could you go? What's the first place
They're not going to be able
that's
to take that.
not well defended? Probably up here by... No, I built this up. There's anything that doesn't have fortifications, I have someone in. I'll probably just still do the ritual anyway. If you didn't buy the Prophet and the Warlock, you cannot play Ikit. Well, we can Confederate Skyrie because it was purchased for us.
Yeah.
That's how he was confederated. But he was confederated. Ikit was confederated by my co-op partner here. Mulder cannot be confederated. Mulder doesn't have Ikit. Eshin could not be confederated. Eshin does not have Ikit. I don't know why. But you cannot hire Rattling guns? No, I can.
Yeah,
I have
that's the
Giselles.
whole reason we bought the DLC, or we got the DLC.
Yeah,
Really.
he really wanted Rattling guns. So that DLC was gifted to us, and then he also confederated Ikit. But Rattling guns and Giselles, like they're not Mulder. They're not Mulder.
Mulder's whole thing is like biological, like changing and genetics and all this shit.
Where's my dude? Go this way. We weren't able to recruit those at first, and thank God we can now. I can't imagine if I was still using only slingers. Jesus Christ. Giselles and the gunners are OP. Of course, DLC is always OP. This is basically my whole turn. We'll see what he does. Back to Twisted and Twilight? Yeah. Yeah, no, I lack almost every DLC. I only have, like, the Prophet and Warlock. That's the only one that I have. If it is a DLC problem, well, there you go. If it's a DLC faction, no confederation for you. Good to know. That sucks. Damn fucking DLC. Getting in my way. Imagine if we could confederate Mulder right now.
Well, we wouldn't even be able to if like they're so much stronger than us. And here, let me check. Hold on, let me
They're
check.
not stronger. They're just bigger. Cheeky Mortal Empires campaign is Ikit Claw. I don't know if I'm gonna do Mortal Empires.
Because there is like a level. Like if you guys are too like similar to strength,
Yeah.
or if they're stronger.
Yeah,
than
yeah,
you,
yeah. I know. I know. And also sometimes they'll have a trait that makes them easier to confederate as well. I don't know if I'll ever do. I don't know if I'll ever do Mortal Empires, because when I played Total War Warhammer 1, I played every single faction. And so if I go into Mortal Empires, I don't know what I would do with that. I don't know what I would do with all of that. Like, it probably the Vortex campaign wouldn't be going, so we wouldn't interact with this mechanic. But I wouldn't play anyone from over there, because I've already done it. I would want to do the new ones, because this is all new to me. I want to do the High Elves, the Dark Elves, the Lizard Men, whoever the fuck I have access to here.
Vampire Coast.
I might try some of the old guys that are here by default to see. I want to see how they interact with this campaign.
Oh well, it gets fucked.
Oh?
Yeah.
Woo!
Painted on it.
Engineer.
Oh yeah, that sucks. Well, they're totally overrun Dark Elves. Well, I don't know, because the strongest faction in the game are Dark Elves. Cult of Pleasure, which took over, they confederated Nagarond. They are the strongest faction in the game. No one has a stronger military than they do. For how big Mulder is, they're pretty weak. All this stuff running around. Yeah, if I do touch Mortal Empires, it'll be after I get to try all the new shit. definitely. So there's your Queen of Crow DLC. I will definitely not be buying DLC. I cannot afford it. If I'm gonna spend money on a game,
This way.
I'd rather get Warhammer 3 so I get an entire game rather than some units or another faction or something like that. And so I can, you know, get the final Total War game that I lack. Because I think I have everything else. No, that's a lie. I don't have Rome Remastered. I need that too. So yeah, if I spend money on Total War, it's going to be on one of those. The last time I bought a bunch of DLC for Total War was Attila. And even with amazing sales, it was like, I got the game for like, it was so cheap. It was like $10 or less. And then all the DLC added up was like $50. And it was not worth it. The game itself, like, that's when I learned. Because when I went to go look at this game too, I was like, oh my god. Spending so much on DLC and getting so little, I can't afford that. I won't be able to get any of the other games. Well, I just like to play an updated Rome. It would be nice. I'm not expecting it to be like, you know, like a remake or anything special. But I'll happily play it. I like the Total War series. Didn't buy Warhammer 3 ever DLCs for game 2. Yeah, I prefer... Well, actually, I don't know anything about Warhammer 3. Except for that it uses the campaign system from Three Kingdoms with the WeGo. And you can have, like, something other than just co-op or just head-to-head. So that's exciting. I'm definitely excited to try that. Much more than I am to, like, spend money on DLC. Because, like, if I got all the Total War 2 DLC, I would still probably be paying 5 or 6 times more, if not more, on the best sale I can find than I will spend on Warhammer 3 when I buy it. And then, so I just wouldn't be able to afford Warhammer 3. So I'd rather buy Warhammer 3. If I have to pick something, I have to go one way with my money, I'm gonna get the new games. Nerf version of Game 2 with better diplomacy, a couple useful features. Okay, so you guys know about Total War Warhammer 3. I have questions. Did they finally re-add, like, did they undo Total War Warhammer 1 and 2's, like, removal of the full city sieges? Like, do we have full city sieges in Warhammer 3?
Yeah, we have them back.
Oh, really? Like, full city? Like Rome 2?
I don't really know, but there is city sieges, and, like, they're all better. They're multi-level, if that's what your question is.
Because, in Warhammer 1 and 2, you have one wall at the side of a city, so it's like the map is defenders on one side and aggressors charging towards that side. And instead of being able to go at it from different angles and stuff like that. These are like I think these are like the only 2 games I remember not having like big sieges like that. So I'm curious if Warhammer 3 still has like you charge from one direction, or if you get to do like a full city thing.
I think there's some maps that are full city, but I know there are some maps that are still what you call it?
Some minor settlement sieges. Did they finally re-add settlement ones? That's awesome. I don't know why they removed settlement sieges for Warhammer 1 and 2.
Because they got lazy.
Warhammer 1 and 2, like, it's missing. Having just played through Shogun 2, Rome 2, and Attila, like, going through those, some of them again, like, for a second time, and some of them for the first time, like Attila for the first time, and having played the older games, when I got into Warhammer 1, I was questioning so much, where the fuck did the fucking fighting for villages go? Where'd that go? Why is that gone? Why are the naval battles gone? Why are the cities turned into one wall? Do we lose budget? Where did all the features go? I don't understand. They're removing all my favorite parts. Makes me sad.
Machines and then sorcery.
Machines and sorcery. Wait, where'd Hagreef go? Or the other guy? Did he sail away? Or is he in ambush? He might be in ambush. He's small. Doesn't affect me. 1 turn on this. Okay. And when those are recruited, it's going to destroy my income. So, let's go ahead and add a Stormvermin Halberd. No. 1, 2, 3, damn. Okay. Okay, I'm not adding anything until next turn. But then, like, next turn, I think I can go ahead and start the ritual. Evasion. Yeah, sure. Evasion. Unlock more spells. Ah! Oh, God, I hate how the fucking thing at the bottom right takes a moment to update. Because I'm thinking, oh, there's more skill points. Click. Nope, turns into this. Whoops. And bam. And how are you doing up here? You are getting real close. I'll be there in a moment. They brought back the naval battle system from Empire Total War and Shogun 2. It was in Rome 2 as well. And Attila. It was Warhammer 1 where I think they got rid of it. And I think that's everything for my turn, yes. Oh, you're kidding? Oh, that's sad. They didn't, but that would be cool. Yeah, that's my least favorite thing about campaigns in Warhammer is they just removed so much stuff from the older games, and I don't see anything to replace it. I don't see anything that's particularly new. Corruption? Well, that's just a reskinned culture mechanic. Like culture and influence. They got rid of the political system from Rome 2. I guess it's also in Attila to a smaller extent. Ugh. I don't know why they cheap out so much with Warhammer. I feel like it makes them more money, right? Shouldn't they spend more on it? Or at least the same amount. Have the same amount of features. That would be nice. Can you imagine naval battles in this setting? That would be great. Well, it'd be great if implemented well, of course. GCCM mod adds 30 siege maps. The vanilla ones are boring. Shame cities. Oh, yeah. So for playing Skaven here, we've done a bunch of defensive sieges. And we get the same city every single time. We have not seen a second defensive wall. Like whether it's a city or a village, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what side of the world it's on. Doesn't matter what terrain it's in. It's always the same map. It feels like this game has less map variety than even Warhammer 1 had. It's weird. And it'd be a lot harder to track new players if they threw everything including Warhammer games. That's their official stance. True. That is, that is correct. I mean, that's how it went for Paradox Grand Strategy games as well. Like, why keep all the improvements when you can make a cheaper, more like dumbed down game and then attract an audience you otherwise never would have had? You'll sell more for less. So, it is smart. But it is sad as a Total War player. Yeah. Yeah, Warhammer's for the, like, what is it? Like a demographic all on its own. Having played every game up to now, I'm just like, why'd you remove that amazing feature? I love that. The political system was amazing. The naval battles are fun.
Especially in Empire, I love the naval battles in there.
In Warhammer 1, they didn't even have this thing where you could, like, attack someone at sea and then go to an island and fight a land battle. It was auto-resolve every single time. If you caught at sea, guaranteed auto-resolve. That's it. Sucked. To be fair, some of their older games work like that too, but after they made the improvements of actually making naval battles, it's sad to see it go. It's very sad. I probably could build like 4 or 5 fifth rates in every naval battle. Can I see the turn number? What is it? It's 160. This campaign is crazy long compared to Warhammer 1's and everyone else's. Like, any other Total War game, I would be done with the fucking campaign by now. I would have been done with it a long time ago. The fact that we've made it this far is crazy. We were just fucked up out of the gate. Literally, like by turn 3, like everyone had declared war on us, so we were just desperately trying to survive at the beginning.
Alright, here you go. I'll get me some food real quick.
Alright. We didn't have very many options. It was sad. Like, it took us 60 turns, I think, to finally close one front for each of us. Okay, we're on Travis. It's co-op. I can't. This is not Three Kingdoms and Beyond. I am forced into co-op or forced into head-to-head. There's no diplomacy with other players. It's kind of locked in, like it is for most of the, like every other game prior to this. I think Three Kingdoms is when they change it. Takes one ring to rule them all. It's Lord of the Rings now. Let's see. Oh, I gotta skip. Skip. I hate this. This is neat at first, but I hate this now. Ugh. Okay, so... Wait, Clan Scryer? Why the fuck did you say Clan Scryer? You're not in Clan Scryer. You're not even imported. I didn't even what? Okay. Anyway. Cool. You do you, Mr. Sir. Alright, so let's see here. Is Icky Claw? I know. This is not Icky Claw. This is Infecteek. This is just some random guy I recruited. Because you're doing the rituals? Yeah. The rituals have saved me, actually. The money and upkeep reduction from the rituals have been what allows me to expand my my army and get out of any and every bad situation I've been in. Without these rituals, we wouldn't be nearly as far as we are. So I need Lord Giselles, and I need a Storm Vermin Halberd. Now, I'm not going to be able to afford this. So I'm going to roll the dice that will have 2 turns to react. I had about 2 turns to react when they spawned over here last time, but even if I don't, everything over here, very garrisoned. And if I can beat off the Chaos stacks with a garrison, and double Skaven stacks, I think I can beat off Marauder stacks. So I'll start the ritual now, probably. I could squeeze one more turn out of this, to be honest. I could squeeze one more turn out. Just enough time to get the Giselles progressing. I think I might. I might. I really might. Yeah, fuck it. We'll get one more turn out of it. God damn, Mulder has 63. That's insane, dude. Oh, they're strength rank 2 now. Oh, they're getting stronger. Cult of Pleasure is still rank 1. They're at 44. Holy fuck, dude. Jesus. Alright. Yeah, I'll give it one more turn, and hopefully I don't run out of money. Oh, and I totally forgot about this. The one turn I don't check is the turn I could have put this into action. Oh well. Usually just full map completion, then do all the rituals over like 50 turns of End Simulator.
I'm back.
Hi.
Since I'm eating pizza, I might be going AFK for like a minute each time, so I probably will just...
And Mulder declared war on Ironbrow. Hey. Rarely play out of the Vortex when I do, and I ignore the rituals. I like the rituals because having played like every single Total War up to this point and a lot of co-op, having my objectives just be, alright, you're in and now you conquer 60 settlements, get this much military, and you win, being the objectives. It's nice to have an actual goal, you know, like some kind of story-based goal. That's nice. That's like a first. You know, mini campaigns aside. In Warhammer 1 had mini campaigns, and those were fun. Hi, Potato. Nice for kind of seeing this counter chat for a stream yet. I had higher on YouTube. I've had higher on what's it called? Ghost Recon Wildlands, and a couple other things.
Bring death, disease.
Also, I think GTA 5. But for this game, this is higher than usual. This game usually doesn't do as well as some other games. Definitely. How you doing, Potato? How's Ireland? Have to go. Recommendation for items by account winner so far. Legend of Total War. I'm not sure what that is. But have a good night. Maybe see you whenever we do the next one. I always schedule these in advance. I don't know when the next one's going to be. And up to when Travis is available. But I schedule it in advance. As advanced as I can.
Praise Sigma.
And then by the next stream, I shouldn't be sick anymore, and I should turn my webcam back on. Which means I can't act the way I've been acting with my webcam off. It's been a nice 4 streams with no webcam. It's been very nice. When I have lunch, I could just eat like a slob. You know, it's great. Like back in the old days. YouTube channel, the channel? Oh, okay. Interesting. Bye-bye. Ah, water. Gotta remember to drink water. Not good.
And every time I keep getting to these settlements, fucking Clan Mulder keeps getting to them before me.
Yeah, allies can be annoying. So in other campaigns, this would only be a good thing because your military allies, they help you win the game. Yeah. With our military allies we have, if we were playing like any other game, we probably would have won by now. Oh, we definitely would have. Like, we own so much. 100% we would have won by now. A while ago. Minute. Bang. Bang. Oh God. Cult of Pleasure showing up with a full stack now. That's wonderful.
Where?
In my south. By where Hagreef was.
Oh God.
Yeah. Caverns of Sotek is not... at least it has a Garrison Warpstone deposit. So if they go for that one, I'll have a special thing. I've won harder battles with a Garrison. So, this is probably possible. Easy? That's a question mark. But, possible? Yes. I've won harder battles than what I think this will present. Hopefully I can... I don't know. This is the most inconvenient time to have to deal with the Hagreef area. Because I'm about to start the 4th ritual. I need to start the 4th ritual to afford my next stack. I need this next stack to actually keep growing and doing stuff. And then the upkeep reduction is gonna... and everything's just gonna help me like crazy. The money from killing chaos is gonna help me build shit up. But hopefully Sotek can survive. Or maybe they'll go for Temple Avenue of Gold. That's weaker. If I was them, I'd go there. There's gold and it's weaker. It's perfect. Well, it's only a little bit weaker, but it's weaker. Still, the important locations are fairly well protected. Fairly. Better than usual. Start the ritual, and then one turn, I'll have this. You know what I'm so sick of? The southern coast always being threatened by elves. There's high elves, now it's dark elves. Fucking elves. So sick of elves.
Elves are the true bad guy.
Unless you're playing elves, then we're the good guys. When you're Skaven, I hate elves. I got a comment on an SRU guide, the economy guide and finances. How do you balance income and expense, having healthcare and infrastructure at the middle without any other social spending? I'm still at a deficit while taxing everything at 65%. I'm like, ha ha ha, ha ha, balance income, that's funny. First step, set taxes to 100%. Trust me, it works. Doesn't make sense, but it works. Ooh, this place is probably going to need a mine. I don't know. I can't do that right now. Can't pay attention to that right now. I'm like stretched thin again. Between now, Cult of Pleasure is in my backyard. Probably going to cause some terrible stuff to happen to me. I'm about to fight chaos again. Yeah. Fun. Fun stuff. Guess I might still have purpose to raise the Sea of Dread to the ground. I was hoping to not have to do that, but... well, it's a pleasure.
This will fail. No.
Strongest fucking faction in the game. I'm gonna make my life hard. Oh. Interesting.
Sartosa's most infamous.
Sartosa has expanded to the Elf Island. What is this? Charge lock. Pathetic mewling craven of a minion has come to you with news plotting your downfall. Wretch has been done well to bring this to your attention. Expel the craven -5. Reward the craven 1,000.
BRB.
You still there? Okay. I guess I won't. Charge lock? What's charge lock's loyalty? I don't know. We're about to theoretically win some battles. I need that money. 5 loyalties a lot. Alright, whatever. Just give him the money. What was charge lock at? He was at 9. Probably could have done it. Oh well. It's ritual time! Where is it? Ritual time! Begin ritual. That one, Tor, bam. Okay, cool. I can keep that safe, probably. Begin ritual.
The ritual is underway, my lord.
Yeah.
Be wary, though.
Holy shit, they started in my territory and there's 4 of them!
Ready your defenses.
They've never started in my territory before. Wait, are there any sea-based ones? Oh. Okay. So, no invasion from sea this time, but instead there's 4 of them starting in my territory. Uh-huh. Interesting. Well, that's a way to do it. I started the ritual.
Nice.
So it spawned 4 oh, waiting for players. Am I desync? Oh, yeah. Game aborted. Client left the game.
Yep, for me it says host left the game.
Did you alt tab at all?
Nope.
Interesting, because it did that the moment you came back. That's weird. Huh. Okay. Cool. Thanks, game. Autosave. Join. I blame either game bugginess or Steam servers. Yeah, I can't send you an invite. Whatever. Now we have to do... well, the loading screen shouldn't be so bad the second time. Oh, the first time it takes like 5 minutes. Oh, God, I hate it. But yeah, there's no fleet that's coming from the south or anything. It just spawns 4 of the stacks, and it spawns them all in my territory. Which I did not expect. Also, right next to each other.
Uh-oh.
Looks like it's your end turn. Yeah, it autosaved. This is the autosave from the end of your turn.
Here you go.
Undercity established. Oh, a different one established this time. Well, that's cool. Is this mine done? No, it looks like it could go over here still. Okay. Hero not moved. Where? Oh. Oh yeah, the thing I forgot. Well, now I can do it. Right? Or no, this is where... oh, I didn't get that... no, this is the same turn I was just looking at. Okay. Establish Warlock Laboratory. Go. Have fun. Establish. Yay. Building the line of duty. Yep. For the greater good. Alright, let's see here. No. 1 turn till all this finishes, and then my income plummets. but not by a crazy amount. Now that I know what's about to happen, I could technically prepare for it. If it's going to be the same thing guaranteed, I know where they're going to spawn, and I know in what number they're going to spawn. So I just have to... Can I get you over there? Send you that way. And then... send you... over here. I'm just going to get all 3 of these stacks over here. And then when they spawn in, I'll wait till next turn. Well, 2 of them will be here. The other one's still going to be, like, on the way. He might be able to be used as reinforcement or something. Or he might get intercepted in the underway and I could fight one like that. One-on-one, I will win every time. But now I know what to expect. I can wait an extra turn, ideally. And then... hopefully... I hope I have enough money for this. This should not add up to putting me out of money. I'll tell you that much. There's no reasonable way that it should. I have this already? Yeah. Might get rid of this little mine. Get some money back just to make sure. I can just build a mine somewhere else. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's demolish this mine just to make sure I have enough money. So I get ready for the gym. Appreciate the stream. Had a lot of fun. Yeah, dude. Thanks for coming. We'll be streaming more of this. Eventually, I'll be streaming more regularly when I stop recording the series I'm recording. And I don't know if you already did, but feel free to join the server in the community. In the description. In the community description, yes. Words and things that come out of my mouth 8 hours into a stream. Cool. Right. Intern? Intern. I hear dogs barking. Bark, 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 bark. Ooh, looks like E18's starting their second ritual again. Because they're getting attacked by chaos again. Yep. You know, E18, I think this is the last thing that you need. Like, you're already dying to the cult of pleasure. I don't think you need any more distractions. Damn, you know what I just realized from this comment? For this SRU guide, and they're asking me how to actually, like, take this knowledge and, like a strategy? I can make a guide on strategies for different things. Like, how to make your fucking shit work. Well, I'd probably just teach them the way I do it. Just like max taxes. How to react if that goes wrong. And fix it. A backup. And other things that might be better to do if you're playing like communist country in the game or something. What are you doing? Don't do this. Oh, you fucker. Might have to kill another horde. Everything's going wrong. I don't know why I left Bok Bok at Slatland. He's not going to be needed over there. I should have moved him too, but oh well. What the fuck? Where'd the Cult of Pleasure army go? It's gone. They keep showing up and leaving. Very confused. You know what your worst enemy is in any strategy game? Forgetting something.
Yep.
That can get you so fucked up depending on the game. Like right now, instead of potentially four stacks, I'll have 3 to fight 4. That could be a big thing. I don't really have any more like wiggle room. So I kind of have to start the ritual either way. And then looking at something else that we play, like looking at Strategic Command, if you forget about a unit being somewhere, that unit can die. That unit can take an entire turn, which is pretty big in that game, to afford the capability to get back or more. Ooh, Molder's attacking the Awakening area. Neat. Yeah, that would be Eshin doing that, but now it's Molder. Fucking goddamn Molder. You're gigantic. Well, that's fine. You don't need map domination in this game.
You just need rituals and an elite stack to fight the final battle. That's it. That's all you need. You have that, and you're golden. You're golden, Goldilocks. That's right. Blip. Well, alright. Well, I'm not immediately threatened from the south anymore. I can stay at Slatland with Bok Bok and send Infectique up to Sotex in case they try to come south. Which they should try, because this is where everything is. This would make the most sense, I think. Do you know what days next week you'll be available, by the way?
It depends on testing and all that jazz. I'll have to look.
Okay. I already have 2 more thumbnails made. Preparation. I'm hoping I can finish recording Strategic Command by the time we start the SRU series.
Well, we're either going to do it on the 8th or whatever, or in February.
Yeah, who knows? Let's see.
Alright, here you go.
Never it loads. What? What? This is my go?
Well, apparently not.
I'm so confused. Did you attack this?
Yeah, like last turn. Or they're selling out to me.
But it's not their turn. How can they sally out to you?
Then I know.
What the fuck? What? Alright.
Okay, there you go.
Anyway, that was
Right,
weird.
with that, I'll be back looking through this way.
Okay. And my storm vermin are now buffed. Yay! I'm still missing a lot of buildings for research, annoyingly. So absolutely none of these researches benefit me. Guess this could benefit the garrisons. So could this. Yeah. These two would benefit the garrisons at least. Unassigned skill points.
Stinks like a gracier.
Stinks like a gray seer. Yes. Alright, I have absolutely nothing else I actually want your fucking skill points in. I guess I'm just gonna like... Shit. Like, this specialist thing would only affect these. These right here. I don't even have these. The steel technology is not going to matter at all. I know that. Let's just start getting wound or something. Alright. It's ritual time again.
The ritual is underway, my lord. Be wary, though, for while the
Oh, what the fuck?
weakened, the forces of
1, 2,
chaos
3,
will
4.
slip
Okay.
into this world.
What?
Ready your defenses, for they will doubtless be drawn to the ritual's power.
Okay, this time they're not in my territory. They're to the north of it, and there's 5 of them. I guess it's like RNG chances of things to happen. Okay. Well, that works. Send you there, send you here. I might want to send you back. Probably, yeah. But they're all north. Okay, so... Bok Bok can start heading north. Hi. It spawned differently this time.
That's lovely.
They're north now instead of in my territory, and there's 5 stacks instead of 4.
Master engineer.
Should I leave one of my 5 stacks back here to protect against Cult of Pleasure? I feel like I should. Yeah, I should be able to deal with this with 4 stacks. Even spread out.
I can get a surprising amount done. I'll keep the newest stack down here as a defensive force.
Into the hole!
And now, during these 10 turns, I need to very much be working on income as well as things that unlock techs. I need more tech unlocks. I think I can get one, yes, if I upgrade this. It's only slightly more income, but this will unlock a tech, which would be very handy to get. And I'll be getting some good money from fighting chaos as well. Tlaqua is fairly well defended. I'm not too worried about it. I'm probably going to come right for the Suntree Glades again and try to come through Quetzalcoatl. So I just need to start heading Bok up there. Who is at Quetzalcoatl? Queek? Oh, you're not getting past Queek, motherfucker. No way. Suntree Glades is probably in the most danger out of everything here. Carrick is weak. I'm just guarding Carrick just in case. They're probably just going to try to beeline it to the objectives. I just want to make sure, though. I have 2.6k left to spend. What good, useful thing can I get with it? Ooh, I can start getting fortifications for Carrick. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I'll gladly take that. I also get more money making for Carrick. Small one, but something. I'll take that. Got a lot of Undercity stuff I could be expanding as well right now. 10 more turns. 16 turns till the next right. Okay. So, that thing that Khemri raised, they ended up settling. And I don't know how the hell Lotharn's gonna live at this rate. Because the whole rest of the island is Cult of Pleasure. Oy vey. Alright. I don't think there's any more diplomacy even left to do in the game right now.
Wow, Saratosa actually has all of Eastern Lothern.
Yeah, they landed down at the Glittering Tower a while ago.
Oh, I didn't see that. They also have where's my marker? All of this stuff too.
All of it? Oh, that's Cult of Pleasure.
I mean, if you click on Shadow Peak,
one of
here,
them.
it says
One of them is Saratosa. Saratosa has one thing over there, but most of that is Cult of Pleasure.
I mean, like the East, because if you click on Shadow Peak, you can see that they own this whole province, which is like.
Yeah, but you also circled Tor Irves. That's Cult of Pleasure.
Right. Well, this whole province right here.
Yeah. They're expanding!
And it goes down this way too.
Warhammer 3 diplomacy is so much better. They used the 3k diplomacy. 3k? What? 3k? What does that mean? Glad to know that it's better, because this diplomacy sucks compared to like Attila and Rome 2 that I just did, and even Shogun 2. Like, this is awful. Apparently, I can still afford to build things. Cheap things like this, the rubbish pit. Guess I'll make that here. Money's money. First one makes the most money. Yeah, so they're spawning 5 stacks now up to. Either in your territory with 4, or outside it with 5, or, yeah. Like in one bulk. I can only imagine what the 6 ritual's going to be. I'm in no rush to do the 6th ritual, I'll tell you that much. It's probably going to be crazy. Also, yeah, I need to expand my finances more before then. Well, I'm out of things to conquer. Still have plenty of shit to build, and Undercities are growing like crazy. Thanks to the mines. Through my allies, I just need to build more mines. Because some of them are getting a little bit capped out. I have no idea if this mine can get me into this. It looks... oh, wait. No, it's not going to be able to. That's Sudenburg. What kind of stupid-ass border is that? Oh, that means this mine's job is done, actually. I need to make new mines. Okay, I'll decon it this upcoming turn. Fair, fine, okay.
Unlock the gates. Yes, yes.
SS.
Successes.
He said unlock the gates when he went to assault the garrison. The funny thing is, I don't think you can do that in this game, but in older games, you can. Like in Shogun 2, that was a legitimate thing. You could send like a ninja in to unlock the gates for you, for when you attack.
Sure you do that in Rome 1 as well, or at least in Rome Remastered, I believe.
And in Shogun 2, you could watch the little movie of your guy going in to unlock the gates.
That's cool.
Yeah, dude. Oh man, Shogun 2 is awesome.
Back when Total War was good.
And it was amazing. Seeing the colors on the minimap sometimes funny. I'm such a small nation compared to like a lot of these others, including you at this rate. Yeah, I'm like number 2 or 3 strength rank because I just keep growing. I'm building up. This is the opposite of what I did in Imperator. Oh god. Oh god, chaos. Chaos and Skaven. What the fuck? This isn't Skaven, is it? Unknown Skaven clan. Where the fuck did you get a lizard mount? What the hell? Why can't I get a lizard mount?
Who?
This Remimute guy to the north of this group of chaos stuff that's coming into my lands. None of them seem to be going east. There's one of them that I don't see, but I don't imagine it's going to Karak-Zam. So I might head this other guy west. Just in case. They're all force marching through the woods. I wouldn't be surprised if I get like a double stack attack on Suntree Glades, but I have Charge Lock there. Charge Lock's never let me down against Chaos.
Yeah, he's the Chad. Complete Sigma, honestly.
Stop it. Stop it.
You know I'm right though, goddammit.
No, I don't know what you're saying.
You never heard of a Sigma male?
Maybe? I don't know.
I'm gonna have to educate you.
Trust him for now.
No, thank you. Like Gen Z says, I'm old. We don't learn. We don't learn anymore. We're done learning.
What? Horned one command.
True.
Yep.
Now we
Actually
take
gonna
them.
tunnel, even though it doesn't get me as far.
I says
So, Suntree Glades and Quetzalcoatl are going to be an interesting situation. Especially Suntree Glades. I very much want to take Queek and send him to Suntree Glades. But, like, if I do that, I know they're just all going to bum rush it to Quetzalcoatl. Because the AI always does the most annoying fucking thing possible. Every time. Would like you to move. Okay, and you know what? Just run. That werewolves are just furries? No, I don't think so. Although I think furries might like werewolves. I had to take a guess. Alright, let's get this back. Sudenburg. Sudenburg is gonna have to have a mine. Mine. Can't afford that. Never mind. Sheik is also gonna have a mine. I'm gonna guess that I won't be able to mine my way to the Sorcerer Islands because it's an island. But I don't know. Yeah, no, yeah. Shark Straits, that probably won't be mineable. Sheik doesn't necessarily need a mine. But it doesn't make a lot of money, so if I put anything here, it should be a warp token stash. Or maybe there's something else that I can produce, because I can't make any more mines, and I need money. And the thing is, nothing else is going to make as much money. That's the thing. Nothing else I build anywhere else is going to make me that kind of money that I can afford. So, fuck it. Lashik, let's give you a warp token stash. Make me another 200 a turn. There's so many things over here. The hell? I did mine one I didn't expect to. Which I don't know how I did this. But it's Pools of Despair. Don't know how I got that one. There might be a slight, like, border that was shared with El Calabad. Yeah, there was. A very slight border. Okay, that's interesting. That borders a lot of stuff, I think. Alakik. Well, maybe not, actually. Probably have to put, like, low grade mines in both of these. Probably, yeah. Lashik could also probably have, like, a low grade mine, but it won't need it. I'm gonna plan out this expansion. I'm sure my allies appreciate this, by the way. I'm sure they do. I have no doubt. Right, Queek. I have no idea what fuck to put your points into, Queek. I guess things that make you stronger would be nice. Or your armies, of course. But I'd rather you get strong. I've gotten everything down here that I wanted. So they give you speed or melee defense or melee attack. Ooh, weapon strength. Very weird particular weapon strength. That gets better on the second level. Who does this even leave out? Dark elves? Like, that's pretty much it. Alright, let's start just getting all the things that make you stronger, Queek. Anyone else have skill points? Brahm.
A stiff tail.
Brahm. Brahm, who is down here.
Machines and sorcery.
Not seeing any dark elves. But just in case they're hiding, we are just going to walk to the caverns of Sotek. We're not gonna... Oh, I found them! Oh god! Oh god!
Sorcerer Inventor. Yes,
I found the stack. It's still here. Oh, Jesus. It was hiding. It's being all sneaky-like. Alright.
we are brave.
And I think that's most everything that I could realistically do right now. / should realistically do right now. I could build the spelunking holes. I was Skaven Corruption here. It's okay. I'll save that money for something a little more important. And enter. Yes, enter. Oh, chaos, dear chaos. How wilt thou harass charge lock? How dost thou hexawaddle harass thee? Travis?
Hold
Oh, okay. That turn passed. Red expansion. Any armies within the Black Spheres of influence? Black Ark Spheres? We recruit units directly from it? Holy shit! That's awesome.
More on your bones.
What do you want? Tomb Kings. The same thing as always. Fuck off. You gotta show up on my doorstep offering me like 100 grand if you really want me to be in another war right now. I'm at war with the Cult of Pleasure because they attacked you. Suntree Glades is besieged.
Guide us, Horned One.
What the hell? Use Underway. Who is that on? Oh, it's on one of them. They have 2 stacks directly outside Suntree Glades. Damn. They have 1 stack that's raiding, but it can't make any money because the actual settlement is besieged.
Think of command.
So that's funny.
Me superior.
And they have, yeah, 1 or 2 stacks just coming right to me. So Suntree Glades is in a lot of danger,
The doom is coming.
as I expected. Quexoddle, not as much.
Council's voice.
Where do I have the least amount of troops to reinforce? Suntree Glades.
This
Always charge lock in the bad situations.
make things dead.
Ooh. Nice. You did it. Fox Marsh is yours. Have fun with the corruption. You have any more battles you're gonna do?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go refill my water. I need more water.
Alright.
I will give you guys some music. I should be like 5 minutes tops. You'll have 1 or 2 songs. And then we shall continue with our ritual and fighting chaos. Verb.
They say you feel the greatest noon, and today I'll start loving you. Vibrant colors rise, dance to us too. Raw emotional tides, spark ignites in her eyes. Without hands, we go running into the unexplored. Such soft sand, but not softer than the lips adored. They say nothing can break from us two, and you are like a cherry blossom new. Fuzzy warms in our hearts, swell through our soul. Love has taken us both, put us in a hole. Without hands, we go running to the unexplored. Such soft sand, but not softer than the lips adore. Yes, mi amor. Yes, mi amor. Yes, mi amor.
I'm back. I return. Alright, I have an event! Bok bok! While looting a minor lizardman commune, your lord finds a hidden door in the side of one of the pyramid temples. Inside is a brilliant sheet of metal carved with strange symbols. Your lord tries to stash it away, but it's too late! The item has already caught your attention, or your ever-watchful eye. Chromatic armor. Plus 10 armor, 10% missile resistance, glittering scales, passive ability, causes others to suffer -5 melee attack. If I take it, I lose money somehow, and lose loyalty. That's weird. If I copy the symbols, I get research rate. Not very important right now. I could sell it for a little bit of money. Honestly, while money is my problem, this armor is awesome, so I'm going to confiscate it. Another event. This one remains loyal. Too loyal, perhaps. Ah, it's time to spray him. Nice. Someone else has been sprayed.
Nice.
Yeah, dude. Oh, these traits. Oh yeah, that's right. Charge Lock is the one that I badly mutated with Warpstone. I remember that. That was a while ago. Good shit. Charge Lock, do you want an upgrade to your armor? You probably deserve it. Chromatic armor. Yeah, that would be better. You'd lose that ability, but this would still probably be better. Meaning, who would get your shit? Ustish? Ustish? He has something that's good already. Who needs something good that actually deserves it? You! There's a couple things here. You can have this. How about over here? Caracast, you have good armor? Yes, you do. Okay. Let's go to... shit. Bok Bok? Okay, Bok Bok has some decent shit. His Warlock Engineer has nothing. His Warlock Engineer doesn't necessarily deserve it. What about Infectique? Or his... this Vectique guy? No, nothing really. Jesus. Alright, Vectique? No, he has glittering scales. Jesus. Alright then. Wrong. Here you go. Fucking Christ. So hard to give something away. Can't find anyone that needs anything. I'll give you this. The Pipes of Piebald. Followers here. Take a bell polisher, take a breeder, take a hell pit attendant, and there you go. Alright. How the fuck am I making this work? Alright, so first most obvious thing, attack this guy. Bok Bok. Queek takes part in the battle like this. Can I have only Bok Bok take part in this, ideally? That would be preferable. I don't think this will affect auto-resolve at all, but let's see. Yeah, no, it didn't. Alright, I would love to sell the captives, but we really need to replenish. So... I can eat the captives. Weapon gain, Shrieking Blade. Oh my god, I just keep getting cool shit. Who doesn't have a cool weapon? I know there's someone that doesn't have a cool weapon. You! No, you have a Mechanical Claw. That is a cool weapon. God damn it. Everyone has cool shit. We're just trying to give out some cool shit. Everyone already has cool shit. Okay, Tormentor Sword. That is good, but you have something cooler now. Wait, do you actually need this? Yeah. Yeah, you could use this. That's not bad. Suits you like a glove. You have the Sword of Battle. The Tormentor Sword is good, to be honest. I don't think you'll make good use of it, however. Your chieftain, though. Oh, he'll make good use of it. There you go. Cool. Alright. Let's see.
Mighty warrior champion.
So Bak Bak has won that fight. He'll replenish nice and fine quickly. Gonna have you tunnel your way up here. You were not intercepted. That's good. Now, what I'm concerned about is Suntree Glades, because there's already 2 stacks outside of that. Honestly, adding a third wouldn't make the battle much worse, because, like,
All tales are mine.
it'd be hard to spawn more. Actually, these are 17-17, so they could still fit, like, another 6 units in. But still, the siege itself wouldn't be that bad. With a full stack of mine here, and walls, and towers, even if it is a village, we'd win that fight. However, it is still unfortunate that I can't really get anyone healthy over there right now easily. Emphasis on easily, because I could, like, tunnel Queek over there.
Scum away.
But if I tunnel Queek over there, he'll probably just get intercepted. Huh. Let's see. Let's take Queek outside. And let's move Bak Bak inside. This is where they're going to be coming from. Are we in range? I think we are in range. Judging by these circles. Maybe I'll take just like one step back and put you in an encamp state. Okay. So one of their stacks are dead. One's coming towards the 3 of these stacks. And 3 are going towards one of my stacks. Oy vey. If I have to fight Suntree Glades, that won't be that hard. That won't be that bad. And what a surprise, just as I expected, these fucking stupid Dark Elves are going back to the Caverns of Sotek. But they're suffering some attrition, I guess, on the reefs. Some of their units are just untouched. Sea Dragon Cloak. Nothing here about not taking attrition, but whatever.
My visions
I guess these ones just don't. But thankfully, I have a stack down here to repel this. Alright, now, I must spend some money. There's a lot of things I can spend money on, because I have a fair bit of money, in fact. Now, I have no buffs or debuffs on a lot of things that I can do. This would barely help me. I know it's for tech, but I'm unlocking a new tech right now. Speaking of, how many buildings am I missing? Okay, so the Plague Abbey is going to be the last one I'm missing. Alright. Yeah, that's going to be expensive, and I need to upgrade the city it's on first. And the city it's on needs population surplus, so no point with that. We can maybe get some more mines going, however. So let's see here. How far do we expand? Bell and pools. Both of these are going to need mines. Mines are initially just kind of going to cost me money, but they can make me some more in decent time. We'll build some deeper tunnels here. And how much money does this place make? Not a lot. Build a warp token stash. Alright, so that's cool. That's a good expansion of that. Pools of Despair. This will start by just building the mine. And the warp token stash, I'll build deeper tunnels there after. And I still have even more stuff I'll have to build, like a fair bit. Fair bit. The Undercities are expanding really well. Not to mention I got one at the Galleon's Graveyard I can expand. The ones I have in the Sea of Dread, I'm probably going to lose. So I'll either want to, like, Vermintide those, or I'll want to disband everything over here eventually. I'll probably just dismantle everything over here eventually. I don't think it's worth Vermintiding it. No, I don't think so. Alright. I believe I've moved everybody and done everything. Yes. Fingers crossed for Sun Tree Glades, which always reminds me of country roads every time I say it. Fingers crossed. Hexawaddle, hexawaddle. Huh. Why did you take the sacred pools?
Because I wasn't paying attention.
Ah. I could see that.
Might as well try now.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's no way to abandon a settlement, I don't think.
There is, but...
Oh, there is.
I'm gonna try to make it work, yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes.
50% more expensive every building. 50% reduction of income from every building.
I know you can abandon...
Yep, and they're attacking Sun Tree Glades because they brought in a third stack, and now they feel they can do it. It claims decisive defeat, but the thing is, 3 stacks cannot be on the map at once. Technically, if I controlled large army, I could probably limit this to a 1v1. But even with 2 stacks, they're still limited because they have barely made any towers at all. So, I'm going to pump up the menace below, and charge lock, it's time to save the day again. You make them regret coming here.
Charge lock shall not fall.
That's right. His ambitions abroad were not as great, but fighting chaos, that's what he's good at.
Yeah, but Charge Locker ran away before the settlements fell. So technically we can just say that...
Technically, yeah.
Oh,
Technically, he came back here to fight chaos.
exactly, man. Charge Lock is the MVP of this whole...
Technically, he by himself was soloing fuck tons of dwarves and lizards. So technically, he did very well.
We can just say his manager at the Star Tower betrayed him and gave his shit to the dwarves or something like that.
Not the lizzies. We've had a lot of lizard men in this campaign.
Yeah.
A whole lot.
At least you get some variety fighting elves, dwarves, and chaos. I'm just fighting lizard men.
Oh, do you want to do the rituals? We got one more.
I have to clear out Hexalotl, but hell, I can do the last one.
I'll gladly pass the last one off to you, man. Have fun with it. There's a reason I'm so tiny. I'm so busy fighting chaos invasions. Just as a warning, you're gonna need bare minimum 4 stacks to repel it. This is a gigantic battle, by the way. Holy fuck.
Yeah, damn.
You should look at the stream and see my taskbar. This is basically 2 stacks. Next ritual will probably be easier. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, so 2 sets of reinforcements. Looks like they'll come in at the same time, but the AI is going to focus shit like towers. The AI always focuses. Yeah. It can get bigger than this, too, because 40 is the max. This is not 40. Prepare to die. I am tempted to give you control of some things, but I'm not sure yet. I'll figure it out.
Whatever you want me to do.
Some of them say Giselles, some of them say Giselles, some of them say Gazelles. Wonderful. I'm glad that we're coaching all the voice actors on how to say the words. Oh dear God, this is
Maybe
special.
it's an accent thing like tomato.
Shut up. This is interesting. Okay. The whole Storm Vermin army here that I have is going to do great. My concern, if you take a guess, it's the Hell Cannons. This stack starts with only 1 Hell Cannon, so it's not that bad. But the reinforcements coming in might bring a Hell Cannon in. I think it'll be too many units to bring a Hell Cannon in. Either way, They're not getting through these fucking walls. I'll tell you that much right now. What is it? What are these? Mostly monsters. I would be really surprised if the Chosen decide to take ladders up the walls over here when there's towers. So long as I let the towers hit the walls, they'll usually just try to filter in through the towers. Usually how it goes. God, I wish I just had that tunnel again. Fighting Chaos is not going to be as easy. Let's see. Let's see what I can do. How can I do this? I'm gonna, like, realistically, they're just gonna do what they always do and bum rush this. But I have to be prepared in case that's not what happens. Also, I have Giselles, so they can't even get on the fucking walls. They can't even do that. Utilizing them is going to be hard, since they can't go on walls. But I'll figure it out. The Skaven Slave Slingers, I know where they're going to be the most useful. Right? Right about here. Where the fucking towers are going to come from. Technically, I get a third Hell Pit Abomination, thanks to the Garrison. And Rat Ogres. Now we have some catapults. They might use ladders. They might not. I could probably destroy one of these towers anyway. Get a Chosen dead. So long as I have the arrows firing, I think... No, this is just a village, so... These towers are as weak as they come. Alright. They're gonna try to break through a gate and they're gonna succeed. They might even go through more than one. So, how the fuck do I handle this? I have so much stuff in front of me. Even if I gave you something, like, I wouldn't even know how to plan this defense. Let's see here. This is tough. They're not going to have the insane range that the others have. They're going to be monsters, so they're going to be really going to try on those gates. So we're going to want to block the gates, naturally, right? Yes. So here, at this gate, we'll put Storm Vermin Halberds. This is the elite units. We'll go here. The elite spears. So let's say I set up now with the weaker spears over here. To make this work. You go there. You go there. I mean, that kind of works. It's not exactly even, but it works. I'm gonna try and make it a little more even. There you go. That's better. And then the third spear, I don't know. I imagine they'll come for this gate, to be honest. I line the third spear up behind, because these spears are worse. I don't think they'll go for the western tower? Or the western gate? They might. They could. Then I have my own monsters that I can utilize. Not sure how I will utilize them yet. I want to put elite storm vermin on the towers so that I can keep the tower shooting by having the units simply last longer. At least where it counts, like where they have their own towers. That's probably what I'll do. 1, 2. That's really the only places I need them, actually. I can leave like 4 of them here as reinforcements, and then I still have 4 more after that. I can do one of these tricks again. Yeah. Little columns next to the fight. Ah! Not like that. Not like that. There you go. Little columns next to the fight. Very good, very nice. Okay, they're gonna break through this gate. This is how I use the Giselles. I can get them kind of like firing in through that gate. That would be good. The thing is, I don't even really expect them to go through more than one gate. They might, but I really don't expect it. I should probably prepare for it just in case. I don't know. I'll prepare for it. If I can. Do these hills provide a firing angle? Is this even a hill? Not really. Oh, this is a hill. Okay. So if I line you guys up like here, you'll technically be able to fire down there. Okay. Cool. We're getting something. It's cooking. We got it. Now what? I still have 2 more storm vermin to spare, and I also have all these other things. And I still have to man other things on the walls, because I don't know if they're going to try to climb or not. Okay, I have an idea, and it will require your help. Okay?
Alright.
If this micro is going to work effectively. So, let me get everything kind of in position so I can see what I'm giving you. Alright. I'm not giving you every part of the garrison, but I'm going to give you a lot of things. So, these spears are yours. Their job is to guard those gates over there. Ideally. Hopefully they go for that one. Hopefully they just go for the one by me. This infantry is also going to be yours. I'll tell you what to do with the sword, the clan rats in a minute. Okay. Yes. Yes, I think I have an idea. Okay. So, you're going to get all of the runners. 100% of the runners. Remember, their arcs are dog shit.
Yep.
So, I definitely want, like, for sure, runners activating these 2 towers. Got it?
Okay.
Leave clan rats over here to reinforce them in case chaos climbs the walls over here. I wouldn't put all 3 of them up there. I would just put the 2 you need to actually activate those towers. Let's see. I think I can probably handle this part myself. The storm vermin could get shot up, but this should work. You have a lot more runners. Maybe I'll just have you do this too. Should I? I might want to. Yeah. Alright, use gutter runners, whatever runners you have to activate these other 2 towers over here.
Okay.
I'll have melee there that can help. If it comes down to it. There you go. This is this very weird thing I'm doing here. I'm imagining this is going to be the hard part of the defense, is right over here. Which is why I'm investing so heavily into this. You don't need to stretch them that thin, but if it caps it, cool. Will it cap it?
Yeah.
Okay, hopefully. You are missing one, though. This one needs to be activated by a runner, ideally. Once you have that set up, basically, the towers in the west that are by your gate, that's your responsibility.
Okay.
If these 2 over here are like if I'm gonna send someone up there, I will tell you that you can move this runner. pretty much.
Alright.
I'm going to tell you can move it, and when you move it, do whatever the hell you want with it. I imagine it will reach that point, so that's why I'm telling you now. I just don't want to have my storm vermin up there right now. I really fucking hope stretching that out works.
Well, if not, I have the night runners right here.
Fingers crossed. Alright, and now what else? So, you should definitely get at least one Warlock Engineer. If not both. Here's one. I might keep the other one for myself. For its spells over here. Yeah, I might want its spells over here. But you put this Warlock Engineer right here. Charge Lock mostly just needs to say stay safe, not say stave during this. Hustish is going to go on the front line. Provide his AoE buffs to everyone around here. Very good. That looks good to me. He has a big aura. Big aura. Charge Lock I might leave back here, just in case. Just so you know, those Night Runners will not be able to fire over that. But
I know. I just looking to test if... Because it should activate both towers, but if not, they're right here if they need to activate them.
okay. I would avoid charging out at all, by the way.
I'm not going to anymore. Yeah, this ain't room 2.
I will tell you if it's a good idea, but I would not do it unless I tell you it's a good idea. Alright, so I have my 2 Hell Pit Abominations, so I'm going to give you a Hell Pit Abomination and a Rat Ogre that you may use as you please to defend this region, okay? The Hell Pit Abomination can pretty much hold its own. Rat Ogres are better when they're actually working alongside something. But, yeah. Hopefully you won't need them, but if you do, there they are. I still have most of the units, but that's fine. I have some gunners that are going to be aiming at your gate, some Giselles. If I need to, I'll pass them off to you, but I don't think it'll come to that. I think this will be good. Am I missing anything? Yes, I am. My own 2 Abominations. Not 100% on how I'm even going to use these. Probably leave them right here so they can respond to either one of these sections. They may end up having to go assist you. I expect the attack over there to be weakest. I expect them to prioritize where the towers are. But their gate pushes might get a little crazy. And I'll assign you more stuff if I feel you need it. Alright, is that everything? That is everything. Okay. Oh, the Giselles will actually be really, really handy once the gates break. Actually, thinking about it. What is the range of these Giselles? It's really, really far, so I can actually move back up, further up the hill, so I can get a better angle. How's that? I can still fire basically through the gate. That's good. If I stand in the fucking capture point. Yeah, I should have a great line of sight, and I can still cover the gate from back here. That's good. Alright, cool. Alright! That was a lot of setup. I think I have this strategy nice and fine. I'm a little bit focusing on this gate right here, but we'll see how that works. And I will communicate with you if anything arises. We start. This is going to be a hell of a battle. Alright, so for now, oh, okay, the enemy lords are coming in first. One of them is flying. I dare him to come by my walls. I dare him. I'll have 2 Giselles on him in moments. Speed this up a little bit.
And yes, it did activate both towers.
Nice. Okay. You focus on shooting that.
Is
Thank
there
you.
any way to give control of the towers to me? Or no?
No, you can't. Can you? Wait, no. Maybe. Oh, God. No.
Damn.
No, there's not. second. How do I get rid of this? There you go. Alright, so the monsters, everything being fired at. The hell cannon's out there being a little piece of shit. Can I intentionally have the towers snipe that hell cannon? The ones that can? Because that could be easy. I didn't even know I could actually aim these, to be honest. Yeah, okay, it's cool. So I can aim everything that could fire at the hell cannon at the hell cannon. That'll be useful. Then I won't need to send suicide missions out there. Alright, so monsters are coming up. Definitely coming for my gate. They look like they're definitely going for one of your gates as well. They will probably focus one. Move the spears as you need to in order to do it.
Alright.
And like monsters and etc. They may not go for the gate that I set up. So just keep your eyes on it. Okay, and now magic. Magic. We can get some spells going here momentarily. On whom? Oh, this is just out of my range. Oh, they're casting fireballs out there.
We have 80 power reserve, so we should be good for me and you.
Okay. Yeah, these are very simple spells anyway. What's this fireball doing? It's trying to hit the storm vermin? Oh, yeah. Ah, the walls! But, for some reason, my storm vermin are facing the wrong way. Hello? Do you know where the enemies are? Hidden units are revealed. Okay, that's fine. The walls are going, but most things are not going to the walls. Or the towers are going, most things are not going to the towers. Okay, so you're going to have a pretty heavy front over there by you by the looks of it. I don't know if the Chosen are going to scale the walls or what, but that's why I gave you those clan rats. I'll adjust if I need to. These storm vermin are getting a little bit shot up from some directions. How is this doing? Only 17 damage? What the fuck? I guess I'm not shooting it with the other things, so that makes sense. But we are getting the hell cannon taken care of at the very least. Yeah, the plague towers actually are not a large amount of the damage that's caused to these things. Turn off fire at will and stop. I'm a little concerned by these firing arcs that I'm getting. I should be able to maintain a good firing arc over here. For now. Yeah. Yeah, alright. So we'll do it like that. Okay, and so these towers will definitely hit the walls, but I'm getting the hell cannon sniped, so that's good. Let's see. Okay, so they're going for that gate. Are they going to go for both? No, they're only going for the one gate right now. Definitely get some spears over there.
They're going for both my gates.
Are they? Because I don't see them actually attacking the closer one. Yeah, I don't see them actually attacking it. They're just standing near it. Yeah, so I don't think it's going to be an issue. Alright, so they're standing outside my gate. Have they begun attacking it? No, they're also just standing here, which is very weird. And the enemy hell cannon is almost dead. That is good. No other hell cannons have spawned. This is the extent of what is spawning right now. More hell cannons may show up. This is the extent of it right now. So my gate's going to be safe for a while. Ooh, what is that? Any lord shooting some stuff up at you?
I don't know.
Yeah, looks like it. They're shooting some stuff up on the walls and the clan rat shields that are up there. Clan rats with shields. But I don't think they can hit from that angle. Yeah, they're going very heavily for that one gate. Once that's open, they're going to flood in there. I would really recommend moving all the other spears over there. That gate's already half dead. And that one spear's not going to be able to hold off.
I got the second one coming.
I would send the rat ogres over there as well. Instead of having the hell pit jump in and start stepping on all your guys, I would send the rat ogres to assist first. Okay. So that changes some things. Can I provide range fire down there? I believe I can. Yes, I can. Okay. I just have to move a little bit. Oh, wait, maybe not. No, I can't put my units over there. Fuck. It still gets something going. I could still get something going. Okay, that's not so bad. I could get one behind, but I think this will be good enough for now. Alright, how goes everything else? I'm gonna have you halt firing, because we're getting very close to having a terrible arc. Gates are destroyed. Yeah, that was fucking quick. Spearmen need to be up there immediately. And now, yeah, they're going to move everything over there. So that's your defense point. Unfortunate that they went for that one. But that is your defense point. Okay. Charge lock. Yeah, I'm going to move you up over here, ideally. I am going to end up giving you another hero. I'm moving him your direction right now. When he gets over there, I'll give him to you. Oof, ooh, this hurts. Here, go run up there. I'm running the hero towards you. It's going to be an anti-large melee specialist, okay? Because I think you're going to need that. They're sitting outside my gate. They're finally started attacking it. I don't know. I might still need him over here. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. If he shows up, I'll tell you. It's a spell getting in my way, blocking my path. I'm going to send charge lock to the gates because we're not going to have to worry about that. Or the walls. Walls. Let's see. This would probably kill a lot of that. More of you guys going up there. Sails. Go into... No, you're not the Giselles. You're the Giselles. Go into guard mode, and can you fire at this man? Wait, what the fuck? You in guard mode now too? I accidentally had the halberd selected. Alright, I can snipe this flyboy. Well, I can try to, but it's gonna hit the fucking structure quite a bit. Yeah, no, just hold fire. Wait until he's in a better spot. The gate... Okay, my gate is breached.
That scared the fuck out of me.
What?
I was looking at a weird direction, so when that prompt showed up, it looked like it was the gate over here.
Oh, okay. Go fire on those if you can. You're also going to be in guard mode, though. What's this flyboy fucker doing? Other than making my life difficult. Let's see. Wall, the fight on the wall is going fine. On my side. Slingers are a slingin'. Not the greatest, however. Like, these slingers have like a really bad angle right now. They might be doing more harm than good, to be honest. I don't even know if I will need them here. Usually they get way better angles than they're getting, but with Storm Vermin up here, they just might not be needed. Alright, so I'm gonna move the slingers. I'm gonna move them. My Giselles are arriving near you, and they should be pretty helpful, I think. Let's see. There's a swarm of the enemies outside. The towers are still shooting them, so that's good. Oh, this is the time. They're charging down their leader. Cool. Azazel, time to get sniped, motherfucker. Bitch ass. This is all enemies. Call down a spell on top of it. Okay. Hard mode. You're gonna want to attack these guys as they approach. No, the chosen, that one. You're not gonna move to do that, are you? No, you are. Fucker. Alright. Oh, I'm sniping the hell out of one of their leaders here. And they have another leader here, so I'm gonna kill 2 leaders here with Giselles. I'm gonna gift you the Giselle that's by you. Use it as you see fit.
Alright.
Alright, Giselles are knocking these guys out. What's your situation? How do you feel?
I think I'm doing good. I think I'm holding.
Alright, you think you can hold that?
I think I can.
Anything else you would request if you could get it?
Well, another Giselle would be very awesome.
All right, you'll get the other. I'll move the Giselle over to where that one is, and then I'll give it to you.
Alright, yeah, I would love to just snipe the hell out of these Chaos Giants and just deal with the infantry.
All right, next Chaos Sorcerer, please. Charge Lock. I'm gonna have Charge Lock enter my own battlefield over here. So he's not Charge Lock, Pustish. Charge Lock. Here, we need some abilities. There you go. They are putting more stuff up on these walls here. I'm going to send more reinforcements up top. Okay, this side is looking really good. I'm going to start sending some Storm Vermin your way for you to use as well.
Alright.
But just use these more sparingly. Just as a note. They are moving most things over to my side in the rear, which is good. They don't look like they're climbing your walls at all, so you should have no trouble holding on, at the very least. Okay. Doing a lot of thinking. Go ahead and call this spell in right here. Storm Vermin are holding the line here, but they're sending a lot more stuff over here. I don't have any more siege stuff right now, but they have Chaos Chariots. That's something to keep an eye on. Otherwise, we're holding this very, very well. Explosions going well. Okay. Good. Everything's going well. They have another giant coming, but my Storm Vermin halberds can hold out pretty well. Sniping their generals over here. Okay. How goes your rear? Okay. I think I can... It's not optimal, because they're going to get flanked immediately. I'm going to summon Storm Vermin just behind your gate. The other side.
Alright.
Also, the Giselles are almost there. I'm gifting them to you now.
Affirm. Thank you.
Also, the 2 Storm Vermin gifting to you now. Use those sparingly. If they die, they're actually from an army. Everything else you have over there is pretty much from a garrison, except the Giselles. Enemy Lord is wounded. Let's see. Any more Lords in here? No. It's big boys. Snipe this thing. This arc is a bit better. Yeah, it's a lot better. Get these moving. How are we holding over here? They're going to pile a lot of stuff on these walls over here, but almost everything they have out there are monsters or chariots. And they've already lost 2 of their leaders. I don't even know if they have anymore. Do you have a leader over there fighting you? You do. You do. Chaos Lord, snipe him. Snipe that Chaos Lord specifically, and
where the fuck he is. I can't see him in the jungle.
If you want to gift me the Giselles, I can put them on the target.
There you go.
No, that's not him. Come on. Almost. Okay, I got them on him. You just keep an eye on his health, tell me when he dies, and I'll gift them back.
Alright.
Magic reserves are running low. I'll let you mainly use it from here on.
Alright, so good.
You need it more than I do. What do we have here? Speed, vigor. I guess the vigor would be nice, but I don't know. Or Pustish is actually taking a lot of damage, so I'm gonna do a quick explosion and then get you the fuck out of there. Just provide some morale support instead. Yeah, looks like he's getting sniped real nice. God, I summoned the fucking Konglomerats and then totally forgot to charge them in. Go, go, go. They have Chosen charging in behind them now.
Yay.
Oh well. I wish I could give you the Storm Vermin, because you need them more. It's hard to remember when I summon Storm Vermin.
Yeah, I always forget about my summons too.
Yeah, like when you're paying attention to everything else, it can be real easy to forget. Toggle off fire at will. Okay. How are these guys doing? Everything's trying its best to stay out of catapult range, I noticed. It's really trying its best to stay out of catapult range. Okay, well, my gate is holding. My halberds are pretty hurt, however, and there's more monsters that are going to show up. And even Pustish got a little fucked up. I think I'll stack these guys on. I need you guys to be in guard mode. And I need you guys to charge in and back these boys up. Give them a little bit of help. I mean, Chaos Lord on your side is breaking, but he's still up. Huh. Nice place for the engineer.
Yeah, he can just oversee everything.
True. Do the same thing with mine. On my side, they just occasionally, like, they'll slowly start filtering things in. And it all moves so fast. Let's see if I can, like, move up a little bit to get the angle I need on some of these things with the catapults. Otherwise, they're pouring in over on this other side where Charge Lock is, but Charge Lock is not actually in combat yet.
Well, Sturm Vermin are going to have to come in.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, the enemy leader is fleeing. And the fucking Giselles moved a little bit annoyingly. But I think if I gift you, they'll retain their orders to move. Yeah, so you got the Giselles back. Use them as you see fit.
Alright, thank you.
What else do they have over here? We got a lot of these guys. Alright. I'm sending another Hell Pit Abomination over to your side.
Alright, no points.
Because there's a lot of infantry on your side. They're splitting their units between the two sides right now. You're going to need more stuff than you have, probably. Like, there's the walls, there's the gates, but they're splitting between the gates currently. There's no good places to summon my fucking Menace Below right now. There's absolutely nowhere that's really good for it, because they're just charging in the gates, so I can't summon them behind. So your Night Runners are using all their ammo. They're about to turn into,
Time to join the fight.
yeah, melee fighters soon. Okay. Otherwise, all the towers are still functioning, and a lot of them are firing directly onto enemies. That's good.
Yeah, this Hell Pit is coming in clutch, though.
The Abomination? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna get the other one gifted right now. Just as a note, this is an actual recruited one. Where is your hell pit? Is it in the middle of the fray?
He's in the middle of the fight.
Oh,
He's
nice.
doing good.
Yeah, looks like it. The enemy lord is coming back in. Keep an eye out for that with your Giselles.
Alright.
Because they've lost 2 lords already. If they lose more, like, they should just fucking crumble, theoretically. Oh god. Oh god, okay. Plague Claws are getting their shots in, that's good. I can't actually get Charge Lock onto the walls because of his mount. Here, you just actually run up like that. I gotta commit more shit to the walls right now. Rest of my shit that I can, because it's a big fight. Alright, how dost this go on either side? They're charging a lot of cabin on my side right now. I'm turning the Giselles back on. I've used a lot of their ammo already. Looks like the Giselles can get a shot on the leader, who is actually fighting the Hell Pit Abomination. Okay.
And he's just getting ready to waver already.
Nice. Summoning some more clan rats at your side, because there's a weird ass fucking Chaos Knight acting weird here. Remember clan rat, remember clan rat, remember clan rat, remember clan rat. This is going well otherwise. Yes. Giant getting stomped. Clan rats remembered. Charge enemies. Here. Your night runners in the rear could be thrown into the fray, by the way. Holy shit. Did the leader die? No, he did not.
He keeps retreating before I can kill him.
Yeah. Make sure to conserve some Giselle ammo. You want to make sure he dies before you run out of ammo. He's outside fighting the clan rats I summoned now. Oh! Oh! Hell Cannon spawned in, and it's just out of my range. Yeah, their other units that they have, like the 3rd stack, is like actually spawning in.
Yeah, I see that. I need fun.
Which is unfortunate. But it's getting shot up as it runs closer, at the very least. By a number of things. Since the 3rd stack is charging in, I certainly am praying for our good friend Charge Lock here. They don't have lords anymore, aside from that one. Where'd he go? Oh, he's back in. He's back in.
Yeah, he's back in. I'm aiming at him.
What else? What else? Okay. This giant's broken. This is gonna be a close fight.
Yeah.
1 stack and a garrison versus all of this. My front line is somehow fucking holding. Probably gonna need to get the Hell Pit Abomination in there, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'll commit my 1 remaining Hell Pit Abomination to this side. I'm gonna try to make a little maneuver over here. That will hopefully work out. Well, yeah, that garrison help. It's about to die. That's gonna give you a. That's gonna give. Well, it might give me the Skaven Slave. spears when it dies.
I'm trying to retreat him so he can get some regeneration.
Yeah, or has he regenerated already everything?
I don't think so.
Let's see. No, I don't think so either. Just keep your guns on that leader and you'll be good. Alright, you guys stop firing. I need to conserve your ammo a little bit here. I'm gonna need to get charge lock in combat at this rate. How goes your battle?
It's holding.
Amazingly. Careful, watch out for potential friendly fire with the hell pits. Oh no, he's charging past the hell pit. That's good. Fucking Chaos Lord piece of shit. We really need to break their morale. Morale is how this gets won. Morale is how we win this. He's routing into the city, and he's routing through your guys. This should line up the perfect shot in a moment for the Giselles, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah. Dudes charging in here are already routing. Pretty safe over here. There's like 2 Hell Cannon units back here. I'm gonna try to harass them with clan rats. Because I think they might be hurting you quite a bit. Come on, clan rats. Come on, clan rats. How are we doing? Come on, clan rats.
Are there any gutter runners I would be able to take off the wall?
I'm
gonna take off this wall. It's not doing it.
You can take this one off, probably pretty easy. Yeah, his range isn't as good on things. But the other ones still have really good range on the enemies. So they need to stay there.
Alright. Yeah, this lord's getting lasered.
Good. Good, good, good. One of the Hell Cannons is under some pretty decent attack, at least. Honestly, one of them is almost out of ammo. They've been shooting for so long. Another one might be as well. They've actually hit you really hard, and you've been surviving over there, which is like a thank God moment.
I'm trying.
Yes!
And the lord's dead.
That's every enemy lord dead. Cool. You have very little Giselle ammo, so just be careful with it. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. You guys have... Yeah, and you guys have... Okay. You're not actually doing anything. Let me try moving you guys here. That might give you something to work with. I'm moving you guys over here. I got a slinger coming over by you.
Alright.
Got my hell pit over here kicking some ass. Walls are still holding somehow. One of them fell. A single one. Like a single tower over here has fallen. Okay. The enemy front seems very spread thin over there by you. Have you played Stanley Parable 2? There's a second one. What? Played the first one.
I think it's still the first game, but it's a DLC.
Hmm. Okay.
I might be wrong.
I haven't heard about it, to be honest. I'm amazed this is holding as much and as well as it has, quite frankly. I got charge lock in combat now. He still has some capacity, and if he's fighting, this might hold just a touch longer. We just stand the power 10-hour challenge? What? There's a 10-hour challenge? That sounds insane. This is going fine over here. They're about to probably disintegrate like vampires. Guess mine is just in the my Hell Pit Abomination's just in the thick of it, but he's out regenning any damage he's taking while blocking the entrance to the gates. Alright, that died. I can still do some more damage to these. You do whatever the narrator tells you to do for 10 hours without fail. Oh god, what the fuck? But then wouldn't you just do the same thing over and 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 over? You might want to conserve Giselle ammo if you can. I still have those slingers coming over towards you. I'll just gift them to you so you see them.
Thank you.
They're running? Okay, there should be no more Hell Cannon fire, at the very least. Yes? Oh god, wonderful. Sounds like a great stream. Has someone actually done this before? See, a lot of them are retreating into your side, but it shouldn't be so bad. The angles on the runners are so bad that even the one you move still has a lot of ammo. Okay. I'm not seeing a lot more stuff trailing out, so I think we're seeing the final parts of the third stack. We're doing a great job. I'm having some morale breaking nonsense on my side a little bit here. However, we should have enough leadership overall, I hope. The walls are still holding. I don't know for how much longer. Yeah, Charge Lock stack is going to get fucked up by this, but it's okay, he can rebuild. He's Charge Lock. Another fresh Chaos Giant coming. Almost everything coming at this point is a monster. I'll probably fire on these in a moment. And there you go. Yeah, I've lost so many units. I just have Charge Lock, like, blocking a direction enemies can come from by himself. My Hell Pit is blocking the gates basically single-handedly, which is amazing. Looks like your side's going well enough. Very good, very nice. Let's see. That Hell Pit you're charging in does still have room to heal. Actually, a lot of room, fun fact. But do whatever you want with it, because that's the garrison.
Right. By the time it's done healing, the battle's gonna be over.
Yeah, do whatever you want with it. Ooh, I'm having some breaking over on the walls here, which is unfortunate. But I can't do much about that. Charge Lock's running around, dealing some damage. My Hell Pit's holding this gate pretty fucking handedly. Okay. I'm probably going to send you the other slinger. Watch out, some enemies are recovering in the slingers, these Chaos Chariots. Yeah, good Giselle use. I'm sending another slinger to you. I'm going to gift it to you right now. Careful, it has, I think it has skirmish mode on. I think I forgot to take that off.
I turned it off, I think.
Okay. Move you a little bit. Alright, breaking on the walls, but we haven't lost yet. I love the fucking reduced animations. It's hilarious. However, I will say, I do think the walls over here are going to fall. I think these can only hold out for so long. Oh, yay, there's another hell cannon back there now. Oh, I know where to summon the fucking clan rats. I still have clan rat summons, fun fact. Something that could help your morale quite splendidly is not getting shot at by hell cannons. I'm losing more of the towers. I think all the towers on the west here have pretty much been lost, actually. So they've stopped firing. But I'm seeing a lot of fear in the enemy ranks. And this is the remnant of it. You still have one viable tower over there. These two that you have a gutter runner on are still important. Let's see, let's activate the firing. You're going to fire down that Chaos Giant, please. Charge Lock's doing amazing. That's good. That's good. Make sure it's these. Hell cannon over here is getting fucked up. Also getting shot from a distance, which is good. Ugh. Oh god, the chariots are covered inside the city. This second slinger that I sent you is under attack. Let me see if I can hit that with some Giselles. Probably can. I hate when they recover inside the city. Like, fuck off.
Yeah, it's obnoxious.
Retreat outside. Not inside. They push through to retreat inside as well. Which realistically should get them cut down. Your side looks mostly taken care of. I don't think you're going to have too much trouble, actually. Yeah, you got a good swarm there. The enemies are starting to break a lot. Your units that use all this ammunition aren't the plague claws out of ammo. I have one of the storm vermin.
You can have them both.
Okay.
Actually, no, you cannot have them both. You can have one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I'm not sure about that, but I'll take one. Okay. Because I'm gonna probably need to get him moving. I'm starting to lose the walls, but the enemies are shattering. I think we've basically won. There's just a few holdouts. But it's good to make sure. Yeah, everything that's breaking now on the enemy side is shattering. I'm gonna speed it up. I think we basically won, yeah. It's just like the hell cannons can't break. I'm gonna try to get everything aiming at those fucking hell cannons. Yeah, everything except the hell cannons are breaking. That's it. Like, these guys lost their thing. Don't send anything outside, by the way, just stay where you are. I see you still have a chaos spawn that hasn't broken. Just chill out. Enjoy letting the towers do the fighting. There's a hell cannon crew on the wall, actually. Okay. Alright, yeah, so we won. Just a couple holdouts. That was good. We did it. We held off 3 full stacks with a garrison and charge lock stack. This man is officially legendary. Holy shit. I'm gonna speed it up a little more, just as a warning. There will still be enemies outside, but I don't think they'll be as much of a threat. Unit has been wiped out. And bam, we got the last one. Fucking nice. I'll just speed it up and let the remainders get shot at a little bit. Ah, that's basically good enough. Oh, is this one gonna die? It might. Might. No, it won't die. Alright. Nice! This fucking town has seen some shit. Man. This town's been the front 3 times now. It's been in like 4 or 5 battles. The first time it was the front, it didn't even have walls. No, charge lock stack came out better than I thought it would.
That was nice, man. That was nice.
Yippers.
That was tough, but that was nice. Fucking chaos. You see how much chaos hurts? Their numbers are small, but their units are strong.
Yeah, especially those great, chosen great weapons is hurt.
Oh, yeah. Chosen are scary enough. Chosen great weapons are, like, extra scary. Oh, God. Chosen great weapons are like, great swords from the Empire. They're the perfect armor-piercing, like, heavy damage unit. They're great against things that are like Chosen, or, you know, like Storm Vermin, Sword and Shield. I don't think we have, like, a great sword unit, though.
Storm Vermin's like the best thing we got.
Yeah, and that's like the normal Chosen, although the stats are definitely way worse, because the numbers are also higher. But, like, great swords would just tear us apart. I hate these loading screens so much.
Yeah. And honestly, I'm probably going to call it here soon. I need to get some rest.
Alright.
Sorry, I stopped.
Once this loads and gets to your turn, you could just save.
Alright.
A good time. It's been almost 10 hours. That's good. I have to go eat dinner.
Yeah.
My dinner was done like 20 minutes ago.
Oh, damn. Alright, well, that works out, though.
I've just been intensely into this fight.
We made some awesome progress today, though.
Oh, yeah.
Hexalotl's pretty much going to be dead next stream.
And the 4th ritual is almost complete.
Yeah.
Meaning if the next stream is another long stream, we could beat it.
Yeah. Or at the very least, we'll do it, or we'll, like, complete the whole thing next week.
Oh, yeah. Almost certainly. Next week, for sure, this campaign should be beaten. Oh, good timing. It'll give me some extra time to hopefully work on Strategic Command and try to get that series recorded by the time we start recording SRU.
I can't wait to see your Axis game for that.
I haven't even started recording an Axis game.
Yes, but when you eventually get around to it, I'm excited to see that.
Yeah. But you want to see if I win or not.
Yeah. Because you'd have, well, like we were saying, you would have to go very alt-historical to even have a chance in hell to win.
Yeah, you go historical, you just have to do it better. There's not a lot of avoiding certain parts of history. I sold off the fucking slaves. Alright, save the game. I'm more excited to see if anyone playing Axis and PvP wins. Because they'll really have their work cut out for them. Alright, saved? Good? Awesome. Alright, so yeah, I'll schedule the next stream whenever we end up actually figuring out when it's going to happen. And next week we'll almost certainly finish this campaign. Damn, I have 20k after that. That's hilarious. Alright, outro.